live. Welcome to Laughter Saves Lives. This is a great, great benefit with the greatest comics that you're going to see anywhere. And we're streaming live on YouTube and on Facebook. I'm home in Jersey, man. And I got to tell you, I saw the flyer here. See, it says Laughter Saves Lives, and it says a special message from special celebrity guest Joe Piscopo. I guess that's me. Except if you look on the flyer, see, look, man, I'm like in a tuxedo. Well, that was before the quarantine. Now I'm quarantined and I ain't in my tuxedo, but I am wearing a shirt that represents the greatest place on planet Earth, the United States of America. We ain't going down. To everybody, all the first responders, all the doctors and the nurses, and all the hospital workers. God bless you. We appreciate all that you're doing. Everybody on Long Island, everybody at St. Albans Veterans Hospital, we love you, and we're going to get N95 masks and other equipment to you with this benefit tonight from 6 to 10 p.m., right here on Facebook and on YouTube. So I want to wish you the very, very best. God bless you. I'm so proud to be an American. I'm so proud the way the world has responded to this virus. They thought they were going to get us. This virus, I'm telling you, listen to the radio show every morning, AM 970 in New York. Oh, yeah, they thought they were going to get us. They ain't going to get us. We're Americans, and all around the world, people are together like I have never seen. So God bless, Godspeed. Allow me to introduce our master of ceremonies for tonight, former FDNY, a firefighter extraordinaire, my buddy, John LaRocca.
Hey, thank you, Joe Piscopo, the man. Very nice of him to do that for us. Welcome, people. Laughter Saves Lives live special Zoomathon. We're zooming into your homes, comics from around the country, some testimonials. The bottom line here is, people, is I wanted to do something. You know, we all want to do something. A little something helps. And I'm speaking to my friends who are still on the fire department. I'm speaking to people working in hospitals. And it's hard to believe, but they're still walking around with the same N95s for days, where they're supposed to change them out between each patient. Some people are wearing it for days. Some people don't have them. So I found a vendor. We bought 2,500 to start. We also sent some care packages to some emergency rooms, hospital floors, fire departments. We bought a meal for one of the firehouses, police departments, in case they don't get a chance to eat. They know something is there quick, a granola bar or whatever. So that's the kind of stuff we're doing. All right. So I got a lot of people who volunteered to be on tonight's show. Good people, comics, and testimonials. We're going to start off with a big name. This gentleman, he's a 7-time Emmy winner. He hosts WWE. He's a station host, CBS Sports HQ, co-host of the Suki and Scott Show. Please, a nice warm welcome for Scott Sanford. Hello, Scott. He's coming in. We're going to have
Am I on?
There he is. Hello, buddy.
Am I on? John, am I here?
You on? Is this thing on?
Hello?
Thank you for doing this, Scott.
Listen, I got to tell you, I'm a little disappointed. Nobody told Piscopo to turn his camera sideways, bud.
Right? You tell him. You tell him.
All right. Is this the part of the show where I take it from here? You give it to me first?
You got it. I'm off the screen. I'll be back in a little while. Thanks, Scott.
Oh, man, the pressure is just mounting. Johnny L., my man. Listen, John, as you know, has been under house arrest since 2018, so he's used to this quarantine shit, my friends. And how about me? Following the great Joe Piscopo, SNL, movies, comedy, radio host. When I think of Piscopo, I think of some of the great movie roles like Danny Verman and Johnny Dangerously, with great lines like, you shouldn't kick me in the balls, lady. My sister kicked me in the balls once. Or dames are put on this earth to weaken us, drain our energy, laugh at us when they see us naked. That was good. Or how about his great portrayal of Mo Dickstein in Wise Guys? I mean, who can forget, my friends, the exchange when Frank the Fixer says, you're exactly what I'm looking for, dickface. Mo Dickstein replies, please, Frank, it's Dickstein. Frank the Fixer says, I'll pick you up this afternoon, dickhead. Just classic. Love Piscopo. Joe, I love you, pal. Hey, I hope everybody's staying safe and healthy during this crazy time. We're here tonight to raise money for our first responders and healthcare workers. I know times are tough for a lot of us, my friends, but listen, these folks are on the front lines, and Tonight we are raising money for personal protection and meals. So, whatever you can give, whatever amount it is, we greatly appreciate it because you've been watching the news. I mean, this is some scary stuff. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I got the sniffles. I'm like, did I get it? Do I have a fever? Did this thing get me? And the other day I woke up, I had an upset stomach. I was feeling kind of crappy. So I went to one of those drive-through testing sites and they wanted me to take my temperature. I couldn't get my ass out the window quick enough because of the steering wheel. I mean, I figured it was for a rectal test for more accuracy. Remember when you were younger, your mother, never your father, always your mother, would stick the little glass tube thermometers with the mercury into that big jar of Vaseline and get it all gooed up. Bend over, son, I'm coming in hot. Then you'd walk around with the squishy tushy all day. Sucked. You know what mercury does, my friends, at room temperature if that glass ever breaks? It vaporizes, and if absorbed into the body, it can cause sleep disorders, agitation, and paralysis. It was almost like your mother was sticking a nuclear reactor in your sphincter. Now I'm thinking, sleep disorders, agitation, paralysis? Those are the 3 items that come from 20 plus years of marriage. Anybody laughing? I can't hear anything. Listen, the good news is with this whole quarantine, if there is good news, gas prices are down. You got nowhere to go, but they're down, of course. Gas is down. Crime is down. Masturbation is up. Unless you ask my penis, then assault is up too. I mean, I've been beating my pecker like it stole a roll of toilet paper from me. And I've watched everything there is to watch on TV. I'm so bored. I mean, I'm watching full-length porno movies with my clothes on. And I got to tell you, I love the older XXX films that took their names from the real movies. Remember, like Saturday Night Beaver, the story of Boney Monero, or White Men Can't Hump, starring Wood Harrelson. One of my personal faves, Little Oral Annie, on Golden Blonde, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Breast, Romancing the Bone. I mean, the list goes on and on, folks. I'll stop now. Shaving Ryan's Privates. I'm done. Listen, before I pass the baton, I want to leave you with one joke that a friend of mine texted me, which he probably stole from online. A husband and wife are sitting on the sofa. They're watching TV. The husband's throwing peanuts up in the air. He's catching them in his mouth. He's having a great time. Now, while one of the peanuts is in the air, the wife says, "Hey, Stanley." He looks over. The peanut falls into his ear and it gets stuck. They're trying to get it, pull it out, pry it out. Nothing works. They decided, you know what? We got to get this guy to the emergency room. So as the couple's walking out the door, their daughter is coming home from a date with her boyfriend. They're right at the front door. The boyfriend says, "Hey, listen, don't go to the hospital. I'm going to get the peanut out. Go sit down. I got you." He says, "I'm going to stick these 2 fingers in your nose. You're going to push real hard. The peanut's going to fly out." So that's what they do. Sticks his fingers in. The peanut comes out. Everybody's happy. Daughter and boyfriend go upstairs. Wife says to the husband, "Wow, that was smart. He's really an intelligent kid. What do you think he's going to be when he gets older?" The husband says, "Well, from the smell of his fingers, looks like he's going to be your son-in-law." Tell that to your friends. It's fine. Folks, thank you so much for having me. I want to get you to the really talented and funny comedians now because we got a lot of them. This next fella has his own half-hour special on Sirius XM. He was just featured in the New York Times, and as far as he knows, he's negative in his own thoughts. Please welcome, my friends, Tom Daddario.
All right, but let me fix my camera. See, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to needing to fix a camera when I'm talking to people. All right, anybody dating? Look, this is this is the most amazing thing about this. First of all, thanks for having me. This is fantastic. No hecklers. I could say the dumbest shit ever said, and nobody's going to go, "Oh, shut up, go home." Sorry. And it's an awesome thing. St. Albans Hospital. I've done shows there for the veterans, and it's so cool. Basically, because they're old, elderly, and basically, if they don't fall asleep, you're killing. Like as a comic, we know how as a comic you think, "Oh, I killed last night." So if they're awake, you're doing a great job. So this is freaking awesome because look at this. These are pajamas. I've never done a show. I've never done a spot in pajamas. Not Hugh Hefner, so I don't get that luxury. Look at how it matches. You know what I'm saying? At least I wore like a matching outfit. I mean, this is an awesome time, but if you live with somebody, see, I was here with my friend / ex for a while. And, if you want to learn what it's like to just want to lose your mind and you just basically murder everyone lock yourself in a house with them for 3 weeks and you have to interact with them really close quarters. That would make you completely lose your mind. Because, before all this happened, I didn't want to go anywhere anyway. Like, I was like totally into staying home. If I was home, if I wasn't doing the show, I would be like, I don't want to go out. People would be like, it's beautiful out. Like, I don't give a shit. I want to stay home. I actually like when it rains because then I can just stay home. And I'm like, sorry, I can't go out. It's raining. Like, and the weird thing I love about this, well, I don't love it. This is kind of hard. You know how when you're on the phone with somebody and you just want to tell them, I got to go. Or let me let you go. That's, I love that one. When people are like, listen, let me let you go. No. You want to go. You don't want to listen to my voice anymore. Don't say, let me let you go. That's not like, you're not holding me hostage and you're letting me go. You want to go. So let's just be honest. But the thing you can't do now, you can't be on the phone with somebody and be like, dude, I got a lot. I got all this shit I'm doing. Because I did that, and it was a booker, like an owner of a club, and I was like, I got to get going. He's like, where are you going? Where do you got to get? No place to go. We're home. It's crazy too, because it's a crazy weekend. I mean, this is Easter weekend. I'm not big into the whole Easter thing, so to speak, but I was raised Catholic, so I have all that Catholic guilt. So I got to think of Jesus this weekend, no matter what. And then it's weird that they're doing all of this on broadcast, like the way we're doing this. So it must be really weird for Jesus, because he must be like, I don't have Zoom. I don't even know what Zoom is. Nobody's in the churches. It's good, because it was really bad. It was really bad yesterday. Like, I mean, I don't want to bring this down because this is comedy, but we all know what's going on out there. It was bad yesterday. So Jesus must have been like, all right, so now we can all agree that it's not Good Friday anymore. We can like finally change that name, because I don't look at it as good. I mean, I know everybody else looks at it as good. I don't look at it as good. To me, it should have been called really shitty Friday, so maybe now you people get it. Maybe you people understand. So they're having all these, like tomorrow, they're doing all these ceremony thingies, better known as masses, So now I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I never had this much money, as broke as I am. Like, I stopped doing shows. Of course, this is it, right? So I don't know what I did with my money. I think it's probably Starbucks' fault that I'm broke all the time, because I don't leave the house. And where does my money, when I'm out and I'm going out all the time, where does my money go? It's probably those $9 coffees or whatever that I have. I mean, isn't that crazy? Like, this is such a weird time for me, because I'm a big hypochondriac. So I was kind of in a virus anyway before the virus. So I was kind of like afraid of everything before it was fashionable to be afraid of everything. So I was always like nervous about stuff. It must be weird for like people that are afraid to go out. Like, I forget what they call that. That's agoraphobic, right? Agoraphobic, that you don't go out, you're afraid to go out. And then they're calling their therapist and they're like, listen, I'm afraid to go out. And he's like, yeah, it's okay. You're supposed to be afraid to go out. He's like, I didn't know that. They must be like, yay. But what was I saying? Yes. I don't know, man. It's a crazy thing, because now I don't feel as much of a need to brush my teeth. I used to get up and I'm like, got to brush your teeth. And then now I'm like, nobody's going to smell me. And then you think, but you gotta, right? I don't know when to shower anymore. I forgot when to shower, because you know how it is. You're going to do shit. I got a show and I go, all right, take a nap. I'm going to go and do a shower, go to the show. Now it's this thing where time is going like, woohoo. I don't know about any of you. You can't answer me. Sorry. But do you feel like time is going, but it's not going? Like, do you feel like time's going fast, but it's like every day is like a week? But then at the same time, you're like, where did the day's gone? Oh, you know what helps me? Garbage night. That's what helps me. I'm like, I go out, I look out the window, and I'm like, oh shit, it's Wednesday. There's no recycling, and there's regular garbage. It's Wednesday. You know, I don't know how much time I do. This is the craziest thing. Let's look around. Right? There's nobody. There's no light. I mean, as far as I'm concerned right now, I could be, no one's talking to me, and I'm just babbling into a blank screen. Oh, is that John?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man. What's up? Another human person.
Bobby was just talking in my ear. He goes, do you want to come on? He's dying.
Did I?
Yeah, he's killing it. No, you know what? Let me let you go.
I didn't say that.
Oh, well,
I'm using your dope.
You're going to make him hate me.
Let me go.
How did I not see that coming? Jesus, comedians are so gullible, man. Oh, my God. Dude, at least I wasn't talking to myself, right? It was fine?
Yes. No, I can't thank you enough for tuning in, coming in. I know you're a busy guy. You got
nothing going on.
The other night you called me from the Zoom. You were in your car, just sitting in your car, and I said, "Why are you in your car?" Because she said, "I don't want to be in my house, so I go to my car every hour. I rotate."
It's terrible, man.
I rotate.
Dude, it's great to see you. I'm glad you got the backdrop up. It's a great thing that you're doing. I know you raised a lot of money so far. I hope everybody donates, man.
Tommy, you're saving lives tonight. I truly believe that. We're up to $6,450 before we even started tonight. So
that's great, man. As soon as I leave, I'm gonna go tell other people to donate.
Very good. Very good. And listen, I know you're not working much, so if you want to take $5 out of there, you could do that.
Well, that's what I just meant. I'm gonna make sure everybody else I know donates. I'm gonna go to my sister.
PayPal is the TakePal, I think it's called TakePal.
PayPal, yes. So let me go because you got a lot of people, right, coming on.
Yes, but I thank you for chiming in.
Thank you, man. It was a pleasure. Disconnect me anytime you're ready.
Be well.
Right, great to see you, man.
You too.
Take care.
So a few things I just wanted to add. Our sponsors tonight. We got MCN Duct Cleaning. I'm on the screen. Barish and McGeary and LifeVac. Big donors with big money. We had a bunch of other donors. I'd like to print them out from PayPal. Libby, if you could print out that list, I'll tell you how. I'm going to read everybody's name if I can. Donate, laughtersaveslives.org. Every face piece, every mask cost about $3. The first order was a little cheaper than the second, but I'm going to get to the vendor. They did not rake us. He gave me a good price. I paid no tax through the foundation. $250 donation will buy you a Laughter Saves Lives jacket. If you want your name on it, an extra $50. Watch the dog. An extra $50. Just looking at my notes here, things I want to say. Donate $100. I'll give you a Laughter Saves Lives shirt. Happy Easter, happy Passover. I write these things down. These are things I wanted to say. It's very professional. I was out of work, and what do they say when you're out of work? You should have how many months money saved? 3 months. I ran out of money in 3 minutes. 3 minutes it was for me. I needed a new refrigerator the other day. Bob, if you have anybody in the waiting room, you can bring them up. I needed a new refrigerator. PC Richard will not bring them into the house, you know. They won't bring them to the house right now. So they left it in my driveway. We found an extension cord, and I told all my neighbors, you can have an apple and some water anytime you want. So we're working out of the driveway with the new refrigerator. It's beautiful. So do we have anybody else in the waiting room? We're waiting for Sandy of Brassy, Sassy, and Gassy. Sandy L's up next. There she is. Is she gassy tonight, you sassy, brassy thing?
Absolutely. Right under this dress, John. Very gassy.
Too much detail, Sandy.
Too much, always.
Do you want me to leave the screen or do you want me to stay, Sandy?
Whatever's easier for you. I mean, can I see you? I think I can see you.
You
There
can
you
see
are.
me. Handsome. Am I handsome?
You're very handsome. You look good to me. I haven't seen anybody in 3 weeks, so
Tell Sandy I say
So I
hi.
look good. Oh, they're getting food orders. So Sandy, what do you want to talk about? How is it? You're in Jersey.
I'm in West New York. You know, the Guatemalan capital of the world.
Yes. And what can I ask? What floor of the building you're on?
I live in a high rise. I'm on the 15th floor.
15th floor. So what have you been doing on the 15th floor the last few weeks?
We've been partying down, John. We've been partying down, me and all these personalities I have. I have to tell you, last night I did bingo, 7 o'clock. Tonight, I have to tell you, my dance card is filled with comedy shows. Tonight, you know, I do disco night on Saturday nights, 9 o'clock disco extravaganza from 15K. In the mornings, I'm doing coffee talk, 8:30 every morning with my little contingent following me. I plan on not going back to my job. I'm going to be the next Kelly Ripa. I'm going to be a fat Kelly Ripa.
What was your last coffee talk there? What did you talk about?
I talk about everything in coffee talk. You know, like I try to give people advice. I talk about how I have some psychic powers and I could read dreams now. I could palm reading. You know, I do a lot of different things besides comedy, you know, and being like
we can find you on Facebook doing that.
I'm on Facebook every morning, 8:30. It's called Coffee Talk. And I stole the name from SNL because when you're in a pandemic, you don't have time to be creative and think of something different. So I took Coffee Talk from them. And, you know, I talk about a lot of things. I have an Andrea Bocelli story, knock your socks off.
Well, you want to tell it?
I can.
Go ahead. We have a few minutes. Go.
So Andrea Bocelli, you know, I work for this little Italian club on McDougal Street, okay? It's all I can say. It's a private member-owned club, and I'm the CFO.
Say no more. Say no more.
Okay, so now also, here I am working late, and we had this National Italian American Foundation meeting, NIAF, and Bocelli is singing upstairs. He comes out of my restroom, okay, and they left him there. Now, you know, he's blind. He can't see. So he's like, hello, and I'm working. And I said, come on, let me take you down, Andrea. You know, and I'm like, I should be in awe, but I couldn't get my bank reconciliation to work, so I was aggravated.
Right.
I'm in the elevator with him, and I was on a juice diet, and I farted in the elevator, accidentally. It came out. And he was like, I love the aromas in this club, but it was my fart. That's really bad. So now they're radioing him. They can't find him. They lost him. He's with me in the elevator. The door's open. And the president of my club says, the minute the door's open, he goes, Jesus Christ, who cut the cheese? You or him?
Very nice. Very classy, right? Very classy.
Grassy, sassy, gassy.
That's right. That's right. Give us something on the show that happened to you, Sandy. When was the last show that you said, boy, that was a doozy? Was it a Left to Stage live show? Every
day, John, every day. Okay, we've done shows. I mean, I have to be honest with you. Your shows have been very classy, and you've been always wonderful to us. But I had a show one time where all of the electrical, everything went out, and the band decided they couldn't play. And the booker says, we're going to move these chairs down 3 floors. Let's do it in the yard. On Route 80. Now we're on Route 80. And I'm like, do I have to move the chairs too for my pay? I had the chair on my back, and then I have to open it up, and I was the MC, and I'm like, I opened up with like, what the is this? Are you kidding me? I'm on Route 80. I'm by a dumpster. What's happening here? What happened to the band? And just in a heartbeat, okay, that's what happens. You're not that type of booker, but I've had bookers do this shit to me.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you show up and it's not what they said it is either. You know, you can't check out every room before a show. So I've booked shows and I've showed up and I'm like, this is going to be interesting.
It's either going to be the booker or the room or the ride or the audience or the headliner or the MC sucking up everything in the room.
It's never us. It's never us.
Never you, but it's always something. Like, you know, every time you do something, it's always something. That's why when I do your stuff, I'm like so proud. Because
we have fun.
It's wonderful.
You know what? We need to have fun. We go to a gig. I only want to use people that I know are good people. We're going to have fun. You're funny. And everything else is gravy, you know?
How lucky are we? We get to do what we love. And you're doing it for a good cause, John.
Oh, tonight is awesome. We're going to save lives tonight. I truly believe that. We're going to be getting masks to people who are changing them out. Every 3 days, they're going to be changing them out now, maybe every day. And if we raise some money tonight, that's laughtersageslives.org. Every mask costs about $3, so buy a few, sponsor a few, and it's all good. You got to get ready for your dance.
Listen, I dressed up for you though, John. The gown is on because of you. See, look, I have a gown on. Okay, and then I'm going to get ready for the dance. I'm in my Easter outfit.
Maybe next week I'll join you for a little disco night.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right, Sandy. Thanks so much for chiming in.
Goodbye. Bye, everybody. Happy Easter, happy Passover, happy everything.
From Jersey, Sandy from Jersey there, 15th floor on the river, I think. That was Sandy L's. If you want to join her on Saturday night, she's doing the dance every Saturday night. And we're waiting for our next comic is Max Docelli. Max Docelli, let me find his intro. I should have had it ready here. Max is a headliner. Long time Max has been in the business. I worked with Max many years ago, Comedy Central, Evening at the Improv, taught and opened for Wayne Newton. What's Wayne Newton's song? Paul, give me a Wayne Newton song. Anybody? Wayne Newton? Anybody on, we got a delay on here, but who's going to give me a Wayne Newton song? $250 will get you a Laughter Saves Lives jacket, $300 with your name on it. $100 will get you a Laughter Saves Lives shirt. Go to laughtersageslives.org. We need to find out if we're getting more donations. I don't know where my co-host is here, Olivia LaRocca.
He's here.
There's Max. I see him on a phone. Let's see if I see him on a pewter. Hey, Max.
Hello.
Coming up. There he is.
Can you hear me on the phone?
Can you hear me, Max?
John, can you hear me? Are we doing this thing?
Is this thing on?
Is this thing? Because I'm talking to my mom. I have to get off the phone. Mom, no, I've got to get off the phone, Mom.
Oh, no.
I got to do the show. No, Mom, my mother called me. My mother called me asking me for my phone number. I kid you not.
We're not doing anything. God, we're not doing anything here. Good.
Are we done? Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air, but you can talk to Mom.
Okay, no, it's fine. Because I'm devo andare. Okay, ciao, Ma. No, really. I'll give you my phone number later. She called me. Oh, bye. I got to do this thing. Bye. Hi.
Hey, buddy. Thank you for calling in.
It's great to be here. My mother called me, I kid you not, asking me for my phone number.
I believe it.
She's 95 years old. She lives in Florida. She's very upset because she nobody's out. Her favorite hobby is she likes to drive around during rush hour to make other people late for work, and there's no rush hour.
Oh, she's the one. All right.
It's good to be here. Tomorrow's Easter. Do you remember Easter?
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, everybody. Do you remember when we were growing up? Easter, when I was a kid, my dad used to hide real eggs, the hard-boiled eggs,
yes.
The real Easter eggs.
Yeah, we did that, yeah.
Remember that? And we'd always find all of them but one.
But one.
And then we find that one in July.
When it got
it would
nice
smell
and
like
bright.
New Jersey.
In fact, we hid the Easter eggs today already. I'm actually sitting on one. My grandson will be over soon looking for them. So it's a little uncomfortable.
Look.
Unemployed comedian. You selling those?
You want one? I'll send you one.
I always wear that shirt you gave me, the comic strip or the
Pips.
The Pips, yes, the Pips shirt. I love that shirt.
Pips is one of the first comedy clubs of all time. It opened up in Brooklyn. George Schultz opened it, and his son Marty and Seth ran it. And I remember the second time I ever went on stage in my life was at Pips, and I'm waiting to go on, and I'm standing there. I'm nervous. You remember when you first started, how nervous you were? I'm nervous. I'm shaking. And this Guido-looking guy's got all these chains around his neck and gold chains, and he's got this girl with poofed up hair. He looks at me, he goes, "Hey, you on next?" I go, "Yeah, I'm you better be freaking funny or you're dead."
True.
Except you didn't use the word freaking.
I remember doing a set there, and they said, Andrew Dice Clay may be coming in. You may have to wait. I go, oh, my God. I don't want to. And he came in, and they bumped me, or they pushed me back, and he started doing his thing, and one girl in the front said, "Hey, Andrew, I live down the block from you. What do you think happened to that girl for the next half hour from Andrew Dice Clay?
He ripped her apart.
Oh my God! I'm like, what is this?
Bada bing, bada boom. It's crazy because we're quarantined. We have things in this house I didn't even know we had. We're cleaning everything.
That's fun.
We're cleaning everything, and my wife and I were cleaning, and apparently everything that is mine is clutter, and everything that is hers is memories. So there's a whole bag of my clutter in the garage right now to be thrown out.
That's funny. Yeah, we've been cleaning a lot around here too.
Hey, look, I know people are watching this, and I want to pardon?
My closet is this big, and she's got the big closet.
Yeah.
And everything gets thrown in my closet when people come over.
Can I do a classic joke for these people?
Absolutely.
It's a classic.
Go for it.
All right. Can you see me?
Yes. Too good.
This old woman, you probably know this joke. An old woman walks into a butcher shop to buy a Long Island duck. She walks into the butcher, she says, I like to buy a Long Island duck. The butcher goes in the back, brings out a duck, puts it on the counter. Lady picks up the duck, takes her 2 fingers, sticks it up the duck's ass. This is not a Long Island duck. I want a Long Island duck. Butcher's amazed at what he just saw. Doesn't even say a word. Goes in the back, brings out another duck, puts it on the counter. Lady picks the duck, takes her fingers, sticks it up the duck's ass. She goes, Vermont. This duck is from Vermont. I want a Long Island duck. Butcher goes in the back, brings out another duck. No. Another duck. No. Another duck. No. 25 ducks later, the butcher goes in the back. There's 1 duck left in that freezer. He brings it out, puts it on the counter. Lady picks up the duck, takes her 2 fingers, sticks it up the duck's ass. She goes, now this is a Long Island duck. I'll take it. Butcher's pissed. Ducks all over the counter, people waiting, looks at the lady and says, lady, I've been in the business for 30 years. And in 30 years, no one's ever told me where a duck was from by taking her fingers and sticking it up the duck's ass. Lady said, you've been in the business for 30 years and you've never seen that? Where you from? He said, I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah. Great. I love that joke. Great job, Max.
You know what? You have to do a joke for these people, and I want to thank all the first responders. Thank you. And what you're doing, John, is a wonderful thing. God bless you.
And thank you for zooming in, and we appreciate it, my buddy.
I never knew about Zoom before this pandemic. Now everybody knows about Zoom.
Everybody's zooming. All right, Maxie, thank you so much.
Stay safe, my friend.
You too. Good seeing you. Be well.
Bye.
Hey, Liv, I need you to check the hello, everybody. I need you to check the text messages to see if we had any more donations. We are back. We are live, and I'm talking to my family. The dog has not barked in a while, which is good. Donate button, laughtersaveslives.org. You can take that off the screen and just look at my text. Laughtersaveslives.org is the site. Use the donate button. There's a little wiggly donate button, Jonathan says on there. You can go right to there. And $3 a mask. We're all, like I said, we also sent some care packages. We'll see a video later on. We're up to $7,008. Thank you, Amy. Amy's keeping track at home. Amy Solomon, who's helped me a ton. Diane Sadovsky. Oh, let me say right now. Hey, Bobby, can you come on the screen if there's nobody in the waiting room? I want to tell you. Here comes Bobby on the screen. Bobby is the owner of Strong Island Television, who's broadcasting the show, and Paradise Studios in Massapequa. And Bobby has spent many hours with Butch Seltzer putting this together behind the scenes. They've had meetings without me because they said he's going to screw it up. There's Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
There I am. How you doing, John?
Bobby is in the studio. Butch and him put a lot of time into this. I just wanted to, on the air, thank you, Bobby, for all the work that you put into this.
I appreciate, John. It's great to be a part of this. I've known you for a few years now, and I love the work you do, and God bless you, man. We really need this, so let's do it. Let's do it.
We're doing God's work tonight, and hopefully we're going to save some lives. I truly believe that. So thanks, Bobby. Thanks for all the work you put into it.
You got it.
So Bobby and Butch has been working hard behind the scenes. It looks like we have our next comic coming in. His name should be We should have Davin next. Let's see if he pops up on the screen before I read the intro. I'll read it anyway. I'll take a chance. I'll live on the edge. Davin, you may have seen Davin, this next comic on wandering around in his house. He recently completed a tour of ShopRite and CVS straight from his basement, Davin Rosenblatt. So he'll be our next comic up. I got the intro out of the way. All we need is his face, and we'll be off and running. There he is!
Hey, John.
Hello, Davin.
How are you, pal?
Remember when we did the test yesterday?
Yes.
You're wearing the same shirt.
And the same underwear from 3 weeks ago.
Too much information, my friend.
I think it's just enough.
Davin, what's the name? We are on every Tuesday night, Laughter Saves Lives Live. But
Yes.
you can watch us on repeat sometimes because Davin and Joe Curry have a show. Why don't you plug that show?
Davin's Den. Yay!
Davin's Den. So if you want to watch it one week and not watch my show and watch my show on Wednesday, I highly recommend these two guys. Funny and very smart and good people.
Oh, you are a nice man with lovely hair.
In fact, thank you.
You're welcome.
And it'll be getting longer and longer.
Yes, as is mine. It's nice. It covers up the bald spot. I'm digging it.
Davin and I were the fresh faces of comedy for a Subway commercial many years ago.
Back when we were fresh and Subway wasn't taboo. So it was a long time ago.
That's right. What do you want to talk about, Davin? You have something you want to talk about?
Well, I'd like to thank the coronavirus for making all this possible.
Yes, that's one of our sponsors.
Yes. This is the only thing we've ever imported from China that doesn't break easily.
Good point.
Yeah, that's what I have, man. This is where are you going to be going to church tomorrow, or are you social distancing?
I am going to. I'm going to drive. You see what they're doing for the birthday parties? Where they drive by the kid's house and they honk the horns.
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
So my church set something up where you drive by at 20 miles an hour, and it's like one of those carnival games. They'll throw the communion in your mouth as you pass.
I like that. I don't get these people. I mean, they're telling us not to go to services for good reasons, for the social distancing. But like some people insist on some of these states to gather. Is that so God can smite them easier? I don't understand.
I know.
And you hear them, and they're like, God will protect me. Will he? Really? He didn't protect his son. Kind of left him hanging there, but what are you gonna do?
Yes. Now
I'll tell you, comedy's really good like this. I hope we never work again.
No, I'm telling you, the laughter on this side of my house, I had it muted for a second. Is unbelievable. I had it muted. My family is going crazy here.
This is the best set I've ever done. This makes me think, you know what? Only this and the hospital show that we do for you. Those are the only type of shows I want to do anymore.
Well, the veterans, if they're eating fruit, they're having a good time. It's not about laughter. It's about the fruit. We're the side dish.
I'm the same way. Actually, people don't know this, but you and I negotiated heavily to get me on here, and I did it for 2 cans of fruit cocktail. So thank you.
You're welcome. And because you're doing a great job, I'm going to throw in a kumquat. I don't even know what a kumquat is, but I'm throwing it in.
It sounds dirty. I thought we had to work clean. What's going on over here?
It does sound a little dirty, doesn't it?
It sounds like if there was ever going to be a dirty fruit, a kumquat would be a dirty fruit.
How are the kids in the house? Are they still in the closet behind you?
Wow, was that a gay thing? Wow. That's just you're working blue tonight. Wow, John.
Kids, the wife and kids. They love.
I got one kid. What am I adding kids?
Oh, I'm sorry. Your wife doesn't know about the other kids. All right, he has one kid. All right, yeah.
Oh, that'll not that I know of. Waddle doodle.
Wild doodle.
Waddle doodle.
So what else you got for me? Anything else?
Oh well, I did the cyber Seder.
Yeah.
That was nice until Elijah ghosted me. It's a Jewish joke right there.
Yes.
That's for the Jews, ladies and gentlemen.
Good. Happy Passover. There's your Jewish joke for Passover. Thank
you. You're so kind to me.
If you can explain it to me later, that's fine.
Well, Elijah is the ghost prophet that you open up the front door for. That's true. Okay. Last year I celebrated Passover in San Francisco. It's a little different. In San Francisco, Elijah doesn't come through the front door. He comes out of the closet and then comes in the back door.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You're a great audience.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know me. I'm so ADD. My head is in 4 different places.
Oh man, listen, man. I think this is such a good thing that you're doing. I think it's so needed. I mean, it's a shame that it's needed. It's a shame that it's come to this.
It is.
But you're picking up the ball and running with it. My wife is making PPE on the 3D printer. She's doing what she can.
Cool.
So, I mean, people like you and my wife are really good. And, like my marriage, I'm just happy that you asked me to participate.
Good. How long, what's in the file cabinet behind you? Have you opened up that file cabinet in the last 2 years?
That is all the material I wrote for the Subway Fresh Faces of Laughter. That was all the things I used to get on that.
All right. We got a lot of file cabinets. They have folders on computers now, so you don't need to keep everything in the file cabinet anymore.
Thanks, John. Because you know what? When I think of technology, I think of you.
No. Good point. Good point. Well, is there anything else you want to chime in? Is there anything else on your list there that you wanted to talk about?
Are you looking forward to Easter?
It's tomorrow. Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Yes, I am, in fact.
You know what's weird, John? People always ask me if Jews celebrate Easter. They ask me.
Yeah.
And we don't. We celebrate the day after Easter when candy goes on sale for 50% off.
And the day after Christmas, I guess, on that.
Yes. Did it seem natural? Did it seem like that wasn't a well-prepared joke? Did it seem like we were just having a conversation?
Yes, it flowed. I go, oh my God, he's improvising. Would Jews buy Christmas paper at half price? And
yes, of course, because we have a Christian friend. And,
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you just buy it and use it for birthdays. What the hell? It's half price.
Wow. Not only are you working blue with the kids coming out of the closet, you dirty fruit, but now you're taking shots at my people, the chosen people. Wow, John, I can't believe you're doing this. I thought you were a man of good intentions, of pure heart, but here you are smutting it up.
Now, if somebody just tuned in and was going to make a $1,000 donation who was Jewish, and all they heard you complaining about how I'm hitting on the Jews, I just lost $1,000.
No, my mishpacha. If you were listening, John's one of the good ones.
Thank you. Well, Davin, as Tom Daddario said, I'm going to let you go. I don't know if you watched Tom.
I saw a little bit of Tom.
He did a great job.
I always watch a little bit of Tom. I'm always outside his apartment, but.
Well, I can't thank you enough for taking the time. I know you're busy with the file cabinet, so thank you for calling.
John, there's so much to do. I cleared my whole April to do this for you.
The whole month. I'd like to say I could talk to you all night, Davin.
Well, I'd like for you to talk to me all night. Please talk to me. Please.
I can't get out of here.
Donate,
all right, Davin.
Good cause. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Davin Rosenblatt. Let's hear it. Come on, Libby. Let's hear it for Davin. Woo!
Good night.
My daughter over there. Thanks, Davin. So next up is a testimonial from a nurse, Josbeth, who's started doing some stand-up. I met Josbeth years ago in an acting class, and she's working in an emergency room now as an RN in Woodhall, and they're being hammered over there. She's exhausted. So let's hope that she does call in. Donate LaughterSavesLives.org. Can I get another hot tea from the fam? Another hot tea. Yes. I've been isolated. I was isolated. What do you got there? Wings? Let me have one. I was isolated down in the basement. My wife told me, and my daughter, they're both nurses. I had to be isolated for 3 weeks. And 3 weeks later, I realized there was no reason for me to be down there. I'm eating a wing. So we're waiting for Josbeth to come in. We have anybody else in the waiting room, Bobby?
I don't know if he's way too early, but we have Steve Schlinger. He's actually in the waiting room. I brought him on for a second, but realized we're actually waiting for somebody else, and she is not there yet.
Oh, we can bring Steve in then.
Yep, he just left. Yeah. I think he heard me and left. Yeah, he might have heard me and left.
He was testing the audio. All right, so I'll go over let me read my sponsors again. We have MCN Duct Cleaning, who's been with us forever. Matt is the best guy. Please, if you need your ducts cleaned, call Matt. Great guy at a Greenlawn Fire Department. I met him out there. There's a lot for the firefighters. Barish and McGeary. I can't say enough about Michael Barish. After 9/11, did so much for the firefighters with the Zagota bill to represent us. just from what I understand, purchased. We'll ask him later. He's calling in. 16,000 N95s. We're buying 2,500. He bought 16,000. And we're going to distribute ours. In fact, where is my list that Amy sent me? I didn't print it out. Son of a gun. Maybe I'll find it on my phone when somebody else is up there. Let me try to remember. So we've sent care packages to South Nassau Hospital, one of the floors, the ER. Mineola, St. Francis, Woodhall, one of the precincts in Manhattan. Where else have we sent our care packages? I'll look later. I got to look at Amy. Let me think. I got to look at Amy's list. I got to find it. Maybe Libby, maybe you can print it out for me. I need Amy's list that she sent me. Did she email it? I don't know what Joe's bet is. She worked last night. She might still be sleeping. Up next is Chris Roach at 7:02. So we have time for Chris. Well, yeah, you know what? Now would be a good time if Butch would call in. And we could thank Butch for all the work he did on this. We're going to be doing our next laughtersaveslives.org. Libby, can you check if we got any more money? $3 a mask. Sponsor a mask. Buy one, buy 10, buy 20, or sponsor 20. We want to buy more so we can give them the first responders. There's an organization, I don't want to mention it, works out of Nassau County. They go into people's homes. They're health related. They don't have any masks. They're going into people's homes. We're getting them some. At least 2 for every one of their employees. That's the kind of stuff we're doing. We're going to send out some more care packages in the coming weeks. Just so if they don't have a chance to eat, then we can, they can have a snack. They can grab a snack. What else can I tell you about? Happy Easter, happy Passover. I said that already. What do we got?
I'm waiting for an update.
Waiting for an update? We were at $7,008. What do you think we can get up to?
Said she's adding it up now.
Okay. Adding, Amy Solomon is adding it up. We're waiting for Joseph or Chris Roach to call in. We knew we'd have some kinks. There's Mr. Butch. Hello, Butch, with his Left to Stage Live shirt on.
What else can I tell you about?
Lower your radio, Mr. Butch, Mr. Professional. Lower your computer, Butch. Look at him. He's been in the business for years. Butch.
What do you think we can get up to?
Lower your computer, Butch.
Yeah, he should know better.
And look, he doesn't even hear us. He's not clicking the red mic button. Hello, Butch.
No, he's unmuted. I don't know, something on his end.
You would think he would know better, right? Butch?
I'm trying.
There we go.
All right. Laughter Saves Lives. We hear you. Do you hear us?
There I go. I'm in.
There we go. All right. Time's up now.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding you. I'm kidding.
It should be on. I can see it.
As we're filling some time here, thank you so much for all the work you did to put this show together.
Oh, it's my pleasure. You know how much I love the organization. I think we figured out it's 9 years now we've been together.
Yes, it feels like 40.
Yeah.
So far, we're moving along pretty smooth, though. I think everything is working pretty smooth. We got a little gap here, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We've got people coming in. I wore the right shirt.
I got the right shirt too. Look.
I know. I'm very impressed.
At about 9 o'clock, I'm changing into my pajamas, though. I'm going to change into my pajamas at 9. So, did I cover all the sponsors, Butch? Anybody else you want to add to thank? Rescue Family Inc. Rescue Family Inc. They made a donation, but they're also doing unbelievable work. They're getting some masks for disabled people and some of the other hospitals. We love working with them. They repair homes for free for disabled people. They're an incredible organization. From what I understand, next year we're going to help them with a firefighter's home. I think his wife may be disabled, and Laughter Saves Lives is going to get involved with that. We're getting some of our comics to come out and entertain on the job site and bang some nails and run to the stores and get lunch. It's going to be great. So that's Rescue Family Inc., Gina and Vinny. Take a shot, entertainment. Take a shot, entertainment. Take a shot. You need a party run, any kind of party. Janine's going to take care of us for the gala of the next year, the almost gala. We're thinking about going back to the Armored team, or maybe we'll do it someplace funkier. What are you saying? Museum. How do I say it?
The Armored Tank Museum.
Museum. I'm living at a syllable.
Museum.
Museum. My family makes fun of the way I talk because they grew up in Long Island and I grew up in Queens. Museum. Museum. You're muted or I'm muted? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. All right. So we're waiting on Joseph.
Now I'm good.
Butch, why don't you contact Joseph? Do you have her cell phone number?
Yeah, I reached out. I couldn't get her.
Couldn't get her?
Guys, we do have Chris Roach on screen with you.
Here we go. Get rid of me.
Oh, and 17?
Is adding it up. We're looking for Joseph or Chris Roach to call in.
Chris Roach. All right, let me get Chris Roach's intro while we're waiting for him. Chris Roach. Chris Roach has been on so many TV programs, you know, that you'll see him. But his main thing is he was on Kevin Can Wait. He was one of the characters, the big tall character on Kevin Can Wait. He hosts his
I'm pretty sure he's big and tall and everything.
Are you talking?
I'm sorry.
Say, what would you say?
I would say I'm pretty sure he's tall in everything.
Good point. It's always good to make an ass of the host. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Call me tripod.
It's easy. Holy crap. He took up the whole screen. Kevin Can Wait, host of 2 podcasts, Chris Roach's Anxiety Sideshow and Long Island Explained. Please welcome the lovely, the classy Chris Roach.
Oh. Hey, what's up, John?
What's doing? You got little boogers there going on? Little boogers?
Yeah, you know, every time this is like my allergy season, so every time I sneeze, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It's a bad time to have allergies, brother.
Yes. I just sneezed in CVS and they cleared the store.
It's crazy.
Cleared the store. Yeah.
Great.
So how are you doing through this time, my brother? It's good to see you. Thank you for participating.
You too, pal. You too. I'm doing all right, you know, just trying to stay sane, trying to catch up on some writing and stuff like that, you know, and eating a lot of food.
What is your go-to?
Well, you know, let me tell you something. I've never had so many home-cooked meals since I'm a kid, because, you know, comics are always on the road. I'm always either at a gig or going through fast food, and I've been home, and fortunate enough, my wife's a great cook, and she's been really I've been having a lot of comfort meals, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
She made some sausage and peppers last night.
Oh, I love sausage and peppers. That's my favorite. I make a good sausage and peppers.
She made it with that no meat sausage, and you would think right away, you're like, oh God, it was phenomenal. She did it with like the Sweet Baby Ray sauce. It was incredible.
Did she tell you it was the no meat sausage to make you feel better? But do you think she used real sausage?
No, I don't think. She's kind of a vegetarian.
Yeah, kind of a vegetarian.
Huh?
She's kind of pregnant.
She's a vegetarian here and there. She'll eat some chicken, but she's not into the red meat. I was just talking about this with somebody else. We ordered Anthony's. You know what's that? Anthony's Coal Fire.
Yeah, the bucket of meatballs they got.
Oh, it's great. I ordered their chicken wings, which is fantastic. My wife cannot watch me eat any meat on a bone. She can't do it.
No.
She has to leave the room. Plus, I make sound effects. You know. So, yeah.
I noticed you have the cross over your left shoulder for Easter. That's very nice.
Oh yes, Catholic household. Catholic, grew up Catholic. So this is going to be an interesting one. No family tomorrow.
Yeah.
My sister. We always go to my brother Tommy's house, and my sister-in-law always makes the Easter ham. So
Nice.
she promised to put a little baggie out for me where I can come pick it up.
Okay.
Some ham sandwiches.
Nice.
That Easter ham is good.
What else? Did they make any pasta with it? Because we would make a ham, but you got to have some pasta, no?
Yeah, there's always like a stuffed shells, and they put out a nice spread. But it's so weird not being with relatives for a holiday, you know. So
but
weird.
you know what? The why it's not as weird is it doesn't feel like a holiday.
Right.
You know, it just feels like another day. Like, you know, we don't know what day it is and what time it is. And I get up early. I get up at 5:30, and by 2 o'clock, I'm like, what's going on? I take a nap, and then it's 5 o'clock, and the day is over. But I'm doing what you're doing. I'm thinking about the next few months and preparing.
Yeah, trying to get some material, maybe work on a little one-man show. Who knows? I got all these ideas that you always like. If I had more time, you know, the script I wanted to work on. If I had more time, and now's the time, man. Because I think we're going to be quarantined at least to the end of May. You think? Yeah,
or at least, you know, something very strict. Somebody came up to me the other day who knows me for years and said, you know what you should do? You should try stand-up comedy, they said to me.
What they say?
You should try stand-up comedy. When you have to repeat the punchline, Chris,
I'm sorry.
It's even harder when there's no audience, but when you have to repeat it to the other comic, it doesn't.
One time I remember years ago, somebody came up to me when I hosted a show. They go, "Oh my God, you're so funny. Do you commentate anywhere else?" I said, "Commentate?" So, you know, that's because people think sometimes when you're hosting a show, they think that you're separate from the comedians. Like, oh,
right? Are you going to be one of the comics one day? You know,
right. What are you trying to be, like Ryan Seacrest or something like that?
Yeah.
So,
any big parts that you're up for? Because you did the Kevin Kinway. That was very, very. We're all very proud to see you on there.
Thank you, John. That was a phenomenal experience. It's right before the pandemic. It was pilot season, so I was going out for some pilots. I even actually towards the end, right before the quarantine, you know, they were still casting pilots. I did a few self-submits where they let you tape the audition right at your house.
Nice.
And my wife's a pretty good reader. She's been doing it for a couple of years, you know, so she's got the hang of it. She knows what to do. You know, they have like specifications. They want the camera set up a certain way. And,
right.
You know, so, but it's, you know, the only good part is you get to, if you screwed up, you get to start over. And that's the only good part.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to pitch you right now. We're going to be working with Star Baby Entertainment on my old sitcom, Suspenders. We're going to be shooting it. Most of it's going to be in the kitchen at the firehouse.
Yeah. You had that in the cooker for a while, right?
Yes, it's been in and out of the cooker, but we want. Right. I'm going to ask you. We're going to shoot one day or whatever if we can get you to play one of the parts.
I'd love to.
I don't know what the deal is with your agent, with your manager, yada bing, bada bing, bada bing. But
we'll take care of it. You know, any opportunity to act. You know, that's one thing I'm trying to. I went back to acting class, and during the quarantine, we were all sitting 6 feet away from each other in the class, and then we went to online classes. But I was trying to stay in class because, you know, just like stand-up comedy, I feel like if you don't do it a few times a week, you can get rusty. You know?
Yeah. You work. What's your? You want to give us one of your favorite bits that you do? I like the. I don't want to give away the punchline. What is that bit that you do with the powder?
Oh, the baby powder.
Oh, I love that punchline.
Yes, because with the baby powder, how did that start? Yeah, it was part of my weight loss chunk. You know.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but I love that.
When I started comedy, I was kind of in decent shape. If I looked at early photos of me, I was still playing a little ice hockey, and then, you know, I quickly started hanging out at a lot of the diners. I started putting on a lot of weight. Sure. Because what comics do, especially when you start, you go to these crappy open mics and you sit at these diners and get fat. And so I started coming up with fat jokes, and one of them was, you know, sometimes jokes just write themselves. And this happened to me. This happened to me on Middle Country Road in Center Reach on Long Island. I was driving westbound, right by passing a Kentucky Fried Chicken, which, you know, it's pretty sad when you start using fast food places as landmarks. But right in front of the KFC, I hit a pothole, and I felt my boobs go up and down. which I never felt anything like that. And I had to pull over for a moment because I'm like, oh my God, did that just really happen? It was so disturbing. And that's another disturbing part in a man's life. When you look in the mirror after a shower and you just have to accept it, you look at yourself, you're like, I got boobs now.
Yeah.
That's when the baby powder started coming in, because I would stop throwing baby powder under my boobs, and I would start throwing it under my crotch. That's where I always reference it, under the, like a Zeppeli.
You're patting your balls like a Zeppeli. I love that line.
Like a Zeppeli. I powder up everything that when I sit down sometimes it's just like, that's when you put on too much when you go out to meet your friends for lunch and you sit down. It's just,
a big puff.
And so I had it's like 10 minutes of weight material for a while. And I'm like, wait a second, am I becoming like a fat comic? And I kind of drifted away from that. We go through these phases.
Yeah.
I drifted away from the weight joke a little bit.
I had about 10 minutes on being a fat comic, but I wasn't fat. It wasn't going over.
That's the thing. And then all of a sudden you start losing weight. And then I saw, oops, I lost my light. Then I started going, like I used to be, I used to do this. My wife and I are Weight Watchers and stuff. And it just doesn't seem to work as it used to. I'm like, do I need to get fat to get that 10 minutes back?
Yeah. Well, I think you're a funny guy. If you guys have an opportunity, and you opened for Kevin James a lot, right?
Yeah. He was going on tour right across the country, like 15 dates starting in the end of May, but those are all postponed. I was hoping to grab a few of them,
Yeah.
His brother Gary Valentine always will open for him, but if Gary's busy, then they'll call me. Is what some.
Yeah, I was hoping to grab a few of them too, but that's not going to happen.
I was very fortunate. It's crazy being on the road. I'm driving through like Indiana at 2 a.m, just talking with them, and every once in a while it'll hit me. I'm like, holy crap, it's Kevin James.
I once opened for Harlan Williams. You know who Harlan Williams is?
Yes.
Okay. So if people out there don't know, he's a country type comic. Is that what you would call him? Like a
I think so. Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was a fan. My son was a fan. So we're doing the Pittsburgh Improv 7 shows.
Wow.
So Saturday night, they come up to me and they said, Harlan Williams would like you to join him after the last show. He's going to a martini bar. Would you like to join Harlan? I said, absolutely. They said, we'll pull the limo out in front of the club. You get in your car and follow us.
Oh, my God.
When I heard limo, I was like, oh, this is going to be nice. But I followed him with my little cheap car. We had a nice night. That was nice.
He seems like a good guy. That's one thing. Is like you see these guys on TV, and you always hope they're as cool as you hope they would be. Like Kevin is very much like the character on the show, maybe a little more shy.
Right.
But, there are times I've met some people where you're like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Without saying any names, where you're like, oh, God, he's nothing.
Can you tell me what the name rhymes with?
I don't know. But he's a very wealthy comedian. That's all I'll say. And I met him.
Is it Mary Einfeld? Does it rhyme with Mary Einfeld?
I think we have a bad connection.
What are we up to? How much money are we up to? What did you say it was? $7,417, Chris, we've raised so far.
Wow. What if I showed them my Zeppeli?
When you came on the air, we lost $200.
Oh, donation actually update.
What, update?
7,973.
7,973 with Chris Roach on the air.
If somebody donates $500, I will show your audience my Zeppeli.
Go back and powder it first.
Hey, work it out, baby.
All right, Chris, I can't thank you enough, my brother.
Thanks, bro. Your daughter's doing good?
She's doing good. Everybody's doing good.
All right, good. You're a
Hopefully
great man.
I'll work with you. Hopefully I'll work with you soon.
Yeah, you're a good man for what you're doing, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris, for helping out. Good night, my brother. Chris Roach. Let's hear it for Chris Roach. Everybody's clapping. Going crazy. Come on, the comics need to hear that. They're going crazy. Did Atlanta say she's calling in or what? All right, so we are at, Libby said 7,900 some or other dollars. We are gaining momentum. Go to laughtersageslives.org. Let's buy a mask, $3. Let's buy 10, $30. Let's buy 100. How much, Libby? She's in college. 300. All right, here we go. Let's buy 7. Come on, Liv. How much? 7 at $3 a piece. Come on, Liv. Get over here. Come over. Get no guest, Liv. Come over here a second.
No, I'm eating.
That's all right if you're eating chocolate. Come over here. So we are at almost $8,000. Keep it coming. Give me $250. You'll get a free Laughter Saves Lives jacket. It'll take a few weeks to get it because you got to make them. Free jacket. You want your name on it? $300. $100 will get you a Laughter Saves Lives shirt. LaughterSavesLives.org. Use the donate button. We have a number of comics still coming up. The funny Jim DeLakis. Les Deegan is going to sing a tune. He should be up next, in fact. We got J.J. Boyd. J.J. and I are doing a big show in September at Malloy College, an internet fundraiser, a local fundraiser for many responder organizations. He's put a lot of work into that. We got Mary Kennedy coming up at one point from Shameless, Season 7, the new Fiona.
John, we do have Les Deegan on screen with you. You want to just make sure you're in a gallery view so you can see the people that are on screen with you when they come up.
Me you talking to?
Yeah. Les Deegan
I'm
is...
sorry, I had a short screen.
Exactly. Les Deegan is with you right as we speak.
And he has his Laughter Saves Live shirt on.
Right, am I on the air?
He knows how to please the host.
All right. How you
All right,
doing, Johnny baby? Mr.
Listen to me, my brother. We are at now 7:10. Okay, 7:10. We've had 5 cancellations. I need you to sing 5 songs and do 55 minutes of comedy. Can you fill
no
it
problem.
for us?
No problem. I'm there, baby.
One of the nicest guys in the business. Les Deegan has helped so many new comics with his open mic at the coffee shop.
Belmore Bean Cafe. You knew
Belmore
that.
Bean Cafe. Obviously, we're not going on now, but when this is over, I'm sure Les is going to kick it back up. Wonderful, wonderful guy. A good friend to Laughter Saves Lives Foundation. He sang at the last few galas. In fact, he sang with Joe Piscopo.
I sang with Joe Piscopo. That's right. That was great. You're
what?
always so good to me. You're so good to me.
To see your picture, you show that picture sometime, and to know I had something to do with that, with that makes me feel so good that you get so excited about it.
Every night before we go to bed, I show my wife that picture.
I thought you showed my picture. Do you want to go full screen by yourself, Les and Croon? Because this way, then I can go pee.
I would. You go pee. The songs. Can you pee in 3.5 minutes?
Oh,
with an introduction.
I can pee 3 times in 3.5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
It's all yours, Les.
All right. Keep it going for John LaRocca here, everybody. Anyway, John, thanks so much for having me on. And everything that Laughter Saves Lives do, people at home, please donate whatever you can to first responders and hospital workers. And I'd like to do a tune for you, especially now everybody's like kind of down in the dumps and feeling depressed. And I keep thinking back to when one of my heroes in show business, Dick Van Dyke, sang to Janet Leigh in the movie Bye Bye Birdie. Remember that? She was sad and depressed, and he came in and he sang, Put on a Happy Face. So why don't you be my Janet Leigh, and I'll be Dick Van Dyke, and we will sing Put on a Happy Face. Here we go. It's coming. I know it. Gray skies are gonna clear up. Put on a happy face. Rush off the clouds and cheer up. Put on a happy face. Take off the gloomy mask of tragedy. It's not your style. You'll look so good that you'll be glad you decided to smile. Pick out a pleasant outlook. Stick out that noble chin. You, sir! Wipe off that full of doubt look. Slap on a happy grin. And spread sunshine all over the place. Just put on a happy face. Let's do an inspection. I caught you, ma'am. Put on a happy face. Much better. Come on, baby. Put on a happy face. And if you're feeling cross and vicorish, don't sit and whine. Think of banana splits and licorice. and you'll feel fine. I knew a girl so gloomy, she wouldn't laugh or sing. She wouldn't listen to me, now she's a mean old thing. And spread sunshine all over the place, just put on a happy face.
What's Broadway without a dance?
I knew a girl so gloomy, she wouldn't laugh or sing. She wouldn't listen to me, now she's a mean old thing. And spread sunshine all over the place, just put on a happy face. Everybody sing along with me. Put on a happy face. Louder, one more time. Put on a happy face. All righty, yes.
All right, thank you. All right, is everybody happy and smiling again? All right. Am I still here? That's it. All right, let me do 4 more.
I'm here, my brother.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You don't see me yet?
I can.
Oh wait,
I don't see you
my
yet.
video on someone. Hold on, I was just changing my shirt.
Are we still on the air? As John Biner would say, are we on the air? Are we on the air?
I'm going to do some outfit changes.
Outfit changes?
Well, just like the hosts do on the Oscars. Don't they change their outfits?
They do. After
Well,
someone comes on and does a dynamic song, they come back and they, like you.
I'm trying to repeat. I changed my undies. I got my red ones on now.
That sounds good.
And I have my U.S. Border Patrol. I taught the Border Patrol a lot this year. And I just give a shout out to the U.S. Border Patrol. Wonderful guys protecting our borders, working hard.
You're the Border Patrol?
I taught the Border Patrol.
That's a good thing. If I were an illegal immigrant that was looking to do something nasty and wanted to come in and I saw you at the border, I'd go right back.
There you go. Well, I didn't stand at the border. I taught them this. Stop! That's one of the things that I taught them. Get back! 2 things.
Get back!
The rest of the clip.
Get back to where you once belonged.
Get back! So I did not see your video because I'm muted on the screen when you were up there. But thank you for doing it, and I promise I'll watch it later.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for all you do. Everyone, please donate whatever you can give. These people are out there sacrificing their lives for you.
There you are. Do you have a relative in the healthcare business?
Do I have a relative? No one pops into mind, but I do have various friends.
Who do you know? Anybody you know?
My next door neighbor. My next door neighbor, who probably can hear me through the window as I'm doing this, Shannon Vollmer. Shannon, if you're out there, she's a nurse and she's on the front lines every day. I see her coming home, and so God bless her.
You know what hospital she works at, Les?
I don't.
Let's find out from Shannon if we could send him a care package of some healthy snacks to her floor. Tell her Laughter Saves Lives. We'd love to do that for her.
I will find out. All righty.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much, Les.
Right. God bless you. Thanks, everybody. See you later, everybody. We'll see you when we can give live hugs.
That's right, Les.
We'll do that again.
He'll be my first live hug, Les Deegan. My wife will be upset, but Les Deegan will be my first hug. Take care, Les. I'm back. Ooh. Now, let me open the full screen so I can see gallery. I didn't have my full screen. Okay, I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen, right on time, just like he always is. Let me give him his intro before he chimes in here, because once he starts talking, he don't freaking shut up. This next guy, where did he go? I lost him. Oh, this next guy is the founder of Helping Through Humor, national headliner. He headlines in the Atlantis in the Bahamas. Please, a nice warm welcome. Somebody's robbing him. Wait a second. Somebody's robbing the joint. Oh, no, that's him. J.J. Boyd. Hello, J.J.
What's up? I figured I'd be safe. I don't, even over the internet, I don't trust your germs.
Let me back up. 6 feet. JJ, thank you. Thank you for taking the time to call in.
My pleasure, man. I'm very happy to be here to help raise money for these masks and stuff these people need, man. They're our heroes, and I'm glad to help, man.
They are our heroes. Nurses were always our heroes, but now more than ever, people are like, oh, my God, look what these people do. And they're doing an unbelievable amount.
It's crazy, man. I mean, here, I know I'm a little shaky, but I was excited. I got toilet paper. So, if anybody knows where I live and you need one, gold, baby.
Is that a regular size? Is that a regular size roll? Because you put it so close to the camera, it looks huge.
It's well, you know what they say. I'm a big a-hole, so it's a regular one and it's 2-ply. So
2-ply is good.
Yeah,
amazing. We know so much about toilet paper right now. Libby, what are we up to, by the way, in the donations? JJ, phenomenal. We're over $7,000. We're more higher than that, right? $8,000 so far.
Wow, that's fantastic.
It is. I tapped into your account for $500. You'll figure that out tomorrow.
That's all right. I know where to find you. I know where you live.
So what do you want to talk about, Mr. Boyd?
I'll tell you what. I was watching before with Mr. Roach, and you nailed it right on the head. It doesn't. You said something about it not feeling like a holiday. It really doesn't. It's very weird. I mean, if you got my family, you're kind of happy that everybody has to stay away for the holidays.
Yeah, right. They're happy you're not there, and you're happy they're not there. It's just a normal family. A normal family.
Well, I'll tell you what. I did. Even in a down economy, you got to keep your eyes open for the good. And I don't know if anybody thought of it, but I invested in lamb's blood. Let me tell you something. They're the highest they've been in 5,000 years. So I made a killing on lamb's blood.
Listen, I'm your only audience. So if I'm laughing, it's good.
You're easy.
I know.
It's funny when I said about the toilet paper. I don't know about you. I mean, I go shopping. I usually go at night. I try to social distance and stuff. Well, people, I'm used to it. People try to stay away from me anyway. But
here he comes again.
Yeah. Well, I found a 20-pack of the toilet paper. I think I'm gonna set up a truck on the side of the LIE, like those guys with the North Carolina furniture. See, and I'll donate half the proceeds back to this.
I was waiting in line at Trader Joe's, and there was 10 people crying in a circle. And I looked on the floor, and there was a roll of toilet paper in a puddle. It was very sad. Very sad.
It's basically became a mobile bidet.
What else you got, Mr. Boyd, for us? You want to talk a little bit about our big show?
Yeah, I was going to bring it up, but let's do it. Tonight was actually supposed to be the inaugural event for our internet.
Right.
Tonight was supposed to be the night. But what it is, and most people know I've been working with you for quite some time with this, but I came up with an idea to do fundraisers for multiple charities at the same time. What we were going to be doing was going to be filming a show tonight with me, you, Chris Roach, and Joe Starr at the Madison Theater at Malloy College. And the next week it was going to be aired, and it would be up for a week. And we had, name some of the charities we had. We had
we have all of them. FDNY, Family Transport. We're going to get Johnny Mack Foundation involved. We're going to get Terry Farrell, Semper Fi Fund, whole bunch. But here's a little twist, JJ. We're doing it September 4th, right?
Yeah.
Is it the 4th?
Yes.
How many seats is that theater?
550. I don't know what you're going to say, but I was going to say to you, maybe we should figure out a way to give some of these nurses and doctors and ER people some tickets or something.
You hit it right on the nose. Maybe 50 tickets.
It's 50. Like we've been working together.
Yes.
And that was off the cuff, ladies and gentlemen. We hadn't discussed that.
No, let's be honest. We discussed it about an hour and a half ago.
Son of a bitch, you ruined it. But yeah, so
what a great night it's going to be.
It's going to be great. And what happens is that when we put the show up on my site, which is helpingthroughhumor.org, all those different charities will have all their different donors and friends and family go to watch the show. When they click in to purchase it, they're going to pay whatever the number is. I forgot what the number we're talking about is. But
$20 or $25 around there.
Let's say it's $25. Of that $25, 20 of it goes to the charity. We're keeping the administrative costs really, really small, and it's going to be a great night. We're going to raise a lot of money, and hopefully we'll way past where we are right now with this. If God forbid these nurses and things need masks, we'll make sure that there's a way that they can make money
let's
too.
Hope by then. Let's hope by then. You know, hey, why don't you give us one of your funnies? You want to give us one of your? Let me set you up. JJ, okay. Tell a joke. Let me set you up Carson style. Ready? Hey JJ, say something funny.
Okay. Well, being that it is Easter tomorrow, and actually it's my birthday tomorrow. Thank you. Somebody yesterday said, "Oh God," I said, "No, I'm just a Jewish kid whose mother thinks he's God." Likely mistake. But I actually, even with the social distancing, I went to a church the other day. Figured it couldn't hurt, but it was a really old church. So old, the stained glass windows were in black and white. That's an old church. I'm just saying. I don't get a chance to tell that joke, so I figured I would throw it in now. Yes, that's good. And we'll build from there. You got nowhere to go but up, my friend.
Right. Well, JJ, we can't thank you enough for taking the time.
My pleasure.
Anything else you want to add?
No, guys, if you're out there watching this, please make sure to donate as much as you can. Everybody understands it's a very tough time, but even though I'm at home in the safety of my house, John is, you have people out there literally putting their lives on the line for other people. And dig deep, give as much as you can, as little as you can, whatever it is, together we can really make a difference and help these true heroes out. That from my heart. That's what I really feel.
JJ, thanks so much, my brother.
My pleasure, my man. I'll see you soon. I want a hug too.
You got it. You know it. Be well.
Later,
hey, Bobby, let's bring in my dad quick, and then we'll bring in John Tobacco, if that's all right. He's going to do a quickie. Is Tobacco on the...
He was, but he's not there anymore.
All right, good. Is my sister still there?
No, we have Frankie.
Frankie Fiala?
Frankie Morano, it says.
Frankie Morano, who the freaking... That's Tobacco. I think that's Tobacco. Let's bring him in.
All right, bringing him in.
And we're bringing him in. John Tobacco, host of Liquid Lunch. It's a big show. And we're bringing him in.
He's in.
Hey! How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm laughing already. I'll tell you, this is hilarious.
Well, you know what? We're trying to give some yucks. It's interesting doing a show like this when you've never done one before, especially for the comics. They're sitting there like, what should I do? Should I stand up?
Well, I hear you, John, but unlike wrestling, which has now been forced to do matches without an audience, golf, doing golf tournaments without an audience, racing, which does these races now without an audience, you are actually in a uniquely well-positioned situation because unlike all the other comics you're about to hear tonight and have heard so far, you're actually used to not hearing any laughter following your jokes. So this should be fine for you.
I knew you were going there right from the beginning. I knew where you were going, my brother. And I can take it.
I know that you do.
Where's your buddy?
Yeah. So we're having fun. I mean, I'll be honest. I had the day off Friday because it was Good Friday. Lucky enough to work for a Christian company. And I enjoyed it immensely. It was my first day home because normally I go into the radio station 6 days a week. I had my first day home since this pandemic began. Right. It was the greatest day I've had in years. I don't know what everybody's complaining about. I watched a movie. I slept late. This is delightful. I mean, this pandemic quarantine could go on for months as far as I'm concerned.
And it may. Let's not hope too many months, but it may. What's the hat all about?
Well, this is sort of an honorary position that I've been awarded. They call me the Commodore. I got a very good deal. It was only $20, so I'm trying to get my money's worth. And it makes me feel, while I'm not going outside and doing anything, it makes me feel better about being inside all day and watching television most of the day, because while I may not be going outside, at least I feel like I'm well prepared if I become a seafaring person, that I've got the right hat.
Or there's a flood.
Exactly.
You'll be ready. You'll be the one guy. Hey, look, he had his hat on.
That's right. Exactly. Well, you know what? I live in a building with a lot of neighbors, and like most 21st century neighbors who all live under the same roof, no one talks to each other. I mean, you see the same people every day, walking their dogs, see them across the hall. The best, even under the best of circumstances, the best that anyone could ever hope for in terms of a cordial neighborly exchange is an upward nod. Now, the relationship is starting to go downhill with your neighbor when it becomes a downward nod. And then once you leave the downward nod, then at that point, you're basically at a strict Cold War with these people. So one of the things I've learned is that if you wear an official looking hat with the building full of strangers that I live with, is that they're more likely to listen to what you say to do. So I go downstairs to the parking lot. I say, hey, the cardboard doesn't go here. Now, I go like that. Nobody's listening to me. All of a sudden, the Commodore puts this hat on, and they say, excuse me, we didn't know that the cardboard didn't go there. So it has a lot to do with maintaining, internal harmony.
That's where a lot of times when I went to the bar when I was single as a firefighter, I'd wear my helmet.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's aside from the great meals, that's usually why people become firefighters, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I lost you there, John. There you go.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, good. I got you. John A. Tobacco Jr. from Liquid Lunch was trying to call me as well, so he threw my Zoom into a little bit of a tizzy. But I will tell you, John, John Tobacco, he and I used to do this segment at the end of his show every single day, when I would correct all of the things that he's gotten wrong. And over the course of 2 hours, I would have the final 3 minutes, and I would have to, kind of correct everything that he was doing wrong. And it's become difficult. But lately, since he's been doing the show from home, I haven't been doing it. So, let me check out Friday's show. I'm sure he made all sorts of errors. Let me actually see what's going on.
I like it.
John actually has a whole segment about how hydrochloroquine can help treat the coronavirus. And because hydrochloroquine has quinine in it, which tonic also has, that he's going to be drinking gin and tonics to treat the coronavirus. So
to ward it off.
So sure enough, I do some research. It's total nonsense. There's no truth to this whatsoever. First of all, hydroxychloroquine doesn't actually have quinine in it. It's a cousin of quinine, and neither does tonic. So I start looking through the ingredients. It's got carbonated water, citric acid, sodium benzoate, sodium, saccharin, and then after the saccharin, which gives you cancer, by the way, it has a little bit of quinine, right? Not enough to do anything. So I was all set to bash John with this, but I said, all right, while I got the tonic water out and the gin, let me pour myself a gin and tonic. And I must say, it is absolutely the drink of the pandemic. And while it may not do anything to ward off the coronavirus, it's quite refreshing. So I can't actually take issue with my brother, John Tobacco.
Where is Mr. John Tobacco? Wasn't he coming on with you?
Yeah, he was just trying to call me, and I think that was an indication that he probably can't figure out how to work Zoom, which is very telling, because this is something that 85-year-old half-blind women that haven't been out of their house in 35 years have somehow managed to figure out. Yet it's somehow elusive for John A. Tobacco Jr.
So it just tells you he just shows up and you guys do the rest.
Exactly. But God bless you in all seriousness for what you're doing. I think it's great. There's a critical shortage of PPEs masks, and all sorts of other supplies all over the place, but especially for our first responders. And nobody knows that better than you. And the fact that you can have some fun with it while you're working towards a great cause, I think is just terrific.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Well, so what else you got? Anything you want to talk about?
What else? Well, let's mention what are we up to anyway, donation wise over there, Miss? You know, we're $8,043.
$8,043. Now, I'm curious. How do you end up with $8,043? Who's giving $43?
One mask, maybe somebody bought one $3 mask.
I see. One $3 mask. That's it. Okay.
Which is fine. You know, if somebody could only afford one $3 mask. What I'd like people to do at this point, I'm glad you're on the screen, Frank, is if you don't know how to use the donate button, like on Laughter Saves Lives website, what I want you to do is go to LaughterSavesLives.org, click the button, and the only way to test it is to put in $500 and click enter. So if you could test that button for me now, just to see if it's working, you're doing me a favor.
And it's tax deductible, right, John?
Yes. If you make a mistake,
after tax reform, nobody actually deducts charitable donations anyway. So I'm not sure what good it's going to do anybody, but you're doing some great work and you're helping a lot of people. Not only you, John LaRocca, but all the people watching and all the people donating. I hope they'll share that message with a friend. And there's been a lot of silver linings out of this whole pandemic situation. All these people volunteering, all these medical professionals coming back into service after they've retired, all these people who have adopted pets. I mean, there is all the dogs in all the local shelters. In fact, this is something that's going on around the country.
I didn't know that.
Have all been adopted. And actually reminds me of a story from a show that you might be familiar with, John. It was the Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. This is going back probably 28 years. And this was a story that was told to me by the producer of that show at the time, Fred DeCordova. He says a guy walks into their office, to Fred DeCordova's office over at the Tonight Show, and he walks in with his dog. And the guy says to Fred DeCordova, "You've got to get this dog on with Johnny because this is the world's smartest dog. Not only is he smart, but he actually talks." And so Fred DeCordova is saying, okay, I heard this kind of thing before. Well, let's see him talk. Let's see how smart he is. So this guy says to his dog, he says, "Hey, Rusty, what's on top of the building we're in?" And he says, "Roof." Then he says, "All right, Rusty, how do you describe what sandpaper feels like?" And he says, "Rough." And then he says, "All right, Rusty, who's the best baseball player of all time?" He says, "Ruth." And then Fred DeCordova's had enough of this, throws the dog and the guy out of his office. All of a sudden, the dog turns to the guy and he says, "DiMaggio?"
Very good. I heard that one before. I love that joke. Very good, my friend. Well,
thank you.
Calling in. If John calls in, we'll take him when he calls in. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me, John. Enjoy. Best of luck. And thank you to that person that bought the $3 mask. I really appreciate you springing for that extra $3. It's very generous.
Well, I think you need to call Tobacco right now and talk him through it.
Yeah, I'm going to work on that, John. Best of luck, and thank you, everybody. Tip of the hat to you.
Thank you very much. Beautiful hat.
Thank you.
Let's hear it for Frankie there. Come on, clap, yay.
Thank you. Yes, clap. There you go. All right.
No, she doesn't have to do that. She doesn't have to do that. Okay, that's fine. So let's see who we got in the waiting room here now. Who we bringing up? Frank, can you hold on a second till we bring in my dad for a quickie?
We just have Frank. We have Frank. We don't have your dad in there. I don't see him.
Linda Brady? Bob, you got Linda Brady in there?
I didn't see it. Let me check again.
All right, we'll take Frank first then. What? She's been waiting. All right, well, hold on, Frank. You got a second?
Yes.
Thank you, my friend. This way, Dad can go to sleep. You know.
I have Nancy Carbone.
All right, we'll keep Nancy. We'll keep Nancy for a second, and we'll go to Frank.
I do not. I have Frank and Nancy. That's all I have.
That's fine. Hey, Frankie.
I'm here.
How are you?
I am fantastic, John. How about yourself? What's going on here? Great stuff.
I want you to really turn around. They unlocked the door for you, Frank. You can get out.
Yeah.
Frank's been in there for days.
Listen, I thought I was going to have to do this from the bathroom because it's the only place I can get away from my family.
You want to do some stand-up or you want to chat? What do you want to do?
Yeah, we could do a minute or two of chat, and then I'd like to do a little bit of stand-up.
Retired NYPD Sergeant,
Yes.
your intro, one of our heroes. Frank's a big friend of the Laughter Saves Lives Foundation. Frankie used to be doing a little catering. Frank is actually cooked for our Almost Gala. Frank has done so many things for the foundation. And I'm very excited to have you involved with what we're doing now.
Oh, thank you, John. It's my pleasure. I'm glad to be to be helping to give back to the nurses, the hospital workers, my fellow cops, the firefighters. It's important. They need the equipment, and we got to get it to them.
You know what? We sent the little care package to Frank's old precinct in Manhattan. We sent to some of the firehouses. And what I'm hearing from the guys is, obviously, it's nice that it's not the fact that they have the food or whatever. It's the fact that they know people are thinking about them. Because in the middle of this, they're getting hammered. You can't imagine what these cops and firemen and nurses are going through. It's all consuming. And to turn around and see a meal there, see a snack bar there, and know it's sent by somebody, from what I hear, is really appreciated.
Yeah, especially the crew that's going to get it at Midtown South is going to be the midnight shift because there's nothing for them to eat because everything's closed down, and then the little bit of stuff that's open, they obviously don't stay open all night. So they're going to be very appreciative of that, and they're looking forward to it. So
do they come in? Do they come in? Is there a room where if there is food they can eat, or are they out all night? You know what I'm saying?
No, they'll be able to come in and grab stuff from the muster room. They'll have access to it.
Can we get them a meal one night?
That would be great. We could talk about that. Get them a hot meal, and feed them for the tour. That'd be great.
That'd be good. And we'll do it. I was gonna say we'll do it obviously for free, but from what I understand, you guys are used to that, you cops. Oh, that wasn't right.
No, it's plenty right. If you don't know how to work it, then you shouldn't be jealous. So. But now that I'm retired, I'm non-essential, which is not a very comfortable feeling. But I'm non-essential. But my wife today, she comes up and she gives me a list of chores. I said, really? I said, on my only day off. So she she tries to keep things normal. So like she'll call me from the kitchen. And I'm like, what are you calling me for? I'm right here in the den. She goes, well, I just want to keep everything normal. I said, all right, you want to keep it normal? I'm busy. I'll call you back. And, but listen, I don't need coronavirus to tell me I'm non-essential. My wife's been telling me that for 20 years. I mean, this morning she wasn't feeling well. And I said to her, sex is the best medicine. She said, you're absolutely right. Problem is I need long lasting and you're fast acting.
That's right.
So, and then, then we were out shopping and we were at Costco and we're walking through Costco, obviously keeping our distance. And she looks and she goes, there's two guys down the aisle. And she says, oh, I think that's my gynecologist. So what do I know? I go over there and I get within 6 feet of him. I said, how you doing, sir? I understand you have also seen my wife naked. He said, which one is she? I said, she's right over there. He says, yeah, I saw her yesterday. I said, how did you see her yesterday? I said, there's no doctor's appointment. He said, doctor, I'm your mailman. So,
nice.
And then she was talking about how when this is all over, how wonderful it will be to travel around the world and make love in every country. I said, fine, I'll take you to Epcot. So, what happened there?
Just put your full screen, buddy.
Oh, where'd John go?
He's there. I put you full screen.
Oh, all right. The kids before this, the family's been hounding me to play the escape game, and I promised them that I would take them. But now that we're quarantined, we can't. So what I did was last night in the middle of the night, I yelled fire to see how fast they can get out of the house. Got to have a little fun. So, but as you know, my wife is a court reporter, and she does run our bedroom like it's a courtroom. So whenever we're going to have sex, she tells me, all rise. Enter Exhibit A into evidence. When she's finished, she tells me court is adjourned. So I decided I was going to initiate sex, and I stood at the end of the bed naked. That's right. I know some of you were picturing it. And I said, honey, court is in session. I'm going to enter into evidence exhibits DICK. She sits up, she looks, and she says, but you know I don't work small claims. You know. So,
I'm sorry, I was off the screen for a little while. I missed some of your punchlines, but Bobby whispered in my ear, he goes, you didn't miss anything. That wasn't right.
yes, you didn't miss anything, and you threw me off because you disappeared, and I didn't know if I got bumped out.
You didn't get bumped out, I don't think. I think only I got bumped.
Oh, so it's different, you know. It's I think back, I look at the cops out there, and I think back to being a rookie cop and my first day on patrol and walking at my foot post, and I get to the corner and there's a big crowd in the corner, and I say, I got to take care of this, you know. And I'm going to save the world. And I get in the middle of the crowd, and I said, listen, you got to get off the corner, and they won't move. With that, the patrol car pulls up. Sergeant jumps out. He says, Fiella, what are you doing? I said, Sergeant, I can't get these people off the corner. He says, because it's a bus stop. So, anyway, John, this is some good stuff that you're doing here. I appreciate the opportunity. I hope you raise a lot of money, and we can get some of the PPEs out to the precincts, the firehouses. EMS obviously needs them, and of course the nurses and doctors.
Well, I'm hoping that we can put it in another order, and Libby's going to give me the tote board. You want to be on for the tote board, Frank?
Sure.
$8,528.
All right. Keep it going.
Thank you, Frankie.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon. Frank Fiella, retired NYPD. We're going to go to a special lady. She is the president and founder of the what am I going blank for? Nancy Carbone. Friends of Firefighters. Nancy has been there for FDNY firefighters since 9/11. Nancy was a big help to me after 9/11. Why am I muted here? And here she is, Nancy Carbone. Can you hear me, Nancy? Can you hear me? You have me muted, Bobby? Hello, Nancy. Nancy Carbone is connecting.
She's connecting
to audio. Are you there, Nancy? Your microphone is off, Nancy. Microphone down here. Your microphone is off. You there now?
Is that good?
Yes. Yes. Nancy Carbone calling from her mansion in the mountains.
Hardly, but okay.
Are you up in the mountains or are you in Brooklyn?
I'm up in the mountains with my mom's dog, who's going to make noise.
Are you in your house that you? What was that house that you bought up?
Schoolhouse. It's a schoolhouse. It was abandoned in 1960, and we bought it in 2014. And it had vultures living in it. It was disgusting. There was piss everywhere. It was quite a lot of cleanup, but it looks really nice now.
Well, at least that part does, right behind you.
We got the piss out. We got the vultures out.
All right.
Yeah, we have occasional deer, but they haven't come through yet. They're not through the house anyway.
Now, when you say vultures, are you talking about the firefighters who go to the refrigerator who don't pay for the meal, or are you talking about
kind of vulture? And they don't come up far. We're more than 2 hours from the city. You know.
Oh, okay. So thank you for zooming in tonight.
Thank you. I'm amazed that I was able to do it.
Yeah, I know everybody is like a zoomer now.
I'm old, so it took me a little time. I had to figure it out. I'm there.
You're good. You look good. And I always say when I see you, I always thank you. Thank you for all you do for the firefighters in New York City.
It's an honor, John. You know that.
I know, but still, we thank you all the time. We're going to try. We should be able to get you some N95s by Wednesday or Thursday.
Fantastic.
And what's really, really cool is Friends of Firefighters are going to bring those right to the guys. To the guys who need it. Yeah. Obviously you're concerned with you getting these things. You don't want to give them just anybody. You want to be able to make sure they're getting to where they're needed. And I know that if I turn them over to Friends of Firefighters, that's what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
So it saves me the trip of going into Brooklyn and all that. Not that I wouldn't want to go, but I'm trying to stay around here with the family and do our stuff here. So all we have to do is set up who's going to pick them up at my house. Somebody's got to be coming from Long Island in your direction. We'll figure it out.
Well, yeah, we have 2 people that are prepared to make the run, and then we'll just out of the firehouse in Red Hook.
Beautiful. What else is Friends of Firefighters doing during this time for the firefighters?
Mainly, we're doing counseling, and it's amazing because you would think with everything going on there'd be a little lull in that. Not at all. In fact, we're doing online and phone counseling, and we've increased the hours, and we actually have to hire another counselor to handle the load. So we're at capacity, but it doesn't mean we're going to turn anybody down.
Yeah, wow, that's great. Livy, what are we at, Livy? Give me the tote board. What did we say that last number was? So we're at $8,600 so far tonight, Nancy.
Terrific.
And when they pick up those masks, we'll have a little check tucked in there for Friends of Firefighters.
Thank you so much. You guys are always very supportive, and it really helps us.
It's going to be like an Easter egg, though, Nancy. We're going to hide it in an Easter. I'm going to give you 100 Easter eggs, and one of them is going to have a check.
You're a pain in the ass, John, but I knew you would do something to make it a little more difficult. I'll look at it as a little more challenging, and I'm sure you'll have a colored egg in there somewhere. And I thank you for that.
Yeah, it's all good. This is interesting doing this, and and I heard from firefighters, my friend Matt is battalion chief in Brooklyn, and every day I'm in touch with them, and I'm going, you guys got to have N95s by now. You got to have them by now, and I can't believe. No, John, we've been using the same one for 2 days. So I go, oh my God, we if a guy goes in and we don't think it was anything serious, we'll use it again. We'll send only 2 guys in. So it's amazing that at this point, our first responders don't have this equipment.
It's awful. I think it's this is not about pointing fingers. This is about getting supplies. So your timing is excellent. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked. It used to be prior to this. If someone didn't change the mask right after tending to a victim, they were brought up on charge. They would have a question. Now it's like you got to get through the whole day, man. That's it. You're stuck. It's the same mask, but deal with it. And that's not anyone being callous. It's the reality that you need a barrier between you and the virus. I think 7 members of my family are fighting it.
Yes, I didn't want to bring that up. How are they doing, Nancy?
Oh my gosh, it's been a hell of a month. I have 3 sisters, a brother, a brother-in-law, a nephew, and my 90-year-old mother. All are COVID positive. The last ones to get better are my 90-year-old mother, who is pretty much out of the woods, which is amazing, and hopefully she'll be coming home soon. And my sister, who was touch and go for 2 weeks almost, is coming home tomorrow for Easter.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm very happy for you. Very happy for you.
Yeah. So but now there's a closeness, this is personal. This is our family. And I can see very close up how difficult it is because the families are not able to be with the ones that they love and they're sick and do anything. What we're seeing with firefighters is they're not going home because some of them have wives or husbands or children that are ill and they can't bring in this virus, or they have parents that are living with them. So they're sleeping in their car. They're sleeping where they can. There are firefighters, and this well, that they're working with people who have been diagnosed the same tour that they're on.
Yep.
Likelihood is that they have it as well. So it's everybody is there's eggshells. It's eggshells.
They're doing God's work. The nurses, the doctors, the firefighters, the cops. Yeah. I even said we both know Freddie. Freddie's a character. I called Freddie and I said, Freddie, just curiosity, is there anything down from the job how retired guys can help? And Freddie said, yeah. They said, stay away.
Yeah. Well, you said Freddie before this anyway. You've been saying Freddie for 20 years. Has he listened? Did he listen before?
No.
No. They do need to stay away. They need to stay home. The firefighters that were there for 9/11, a lot of them have lung issues.
Yeah.
Really, they are absolutely at risk. I'm concerned about the ones that are currently working that also work 9/11. They're at risk. And, I don't want to question anyone's judgment. That's not my job. My job is to be there when they need help. But you want to protect people. Going in knowing a little bit that we know. And we don't know a lot about the virus. So, it could morph, and we just want everyone to be safe.
We do. We're up to, Nancy, $8,648. We were at $8,600. You gave me an update for $48.
You know what that was? That was Freddie.
Was it?
Freddie threw that in.
My daughter is over here giving me the Jerry Lewis telethon updates over here.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
I think that what you're doing here, beyond getting the masks to the firefighters and to the people that need them, that are helping others so selflessly, you're drawing attention to it. Now, you usually draw attention to yourself anyway, but this is really positive.
Well, as you know, I am my favorite topic.
I do know that, and I'm really surprised you haven't brought that up earlier in this little interview.
Well, you had to bring it up. I was waiting for you.
I knew you would get it in there, so I might as well get that out of the way. No, John, what you're doing is really important. What you're doing is helping so many people, and you're helping us, because it breaks my heart to go in knowing that these people are on their last mask or they're wearing things that are substandard, and that's not acceptable. So this is fantastic.
No, so we'll talk Wednesday, and if the shipment comes in, we'll get them to you ASAP.
Excellent. Thank you so much, and thank everyone involved in this. This is a beautiful thing you're doing.
Thank you, Nancy.
Thank you.
Talking to you. See you soon. I hope your family is feeling well.
Thank you. Be safe.
All right, good night. That's Nancy Carbone, Friends of Firefighters. A good lady. She's been around for us since 9/11. Does wonderful work. Who we got in the room there, Bob?
Oh, boy. We got a lot of people. Let me just look on the list and see who's...
We got Linda Brady?
Yeah, we do have Linda.
All right, bring her in quick. So, a few weeks ago, my dad left Queens with a phone call to me and said, I'm going upstate into Pennsylvania, in the woods, in a cabin. I'm going to live in the woods, eat off the land. I'm going to eat off the fat of the land. This way I'm safe. So I'm going to be isolated and safe. I'll be eating twigs and berries. I haven't seen him in a few weeks. There he is, Giovanni LaRocca. Giovanni!
Hey, Johnny, babe, how you doing? I'm proud of you.
How are you doing up in the woods there in the cabin?
My Linda and Teddy are taking good care of me. They give me food in the shed with the tools and everything. It's great.
So you're isolated in the shed. They have you isolated
they put me in the shed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
John,
Yeah.
you make me laugh every time I introduce you. I'm proud. This is my son, the comedian. He used to say, I've been a fireman for 20 years. He never says anything. So I'm proud of you, John. It's tough today. You can't even go to church and everything like that. But this woman, she had a problem. She had to see the priest in the church. So she's in the church with the priest, and the priest is listening to her. And the man walks down the aisle, staggering into the confessional booth. And the priest says to the lady, listen, I'm sorry. I got to see what's the matter with this man. I'll be back later. Is that all right? She says, oh, sure, Father. He goes into the confessional, lifts up the little screen, and the guy says, don't ask. There's no toilet paper in this booth either.
Hey, Giovanni! Hey! Giovanni!
What?
You want to tell one more?
What, one?
Well, I'm going to be written out of the will if I leave. Go ahead, one more.
This young one. Okay, then I'm going to give you this one instead.
Go.
Trump, the poor guy, he's got a lot on his head and everything like that. And before this, he used to play golf with Tiger Woods. So they're playing golf one day. They're on the 9th hole, and Trump says, we got to stop. Tiger says, why, Donald? He says, I got to go to the bathroom. He says, why don't you go behind that tree that's dying? We all go there. So Trump goes by the tree, and Tiger Woods goes by the tree. And as they're going, Trump glances over and says, whoa. He says, you're a big guy. Tiger Woods says, yeah, but it's working. It's working. It's very working. He says, what do you mean? He says, at night, I take it out and I take a board. Bang, bang, bang. I hit it 3 times. So the president said, doesn't that hurt? He says, for a little while, but look at it. So that's a good job. Yeah. So that night, the wife is sleeping. Donald Trump is there. And he says, I'm going to try this. He takes it out. Bang, bang, bang. And the wife wakes up and says, is that you, Tiger?
Hey, Giovanni with a penis joke.
I'm very proud of you, John. You're doing a good job.
All right.
And thanks to all the people that are helping.
All right. Did you tell Linda yet? You're moving in? You're staying up there for 6 months? Did she know?
What do you mean I'm moving in? I'm working out in the car. My trunks are in the car. They want to wait
Good
for
job,
me.
Giovanni. All right,
We won't let him unpack. We don't let him unpack.
Who's
All right,
talking?
all right. That's my sister Linda. My dad Giovanni calling from somewhere in the woods. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Okay, take
Love
care of
you,
yourself.
John.
Bye.
Love you guys too. That's my my sister and my dad calling from somewhere in the woods. I think John Tabasco has figured out the computer. John Tabasco. Tobacco.
Say bye.
NYPD.
He's got no audio, John. He's not connected to audio.
Okay, you want to put him in the waiting room?
Yeah,
We'll
it's
get it
his
back?
end. It's his end. We'll check it out.
All right. I got Stevie GB there.
Yeah.
Stevie GB. Stevie GB performed at Westbury Music Fair. Stevie's always opening up for the big acts in Long Island. Anytime there's a big act, they go, get GB. You know, you think they'd leave some for the rest of us, but it's always GB. The Paramount and many of the theaters on the East Coast. He's the world's funniest accountant. Please, a nice warm welcome for my friend Stevie GB. Your mic is off, Stevie, isn't it?
I'm unmuted.
Can you hear me, Stevie?
I'm good. Am I good? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you. You can't hear me, but I can hear you. Am I muted?
Am I muted? No.
I hear him.
No,
He's-
go
I
ahead.
can hear you.
Oh, you can? Go ahead.
All right. Stay on the screen. We'll talk together.
Okay, I'm here.
How are you?
I'm good, Steve. Have you been watching any of the extravaganza here?
I'm getting like a. It's like a double talk.
Do you have your Facebook on? Is your the Facebook on? Lower it. You have another computer or a phone?
Oh, is that what it is? I got my Facebook on.
You know when they used to say lower the radio in the
Hold on,
background?
let me get rid of my Facebook.
Go ahead. That's what it is.
Am I good now?
You tell me, am I good now? How do I sound now? You hearing me once? Or twice?
How about now?
Good. I
It's
hear
off.
you.
Hello?
Did you lower Facebook?
It's off.
So you
I'm
can hear
good.
me now.
I can hear you.
All right. We're done now already.
We're good. How about now?
You're good. Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Do my thing.
Do something. You want, because
Here's my thing. I'm scared. My wife is downstairs. She's driving me crazy. She thinks I can do stuff now. She thinks I can do stuff. I have no skills. I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my thing 4 times already. What? This is like. Like I got skills. I hear myself talking 3 minutes ago.
yeah, you have something on. There's something on other than you're looking at the computer doing the show, but you have something else on your phone, an iPad, something.
Nothing. How about now?
Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Good.
Finally.
Finally. And we're all, so thank you for calling in there, Mr. GB.
Thank you for having me, Mr. John. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. It's going pretty smooth. Pretty smooth.
Yeah, I see that. I'm glad you had your dad on in between, because I would have had to follow the woman with the 7 people that are sick, and that's a tough act to follow. It's a very sad story, and then here's your comedy.
Yeah, I know. And Nancy, she's the Friends of Firefighters. She had 7 relatives. 7
Wow.
relatives, but they're all, thank God, doing well.
Thank God. You're doing a great thing. But here's my question. Why are you only sending like 95 masks? Can't you round to 100?
Well, you know what? Nobody's brought that up yet. I'm going to try to do that.
You know, it's like 1,095 masks. Why don't they just say 1,100 masks?
We'll round it up. You're an accountant. I mean, you can't round up as an accountant.
Yeah, you just kind of fudge the numbers a little bit. But here's the thing. I'm sitting home all day. I'm going out of my mind, John. I'm watching too much daytime television. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I got insurance quotes from Geico, Progressive, and Liberty. You know, I bought life insurance for less than 37 cents a day. I'm training to be a medical biller. Last week, I got a splinter in my finger, and Celino and Barnes got me $37 million. So it's going well. I don't know. And then I did find out that in the case of Shanika Malia Jackson, I am the father. So I'm a busy man.
You know what, Steve? Where do you live?
It's none of your damn business where I live.
Well, like, what? Could you give me, not the address, but could you give me the town?
Yeah, Holbrook.
How are your neighbors out in Holbrook?
I hate my neighbors. I hate them. I wave them from across the street. I'm a good neighbor. I'm like, yeah, how you doing over there, you son of a bitch? Yeah, stop parking in front of my house. Yeah, keep your damn dog off my lawn. I can't stand them. I'm not even opening the door at Halloween anymore. I'm done. You know? Last year, 3 kids came to my door dressed as illegal immigrants. I ran out of candy, so I gave them free health insurance. Then they broke my fence on the way out, the little bastards. I'll tell you, it's crazy. I sound like Larry David. Do I sound like Larry David?
Yes, you know, what I can see on the screen is your hat, Stevie GB, and that's it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm branding.
No, you know what? It was better the first time. I'm kidding you.
Because I'm hiding. My wife is driving me crazy. She thinks I can do things now. She's already done a honey, please don't list. So she's driving me nuts. I can't do things. When my daughter was little, I put together a toy chest the wrong way 3 times. I end up with extra parts. I'm like, they gave me 3 bags of screws too many. I don't know where they go. They give you ever put something together, John? They give you tools that don't even exist in the universe. What's an Allen wrench? It only fits 1 screw, the Allen wrench. That's it. So what came first, the screw or the Allen wrench? Right? Did some guy invent the screw? And he's like, I can't get the screw out. Yeah, I got to call hello, Alan. Can you invent some kind of tool to get? Yeah, I called Philip. His screwdriver don't work. Yeah, it's like, I know nothing about tools.
You know what I did one year? I bought my daughter a bicycle for her birthday.
Right.
But it was too small, so that she opened it. She was all excited. I said, I got to replace it. I returned it. I never got her a bike. My family to this day, how old were you then? 9. To this day, still bust my balls about that.
They still bring it up. They don't forget. Nobody forgets. Long-term memory. That's what it is.
I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
No, that's all right. Look, this is fun. This is fun being home all the time. I'm hiding. I'm in a man cave. This is what we've gone from caveman to man cave. That's it. My wife doesn't have a she shed. She has a she house. You know what I mean?
You're in that little room in the basement.
Well, this is what I got. And she's got the house. This is a she house.
That's funny.
I'm living in a she house. John.
Well, Steve, listen. I can't thank you enough for taking the time to give us a few minutes of your shtickle. You want to do a big close and a dismount here?
I don't know. You know, I'll do the joke that people like the most. It's about my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law lives alone. So my wife said, why don't we get one of those life alert? I've fallen and I can't get up.
Right.
So we got it for her, and I'm paying for it. John, it's $35 a month, the life alert. $35 a month. She's had it for 15 months. She hasn't fallen once, nothing. I'm being ripped off. I'm going to go over there and throw some marbles on the floor. This is ridiculous. But I thought about it. I said to my wife, forget the life alert. Forget it. You know what I did? I put the garage door opener around her neck. Yeah. And I told the neighbor across the street, listen, if the garage door opens, call 911.
Very good, Steve. Very good.
Good, right? Now, do you like it because it's funny or because it's a good idea? Either way.
Both.
Either way, I'm saving $35 a month, right?
Well, I always say
one more thing. More thing. Here's the thing. I figured it out. I figured out how we got this COVID, how this all happened. All right?
Yes.
The answer is we got rid of the plastic bags and plastic straws. We should have never done that. Okay, because what do people do? They come in with these reusable bags. Do they wash those things? No, they put them in the filthy carts, and then they bring the bag home. They're probably wiping their asses with you don't know what they're doing with these bags. And then you go in there and you put your reusable bag in the filthy cart. It's disgusting. And right, plastic bags. You put the stuff in, you take it home, you use it for garbage, you throw it out. You're done. These reusable bags are being reused. Same thing with the straws. We don't want the plastic straws because the turtles, right? The turtles, it goes up. We don't want the turtles get the straw up the nose, right? But what happens? You go to a restaurant, no straws. You got these filthy hipsters with their beards and the maggots and whatever else, bacon, and they're putting their mouth against the glass and their dirty hands. And then you go and it's like you're French kissing these disgusting people. This is how we got the COVID. This is what happened.
Well, thank you for filling us in there, Steve.
All right.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much for taking the time.
It's
Stevie
a pleasure.
Keating. That's it for Stevie.
Keep donating money. I will share this and we'll donate some money. I see Jim Delicus is dressed as a bat. I'll see you later.
We will get Jim. We got an update there. $8,744. Let's go to Mr. Jim Delicus. Let me give you his intro. Jim Delicus, where is his intro? Here it is. Originally from Australia, he's an international headliner, has appeared in film and TV, dramatic comedic roles, and recently was in a Samsung commercial where he appeared naked. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Delicus.
Hey, Mr. LaRocca, am I doing this right?
Yes.
I am?
Yes.
How are you?
That's what I'd be doing if you were naked, Jim.
How are you? What's going on?
Thank you for being here, my brother.
It's my pleasure. It really is my pleasure.
How you doing?
So, I'm all right. I was just thinking that what Arnold Schwarzenegger would say in this situation would be,
this is what you have to do. This is what you've got to do now. It's like I'm isolating with Lulu and with whiskey, and we can't go out to restaurants, and we can't go out no more. But you can still do some bodybuilding, and while you're isolating, you could isolate the triceps, and the biceps, and the discus dorsi. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
and if I was Mrs. Doubtfire, I would say, "Oh, hello, dear. Look at that puppet. We're all stuck inside our homes, dear. It's such a wee shame, dear, that this is happening. But if you don't have a mask, dear, do what I do. Get your underpants or your girdle like I have, dear, and whip it around your face. That's right, and make sure it's clean underwear, dear, because that would be quite depressing, really, wouldn't it? That's right, dear. Please stay isolated. Isn't that right, Robert De Niro? Let me tell you something. If you go out, I'll be watching you. I'll be watching you. If you go out, I'll be watching you. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Don't be a douchebag. Ain't that right, Al Pacino? Oh, yeah. That's right. See, what you got to do is what I did in The Godfather, where I stay in the bedroom where my wife sleeps and my children play with their toys. Oh, Kramer here. Stay inside because it's crazy out there, Jerry. I know it is, Kramer. How you doing, John?
I'm doing good. I'm doing
Yo, listen, you gotta stay inside with me and Adrian, you know? Mick wants me to go training. What do you want me to go training, Mick? I don't want you to go training out there, kid. I want you to go to the garage where you've got the gymnastic rings, kid. That's right, and you got the weights, kid, and your body weight. Just use your body weight. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, thanks a lot, Mick. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Stay isolated, all right?
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
So you are an international comic. You were born. What did they say? Is that over the pond? Is that like what is it?
No, across the pond is the UK, and I'd like to say hello to all my British friends. Hello, British friends. Make sure that you also stay isolated. And if you're from Liverpool, where the Beatles were from, that's where I'm from, isn't that right? I'm John Lennon. I started the band. This is Paul. I like make sure you have your veggie food. Yeah, lots of veggies for you. That's right. Isn't it right, George? That's right. I like the Maharishi, and I want to write something. I don't know what I want to write. I want to write something. Isn't that right, Lingo? I play the drums, yeah. But Australia is down under, mate. Not across the pond. It's down under, mate. And I was born in Perth, the most isolated city in the world. So they should be good at this. And then I came over here. I was invited to do a 3-month tour. A 3-month tour. And here I am, 24 years later. My voice is breaking.
How many years later?
24.
24. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? You are one of those animated. As somebody who books shows, I don't like to be known as a booker. I want to be known as a comic, but it is what it is. Some people know me as a booking shows. There's a few comics where you can go, oh, the show is okay up until now. Now the Lacus is going to make me look like a genius. You know what I mean? Everybody comes up to me after the show and goes, oh, it was a great show. And what did I do? I set up the sound system and threw Jim up there. You know, you always do a phenomenal job.
Thank you so much. And thanks for all the opportunities, which I am missing immensely right now.
I know
I'm missing them to the max. Because it's that interaction that we have with the audience. There's nothing makes me happier than seeing people happy and knowing that we caused that. We were the catalysts of all this laughter. And it's beautiful, isn't it? I turned into Kenneth Branagh all of a sudden.
It'll be back in a few months, my brother. We just got to be patient.
Yeah, we do. And you're doing a great job. Thanks for what you're doing. And to the nurses and the firefighter, everybody that's doing what they're doing.
There's so many people.
Yeah.
We're going to have some people on coming up in a little while that they're getting donated iPads and they're donating them to the hospital so the patients can keep in touch with their families.
Oh, good. So that patients can be distracted from their families. A lot of this.
No, because you can't have visitors in the hospital.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So they're getting it. If they don't have an iPad, they're supplying them with iPads to keep in touch with their family. Isn't that cool?
And who would have thought that being separated would help us realize how we're really so close together, how we're connected.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So, and hello to all my friends in Australia. I know some of you are watching. And all to my friends and family in New York. How you doing? And to the whole freaking country.
Jimmy, thank you so much, buddy, for taking
Hey, wait.
Go ahead.
You know, I do actually, before I go, I do want to go out. And I know I'm not allowed to go out, but I want to go out to my living room and dance. So.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished him well. You could see that the air did truly love about. And now the young is here in the dumb, they're on the chapel. C'est la vie, c'est the old folks, they go to church, never pay attention. They furnish up an apartment with a beauty and the robo street. The rain of the spring will keep me in the sand chain. But when the aircraft work, the money come and work out where. C'est la vie, c'est the old folks, they go to church, never pay attention.
That was awesome.
Thank you very much, John. I appreciate it. And thank you for John Travolta for inspiring me. What's the matter with me? What's the matter with you? Thank you so much. Stay isolated, folks. This is serious shit. All right.
Thank you, Jim. Jim,
you're welcome.
One of my favorites, Big Jim, big headliner, Jim Delakis. Let's bring on now John Tobacco. He's been in and out and in and out and in and out. I see that he has his microphone off. Let's see if we can get Johnny to turn his microphone on.
Nice.
Hello. How are you, Mr. Tobacco? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, John?
I think that looks okay.
It's okay.
Oh, you can't even actually see.
I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Okay, good.
John, who's he talking to?
Okay, good.
Talking to somebody.
So when I drew this, and I sketch it with pencil and make like the drawing, of where I think I see things. And then I start painting a little, and this is a canvas right here. It's a nice canvas.
You can't see it, John.
And
You can't hear me.
then you could see there's little pencil lines in here still, which are like my drawing, like just to keep me in it. All this stuff is pretty abstract, meaning the trees and the sky and ocean. Like these things, you need to get some dimension, because there's a balcony, and then there's down that's there, and then down again is to there, and so you got to figure it out. This should have probably been a little more that way than that way, so screwed up the dimension there, but still you understand what's happening there. At least I think you do. I don't know.
Hey, John.
But
No.
it's a real, it's a real representation of my heart and what I think about, and what
I know.
when I have nothing else to do, or when I have things to do and I still
What should give tobacco?
would rather put time into my painting. That means nothing other than what I'm expressing in it. Sometimes I would blow off more important things
What do you think you mean?
because I would get so caught up in my painting.
At what point are we going to tell
And a
them?
lot of times I would be like, I'm happy that happened. I'm happy that happened because the release that came to me in the painting was amazing.
Poetry. All right, why don't we put John in the waiting room and see if Butch can get in touch with him and tell him that we can't hear him. We can't hear his art description. So, Bobby, put him back in the waiting room. Is Teddy Smith there? You got Teddy on?
All right, checking now. I think that was part of his act.
I think it was too, but he doesn't know we can't hear him.
I don't know.
So maybe we'll bring Teddy on. Who's in the waiting room? If nobody's in the waiting room...
You can't hear me right now?
No, I can hear you.
But I was on hold.
Can you hear me?
Johnny LaRocca.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
You hear me now? Okay. I was just, it said I was in the waiting room, so I was just jerking around with my Facebook.
Oh, well, we can't see the painting. We can't see your painting.
Oh.
Let's see it.
Wow.
Oh, there we go. And you painted that yourself?
Look at that bad boy, okay? That's not a horrible painting right there.
No, you have many talents.
Yeah.
Many
I could do second grade paintings.
Well, thanks for taking the time to call in, my brother.
Johnny, thank you, man. I'm sorry. I thought I was sitting there in the waiting room. I'm glad I wasn't cursing.
I know, right? I was on live the other night. I didn't realize it for 10 minutes. My sister's calling me from Pennsylvania. You're on live. Oh, thank God. Is everything good with you?
And you were thinking, your wife was thinking, come on, John, you've been live for the last 20 minutes. You haven't done a thing.
There you go. I'm used to that.
I'm doing good, pal. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. We're doing good. What are we at there? You want to hear our tote board? What are we at? What's the numbers at, Liv?
You have your phone.
Oh, we were over $8,000 the last tote, John.
Wow, this is tremendous. You're at 8,000.
$8,000 we were at, right?
Since 6 p.m.
We had some pre-sponsors.
Yeah, but I'm saying, know, the thing started at 6, right?
Thing started at 6. Well, we'll get the tote right now. What are we up to, Libby?
Nothing new.
Nothing new. So the last number was what?
8,744.
Wow, 8,744. We're almost at 9,000. We're going to be able to buy another 2,000 masks, I think.
This is big.
Yeah.
Is Frankie on the line or no?
No, he was on already.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, I guess he wanted to do his thing. No, he was waiting for you. He couldn't get you, so he did a nice job.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, I thought we were going to be on together, but yeah, I was just I was trying to figure it out. I don't even listen. He's way more of a showman than me. You know what I mean? And Johnny, you've been on my show many times.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thanks for putting me on the show.
I sit up there and act like I know what I'm talking about and everything, but the guy who you just were on with, Frank, he's basically the puppet master. He feeds me all the information. He gives me the book and says, here are the things you need to know about the book. And then I make believe like I read the book and everything. And then when people come on, I say, I know all this, that, and the other thing. But really, I'm just reading Frank's notes that he gave me. And you know how that works. You got guys like that too who work with you and for you. We're just the simple entertainers. We need these organized guys to be our masterminds.
Well, I got Mr. Butch Seltzer there.
That's what I'm saying. We got guys like that. You know what I mean?
See, Butch is the opposite. Butch messes everything up, and I got to straighten it out. He's a good man.
Well, if I didn't love Butch, I'd say you probably need to find new representation. So I'm streaming while I'm talking to you on the Zoom. I'm streaming it live.
Oh, good.
I asked all our friends out there in Liquid Lunch Land to at least tune in for a few laughs because you're a riot. But if they will, I made it clear to everyone that $25 gets a first responder 7 days worth of N95 masks, right?
LaughterSavesLives.org, I haven't mentioned it in a while, is the site where you go to donate, hit the donate button. And John, if you want to tell your viewers, I'm having a little problem with the donate button. So if you want to tell your viewers to test it for me, and the only way to test it is to put $100 in there and press enter. If they could all test it for me, I'd appreciate it.
You know what? John is a retired fireman, so he's in that whole thing. I don't know if you could see, but I got my NYPD hat on.
I see.
I know you and your brethren, FDNY through and through, but my father was a cop, and I know everything you do, you guys are not just for the FDNY. You're for first responders, and if there's a cop or a fireman or an EMT or somebody that needs help and you guys can help them, you will. So I'm not disrespecting you guys. I'm representing, you know what I'm saying, from the NYPD guys. But John made a great point right there that, I put it out on Facebook that a $25 donation buys a 7-day supply of N95 masks for people. Okay? But if you do want to test out the button, you hit the button there. And $100 donation is 1 month. And we're at the peak. I talk about it every day on Liquid Lunch about how we're still accelerating, but we're accelerating at a slower number. So we're on the downslope. But that doesn't mean our friends, brothers and sisters, and the cops, the firemen, the nurses, the EMTs, the hospital workers, they don't need masks. They do. And if there's the littlest thing we could do, $100 covers one person for the next month. So
we can cover a whole firehouse for a few days.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but right? Yes. I'm not misrepresenting that it's going to go to one person, but the equivalent of a person gets 7 masks a week for 1 month for $100. $25 for 7 masks, $100 for a month's worth. So think about it.
Well, thanks for doing it, John.
No, man. Listen, me and you became friends, right? We met through Butch 1 or 2 times, but we come from the same place. We got the same nation of origin. You're a civil servant. You saved lives. My dad was in the same thing. So it's not even like, we're like entertainment friends. We became friends. We speak the same language. And, I love what you do, and it's amazing. I want to try out my amateur skills when you guys go on the road, and I'll do like a warm-up for you guys.
Absolutely. Also, you can tell your viewers there, doing a special here. For $250, they'll get a Laughter Saves Lives jacket.
Wow.
Yep, okay. Nice jacket. And for $100, I'll get them a Laughter Saves Lives shirt.
So you get, aside from, now these guys, listen, you got all these organizations out there that suck most of the money out of it to pay the top people and their friends big salaries and marketing dollars to all their consulting friends, and then little slivers of money gets to the people that need it. Okay, these guys, firemen, cops, civil servants, they put their lives on the line for their base salary, so they're not sucking the money out of the charity. They're trying to get as much money as they can into real people's hands. So for $250, you get a Laughter Saves Lives jacket, mint jacket. Okay, I'm sure it's mint.
Beautiful.
Okay, and for $100, you're gonna get the equivalent of somebody gets a month's worth of masks. And Johnny can get you a little shirt too. Now,
Thanks for doing that, John. Thank you.
Trying my best. One of the things I do good is hawk products because I'm a television personality. But one of the things I don't do good is make people laugh. I mean, you know what I mean? I tell the truth. Sometimes the truth is funny because it's so bizarre. But I'm not a comic. You're the comic relief and everything else.
Well, this next guy coming up, John, Teddy Smith, I want you to check this guy out. He is one of my favorite headliners. Really, really funny guy. He's waiting in the waiting room there. So if it's okay with you, we're going to bring him up.
You see, folks, now let me just tell you. Johnny LaRocca, my father wants me to say it. Such a good friend. He doesn't even want to, he doesn't have the heart to tell me that I can't get a laugh out of anybody.
No, that's not it.
Smoothly throw me off the air for a real comic, okay?
You can hang out.
Johnny, I'm sorry I wasn't as funny as I could be for the Laugh-a-thon, but I can tell you this. I'm live on Facebook while I'm on with you on Skype. I put out a watch. I asked people to join in.
Thank you.
It's not now, but from now, you got my commitment that every single day I'll be talking about Laughter Save Lives and masks.
Oh, wow.
So, no matter, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I control what I say on TV. Every day I'll be pounding this cause because I know you guys do God's work and you've been doing God's work for years. And I'm going to turn it over to Teddy, who can now start making people laugh again.
Thank you so much, John. Thanks for taking the time. I know you're a busy man.
Johnny LaRocca, thank
you, John. We got Teddy Smith.
Now go to LaughterSavesLives.org and tune into some funny men, okay? I'm going to sit back, have a drink, and laugh at Teddy right now. You guys have a laugh and hit the friggin' donate button. Give him $25 or something, will you?
Thank you, John. Teddy Smith.
You're the man.
John.
In a new feature film called Charlie Boy Performs, and he performs at the Borgata, Atlantic City, a regular on the Laughter Saves Lives comedy tour. Teddy Smith is here. Let's do it, Teddy. Woo! Yay!
Make some noise.
Whoa! Teddy Smith. What is that behind you, Teddy? What do you got? The Last Supper? What is that?
It's I don't know what it is. I moved here. I don't take shit down.
Are you in somebody else's house?
No, it's my house.
Oh, all right.
I didn't decorate it. It's a nice picture though. Look at it.
It's very nice.
Classy, right?
Yeah. So what's going on?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
I know. Just like
what is going on, man? I'm excited to see you and talk to people because I haven't talked to anybody in a while. So if I say something out of line,
don't worry about it.
That's because I haven't talked to people in a while. You never know what's going to offend people, Johnny. You know, like I'm sorry, but people are very sensitive these days. You know, very sensitive. Like my son. Well, not my son anymore. Some new stuff has happened to me in my life.
What happened?
I have a trans daughter.
A trans daughter.
Trans daughter.
Okay.
Used to be my son. Now it's my daughter.
Okay.
Get it? Now, this is the problem. She gets very upset with me because I have to get used to it. Like, you know, when she came in and, you know, opened up to me and came out and said, "Hey, I got something to tell you." And I go, okay, what's the deal? You know, and like, well, I'm not Deontay anymore. I'm D. I'm a woman. So me, I'm like, oh, that's great, D. You know, I always sound white when I try to sound understanding. That's super, D. Fantastic. I'm excited. You know, because I was, you know, that's the way I was. I was like, very, like, I don't know what to say. You know, but it's hard for me to get used to D. Because she gets very upset when I say Deontay, which, you know, I've been calling him Deontay for a long time now. So it's hard to adjust. But I'm working on it. When she comes in, hey, Dad. I'm like, hey, Deontay. It's like, D. I keep telling you, D. And I was like, well, it would be a lot easier if you stopped sounding like Deontay. It would help me out a lot. And it's like we have conversations, still same conversations. You know, I say the same thing over and over again. You know, when you get older, you repeat yourself, and I tell the same story over and over, and she gets upset. Like, hey, all right, enough. I've heard that story before. I heard it like 1,000 times already. How many times you going to tell me this story? I said, I never told you this story. She said, yes, you did. You told me like 1,000,000 times already. I said, no, I told Deontay this story. I never told D the story. I just met D. How I'm going to tell D this story?
You got to hear all my stories over again.
I know. And, you know, like, it's a new experience, you know, and I'm excited to take on something new. You know, people ask me, did I see any signs? Like when she was little, no, I didn't see any signs, you know, not at all. Like I even took her, like when she was a kid, I took her to the toy store. You know how you go to the toy store and you have your kid and you go, what aisle do you want your toy from? You know, you throw that little test out there. What aisle do you want your toy from? And I took him to the girl aisle. He said, no, this is for girls. It's pink. I'm a boy. I was like, okay, you want the boys. Okay. So I should have said, you're going to remember this when you get older, right? That you said you like the boy aisle. It's you never know, though. You know, you never know what's going to happen in your life. So that changes, which I accept. And you know, people ask me, how do I feel about it, John? I'm like, you know, it's not about me. It's not about me. It's about her, you know. And as long as that person's happy, does it really matter? I'd rather have a happy daughter than a sad son.
Of course. Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the change in my life that I have to, you know.
That you're going through now.
Going through now, you know. And it's not a big deal to me.
Well, aren't you up in Harlem, in Manhattan right now?
Yeah.
So what's going on up there right now? What is it like to go out shopping?
There's no stores open. This is serious. You know, I realized it was serious when I tried to go to 7-Eleven. That shit was closed.
That's serious.
When 7-Eleven closed, it is serious. 7-Eleven or the deli or Dunkin' Donuts, when they shut down, oh, this is deadly now. This is serious. I caught the train.
Dunkin' Donuts is closed.
I caught the train I haven't caught the train in maybe a month. You know, it's been a while, and I got on the train. It was empty. People, I kind of liked it because people didn't sit next to you.
Yeah,
it's kind of spread out. You know, you got your own space. I'm like, am I still in New York? Except for this one homeless guy I had to sit right next to me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This guy had to sit next to me, John. I'm like, and I looked at the policeman. I'm like, hey, do something. You know, because separations, 6 feet. He don't have a mask on. Actually, I didn't have one either. So I can't say too much about him, but what people are not practicing the separation thing.
No.
Not, you would think so, but I guess he figures, fuck it, I ain't got shit to lose. If I get sick, I go to the hospital, get a bed and whatnot. So he's like, hey, I don't give a fuck. But I realized this really affected me when I was walking to the store and I was going to go to the corner store to get a beer. And I was like, I really wanted that beer too, Johnny. I really wanted, how you get to that, I want this beer. You could taste that beer. And I was walking and I got to the corner and it was a guy on the other side coughing his lungs out like, ah, ah! And then I looked at him and I go, I don't want that beer that bad. And I turned my ass back around and went inside. I ain't fucking around, man.
Well, it's good to see you, Teddy. I can't wait to get you back on stage with us.
I know. I miss the crowd. I miss people. I miss the comics. You don't realize how much you like people until they're gone.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you're like, I miss these people, man. I really do.
Guys
stuck in this house in isolation.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to call in with your picture and everything.
It's a nice picture. I got a bunch of them here.
It is a nice picture. It is a nice picture. So we're gonna move to. We're running a little behind. So I appreciate you calling in, Teddy.
Okay, man.
All right. See you soon, buddy.
Take care.
Take care. Bobby, why don't we go to our commercials before we get to Steve?
Okay.
We got LifeBack, MCM. We got Barish and McGeary's one of our sponsors. We don't got a commercial for them and take a shot. But we'll go to our MCN and LifeBack commercials. We'll be back in a minute.
Every once in a while, I come across a product I have to tell people about. LifeVac is one of them. Now, each year, 5,000 people choke to death. LifeVac can stop these senseless tragedies. It's so easy to use. You simply place, push, and pull. You'll never regret having a LifeVac. Please visit lifevac.net today to protect you and your loved ones.
Jack, put your phone away. We're having dinner.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
What can I get you? You guys want appetizers?
For some reason, I just got a craving for smoked meat.
Well, you ordered something already. The menu hasn't changed. You looked at it 3 times.
I don't know what I want yet.
I wanted chicken, but I think it's blackened, so I'll just have a burger.
How'd you like that cooked?
Medium.
Do you have any specials? Specials? Boss, what are specials?
What's the matter? You don't know the specials?
Look at this smoke.
What smoke?
We gotta get these dumps clean.
Nah, they're fine.
You know what? We're just gonna take our order to go, okay?
In business since 2003, MCN Duct Cleaning is the result of many years of research and continuing education, realizing the need to provide a safer and cleaner environment for families on Long Island. MCN services both residential and commercial properties by cleaning dryer vents, fireplaces, HVAC systems, and so much more. This not only improves air quality, but it could also reduce your energy bills by making things run more efficiently. So, if you want to make your house or business safer and cut down on your bills in the process, give our friend Matt over at MCN a call now.
Is that steak well done?
Maybe call a little bit sooner than these guys did.
And we're back. Hello, hello. Laughter Saves Lives Zoomathon. Few things. Thank Barish and McGeary, our sponsor. Take a shot. We just saw the commercials for MCN and LifeBack. LaughterSavesLives.org. We are trying to buy masks for the first responders and healthcare professionals. I'm in touch with a number of people who are still telling me they don't have masks, or they're using the same mask for 3 days when they should be changing them out after each patient. I don't understand it. It's not up to me to understand. We can only do what we can do. So we got 2,500 coming in this week. We're up to $8,888, so we're going to definitely be purchasing some more masks. Make a donation, sponsor a mask, sponsor 10, 30, 50, whatever you want to do. If you do 250, I'll get you a Laughter Saves Lives jacket. 300, I'll put your name on it, because they charge for that stuff. 100, you'll get a Laughter Saves Lives shirt. My wife, Paula, will be mailing all of these out. She doesn't know that yet. So we are back.
Oh, no.
Back with our next guest. Your mic is off, Steve's on. Okay. Can you hear me, Steve?
Yes, I can.
All right. So let me say this. Let me say this to Steve. He's one of our first testimonials. I mean, Nancy called in. Steve is also a comic, and I tell you that because if he does some comedy, you're not going to realize it. But Steve, you didn't hear that. All right. Steve,
yeah, I heard it. No, everybody knows I don't really do comedy.
You do. But what I want to say to you is what I would love to say to everybody who's out there in the hospital. Steve is an X-ray tech. You're a hero, buddy. You're doing God's work. You're out there every day. You're exhausted, and you're seeing patient after patient after patient. You're seeing stuff that you never thought you'd see in your lifetime. So thank you for doing what you're doing. You know, when you call into a show,
eating matzah.
You don't start eating.
I'm eating matzah.
You couldn't eat matzah 10 minutes.
I have to eat this. I have to eat this. It's the holiday.
At this time?
And it's God. I got it. You talked about God. I had to eat this. It's matzah. It's the most horrible thing on earth.
It is, right? It is.
I just do my job. That's all I'm doing.
Nah.
It's
you
not
you can say that, but you're not. You're doing more than your job, buddy.
It's my job under very unusual circumstances. That's part of what I really appreciate what you're doing, because it is important. We do need stuff. And, you know, to see people putting on like a white bunny suit. I know these guys. You know, one of the crazy things is nobody is doing what they were doing a month ago. Nobody in the hospital. Nobody. So that in of itself is an amazing thing to see a bunch of people band together and get a job done. You know, my department, we have been together a very, very long time. I myself have been in my department for almost 30 years.
Wow.
Most of the people in my department, they start fresh out of X-ray school. We keep people a long, long time. I mean, we have people in my department that just retired that were there for 47, 48 years. So we're a very, very tight, very familiar. And you know, everybody, the way we've all banded together has just been, it's just been this teamwork. And to be part of that, that's what makes me feel super, super, super proud. You know, I know guys that, and nurses, I say guys, I mean, of course, everybody, the women, the nurses, you know, there are specific people that, you know, I myself, I was working in an operating room. I was taking pictures of kidney stones, and I was doing neurosurgery, x-rays in those rooms, like I was a specialist. About 3 weeks ago, I walked out of there. I took a walk over to the emergency room because we got told no more operations like that until further notice. I walked out into the emergency room. I haven't left there in 3 weeks. So you know, so many people had to do that. You know, people that were working in like, you know, a cath lab. Well, now they're intubating patients in an ICU. That's what's going on. Everybody's just got to pitch in and run around. And to see people like that, I mean, I know like the ENTs, the ear, nose, throat team. I mean, you know, the head of that department, you know, he's a great surgeon, but, you know, right now he's taking care of critically ill patients. All of his PAs who were taking care of people, you know, doing surgeries on people's sinuses. Well, now
They are keeping people alive.
Steve, can I interrupt you 1 second?
Yeah.
A little bit of hope. We spoke yesterday. Over the last few days, do you see a decrease in people coming in or getting X-rays or whatever?
Absolutely. People got to stay home. People got to stay away from each other. It's working. Because if it can work in Queens, and you don't want to jump the gun, because I can tell you that 2 weeks ago, it was a war zone. It was so unbelievable. I can't even describe it to you what it was like, what we had coming 2 weeks ago. So inside the emergency room, it's not like that right now. We're still getting a lot of critically ill patients. They're so sick. This disease is mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't even tell you. It's mean. It makes people pneumonia after pneumonia. We take the chest X-rays. The X-ray techs see every single one of these patients. We see every single one of these patients. Not one COVID patient.
How is your protection with the N95s? Oh, I can't ask you that, man. Maybe are you guys protected? You doing good?
We have whatever we need. We do have to. We can't waste.
Right.
No, I myself, I feel safe.
All right, good.
Because of donations. It's because of, the orders come in. They kind of come in slow, like all of a sudden, just when you think you're on your last gown,
right,
you get a pack of gowns.
Okay, good.
So that's kind of the way it is for us. And I know that, and maybe, that's something I really, all I know is when I've needed it, I've had it.
That's good to know. Let me ask you this. I know I didn't want you to get too much into what you're doing because I know you're exhausted mentally. Do you want to bounce?
I just look like that all the time.
Do you want to bounce off the screen and come
Look
back?
at my hair. Look at this. We can't get haircuts.
No, I know.
What's happening? Look at this. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Would you like to come back in 5 minutes and do some comedy, or you want to do some shtick, or what?
John, I'm always doing shtick. Watch this.
All right.
I'm shaking the camera. I'm always on. No, I don't have to. I just said everything I need to say.
All right. Well then,
just hit the donate button and thank you so much. If I start doing comedy and I start acting out, it can get ugly. I'm in the comforts of my own home. I could really do some weird stuff, so I don't want to get into it. I'm odd. I'm strange. So I locked my wife in the bathroom, as a matter of fact, just now, so she doesn't have to even see. She's so afraid. She has no idea what I'm going to do. She's so scared right now. She's actually in the bathroom. It's like it's like a scene from The Shining in here. She's in there frightened to death. She has no idea. I said, honey, just get out, go in, because crazy stuff's going to happen. Hey, by the way, happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
And I want to say on behalf of all the Jews, and you're a Christian, or you're a Catholic, I assume?
Yes.
I'm sorry we killed God.
Thank you.
As a Jew, I just want to apologize for that. That's terrible. We shouldn't have done it, but I think we've moved past it. And I hope you enjoy your Easter. I hope you have all the candy. And I hope you have the chocolate bunnies and the colorful things. This is what I got.
What do you got?
This.
Matzah.
It's a fucking cracker. This is what we get for 8 days. You are so blessed that you chose Jesus. You get candy.
Listen, get some rest. Thank you for what you're doing. You're one of our heroes, buddy.
Thank you. Just doing my job, just like everybody I work with. The best New York hospital. We kick ass. Radiology. God in heaven. Ron Sendak. He always said this. Nobody fucks with X-ray.
That's
like a parachute, like 101st Airborne we are in the hospital. All right, John, thank you.
All right, get some rest. That's Steve.
All right.
So we're at how much, Livy? What's our total? Hold on, Maureen Langan is here. Hold on, Maureen. Let me get your intro, but we're gonna give you a tote, Maureen. $9,013. LaughterSavesLives.org. Hit the donate button. We have an amazing lady here. Maureen Langan has performed around the world.
She has.
Africa to Edinburgh, France Festival in Scotland. For 7 years, she was the host of Hangin' with Langan. I like that. Hangin' with Langan, a talk show. You got to turn the light on in here. On, what is it, KGO?
Yeah, it was a station in San Francisco.
That's easier. It's now on internet. Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. She sells her hysterical T-shirt. Don't make me hate you. It's Maureen Langan at MaureenLangan.com. There it is. Hold it up higher. Hold it up higher. Don't make me hate you. Which is hold on 1 second. Okay. Love it. Love it. You're out in San Francisco right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm living in New York City, but I got out of Dodge about 3 weeks ago because.
Yeah, but is it any better out there?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it is?
It is. Yeah, it is. I'm north of San Francisco a bit, and my Sicilian lover, he lives out there, so we go back and forth, John. And my friend who's an emergency room nurse told me about 3 weeks ago, get on a plane tomorrow, get the hell out of New York. And my whole family's there, but you can't see them. My parents are in New Jersey. I can't see them.
Right.
So, we're here. And God love you what you're doing, John. Honest to God. Honest to God. You're such a good guy, man.
Thank you, Maureen. We're doing our little part here at Laughter Saves Lives.
What can you do, right?
All you can do. So tell me more. Tell me more about the Langan stuff. One of my
Langan. Well, I got to tell you. So you're doing what you're doing, right? So Hanging with Langan was my talk show for 7 years in San Francisco. What I'm doing now, and I've just done 2 of them. They're just prototype shows, Hanging with Langan on the web. I call it a talk show. On the internet.
Right.
A short half hour, but this technology, your head wants to explode. So they tell you, hey, you can live stream from Zoom, which is what we're doing, onto Facebook. Okay, hit the button. Do you want to double enable? Would you like a stream key? I'm like, just give me a Captain Crunch decoder ring. I just want to get on the effing friggin' Facebook. That's what I want. Then I write, finally after days, I'm like, please somebody help me. I'm going to jump off a bridge. And Facebook sends me, no joke, the number to the suicide hotline prevention number.
That was nice.
Well, it was nice. You got to know that when you're frustrated with the Zoom, that people will help you. But I'm like, no, I'm just being just a bit of hyperbole,
So,
John, there you are, back. Oh, good.
Yes.
You told me to have a microphone, so I took this.
Oh, I like that.
Looks like phallic, but it's a microphone.
Yeah, I was going to say, where did you pull that out of?
What?
Where did you get that from?
This is a recording mic I used to use years ago, but I don't do stand-up with this. It is quite phallic. I'm putting this down. Easter Sunday tomorrow. For the love of God, my Irish mother would say. What the hell are you doing? Hey, guess what, though? My father, he's a retired New York City sanitation worker, but those guys are still out there doing their job.
Yep, that's right.
Cleaning up all that, backing up what's going on.
They think of the heroes, and they are, the nurses and the doctors. You got the sanitation workers out there doing their thing.
Always. So that's good. So you're doing this telethon all day long. You're reading other things while I'm here. I'll keep the ball in the air. I know how to do it.
You are so professional because nobody else noticed when I read other things. But
I know everything that's going on. You're so disconnected right now, but I'm here for you, John, and that's what you need. Hey, people, give money so that John doesn't have to torture me with not answering me and connecting with me. And
don't make me hate John. Don't make me hate him.
Don't make me, John. I am now a T-shirt saleswoman, so I'm doing my show on the .com every Wednesday. Hanging with Langan, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. I bring on friends from the UK, from Rome, people who've been trapped, comics I've traveled with. I'm going to have Larry Amoros on this upcoming Wednesday.
So they're all big names. Can you have a fireman who has a foundation on there? Like maybe?
Sure, not this week, but yes, at some point we will. Just book the next 2 weeks, but definitely.
All right.
And yeah. But you know what, too? I'm doing like you are. I'm like, well, you're doing better work. I'm a T-shirt saleswoman now, 2 years of graduate school, journalist at Bloomberg. And, you're doing a show. You're creating it. You're doing it for better causes. I'm just doing, you do it to keep afloat. That's all we're doing, right? Just doing the best we can to help each other.
I sell my shirts, too, and I teach, and I work 5 jobs. And as my kids say, my dad's retired. I'm working more now than I was when I was a fireman.
Yeah, but I love what you do for the vets, man. you and I used to work Sundays for 7 years, so I could not get out to Queens to do the Veterans Show.
Aren't they great?
I cannot wait to go back, John. I was honored.
Yeah, we're not allowed back right now, but I'm trying to figure out a way to stream a show because they can stream them into their room, but they have a VCR, Maureen, a VCR. Who has VCR videos these days?
Well,
right?
We got to do something for them. Do you still? I like the lady. Was her name Ellen, the one who liked to give the finger but only do it like that? The Air Force lady.
You know what her name is? She'd get mad at me because I always remember. Oh, Judy, because I remember Judy Garland. Judy, her name is.
I like her. I like her, John. So you raised $9,000. Who are these people rolling in the dough here? I love it. Come on and do more. You're Long Island people. You got great neck out there.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You got ducks out there, Long Island. I performed out there. You didn't pay me well, but I've been out there.
Tell them.
You got Hamptons.
The Hamptons.
You got Housewives of New York. You got shit going. Oh, my life goes. You have stuff happening. They should be supporting big time, Johnny.
Yes. Well, I got, I live in a big house here in Long Island. I got some money. I got my computer on top of 2 puzzles, my grandson's puzzles, and Hi-Ho Cheerio. That's my setup here. In order to
the neighbor's an electrician, and he lent me his lamp so that I could have some light, and there are books behind me. All right.
How do I look? Do I look light enough here?
Yeah, you do. You look good, John. You look good. You're looking all right, buddy. What was I going to ask you? Hey, do you guys know? I emailed Butch. He's too busy. But does somebody there know how to help me live stream Zoom to Facebook? If they can help me with that, I will put you front in the row to come on Hanging with Langan.
Butch will help you with that tomorrow. Call Butch at 5 in the morning.
No.
Give his number. Here's his number. Write this down. Ready?
I have it. No.
416 No, I don't. Butch.
You ask him to help me because I texted him and I don't want to be a phone call away from a restraining order.
You know what it is, Maureen? I hate when people do this.
What?
It's easy.
What? Oh, it's easy.
It's easy. If you've never done it, it's not easy.
No, because they're asking me like, do I want to double? I told you this. Do I want a double enabler? Then they're like, erase your history. I'm like, there are things in my past that are too painful to erase. Nothing will make those go away. Just somebody freaking help me. And I'm sharp if they'll show me. Maybe, and then somebody said, maybe your compressor isn't compatible. I go, all right, whatever the hell that means. I mean, I get that maybe this computer isn't compatible with the new technology, but is it or isn't it? How the hell do I know? I don't know. I don't work in Silicon Valley.
Right. We will figure it out for you.
All right. Tell Butch I don't want to be a phone call away from a restraining order.
Don't worry. You call him at 5 a.m. Thank you, Mary.
Mary. What is wrong with me?
Thank you, Maureen, for calling him. Remember years ago we go, she called long distance. She was calling long distance from San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm a New Yorker again, but I miss you guys, and I just want everybody to be safe. I love the work you're doing, and I hope people will connect. I'll have you on my show, Hanging with Langan, and you can follow what we were doing, John, and people can follow me, Maureen Langan, on the .coms and on my website, and don't make me hate you. Isn't that fun?
Thank you, Maureen. We'll never.
I love you, John. You're the best, lady. Thank you for including me, sweetheart.
Always. Maureen Langan from San Francisco, a New Yorker. She's a New Yorker. She's just in San Francisco now.
With my lover.
With
her
Sicilian
lover.
Yes, a Sicilian lover holding the camera. There he is. He's naked. I can see him in your glasses. He's naked, man. Maureen is a reflection.
Yeah, I don't let him wear clothing. What are you talking about? All right, do I stop the video and say goodbye?
No, Bobby can stop it for you, or you can stop it. Good night. Good night.
Love you. Bye, honey.
Be safe. That was Maureen Langan. Where is my tote girl here? Where is my help? Stephanie is about to come on here. Hello, Stephanie.
Hello, John. How are you?
Excellent. I'm supposed to have a tote girl here to see what the totes are. What are we up to? Let's see. $10,006.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
$10,006.
Wow. Thank you so much to all of you who donated. It's really amazing.
We're going to put another order of N95 masks, and we'll filter out 95% of the particulates. That's why they call them N95s, just so you know. We're going to get them to people that I know need them out there, first responders, hospital personnel, who I'm in touch with. We don't want to say where they're all going because some of these hospitals are getting a little, hey, don't tell anybody this, don't tell anybody that. So we're going to give it to our friends to bring into the hospital and let them share them, whatever. So good to see you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. This is such an honor, and it's a wonderful cause. And I think all of us need a little laughter right now. So this is a great way to bring that.
We do. LaughterSavesLives.org if they want to donate your followers. You got the hutch behind you.
Yes, I have a hutch, and I also have some retro Vox amplifiers. You can't really see them too good, but this is our little music space, so it's awesome. A lot of creativity.
With the hutch behind you, is there any kind of statement you're making with the hutch?
Not exactly, no.
All right.
Not tonight. No, I'm making other statements later on tonight. So.
All right. So, so you got a song for us tonight, correct?
I do. Yes, I do.
All right. I'm going to let you. How long is this piece? This section?
It's about an hour. No, I'm just kidding. It's about I don't know, like maybe 2 minutes. Right. It's a love song. It's something that's near and dear to my heart. So, as you know, we're honoring EMTs and first responders and police officers, but we also have to think of the people that work in our supermarkets, at the deli counter and all the grocery stores, because they're the ones that deliver us the fresh food. I mean, that they're at risk just like everyone else, even more so. So this song is about love at first sight, and it's dedicated to all the grocery workers, and I hope you like it.
Go for it.
Let's check it out. I saw you at the deli counter, slicing your meat today. You smiled, and my heart could fly. Now there's something I really need to say. Could I get half a pound of bologna? Could I get a half a pound of ham? Could I get a half a pound of turkey, please? I love how you say, yes, ma'am. The first time I saw you work that machine, I knew it was love from the start. So listen now, as I say to you these words that are straight from my heart. Could I get a half a pound of bologna? Could I get a half a pound of ham? Could I get a half a pound of turkey, please? I love how you say yes, ma'am. I've been waiting here for 15 minutes. What the hell's taking so long? I should have just gone to Taco Bell instead of singing this stupid song. So you know what? You can forget about the half a pound of bologna. You can forget about the half a pound of ham. Forget about the half a pound of turkey, please. I'll find myself a new deli man. I'll find myself a new deli man.
Stephanie Lombardo.
There we are. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do you want to give a shout out to any of your friends, family who is a hospital personnel out there?
Yes, actually, my mother works in a hospital, and although she's not like a doctor or nurse, she's a medical secretary, but she has to go in every single day, and deal with a lot of different personnel among the hospital. So big shout out to my mom. And of course, I have relatives who also work in the medical field. So everybody and anyone that works on the front lines really right now. I mean, this is all dedicated to you. So,
yes,
and of course you, John,
You want to plug your show, your radio show?
Sure. I mean, I host a radio show every Saturdays at 4 p.m. Eastern, and it's called The Party Mix. And what I play on that show is a mix of dance hits through the decades. So we're talking like 70s music all the way to now. A lot of like wedding type of music, stuff that you can really dance to.
Oh, cool.
And then I interview up and coming artists. It's kind of like a mix of stuff. So it's a lot of fun. You know, and even though everybody's remote right now, I'm able to broadcast remotely. So that's really cool too. So
very cool. Well, thank you for taking the time, Stephanie.
Thank you for inviting me here. I really appreciate it, John. And thank you for everything you do.
My pleasure. Be well.
All right. Take care.
Lombardo, Stephanie Lombardo. My clap. I'm the only audience. Maybe Joseph can clap for a little bit. Joseph just came in. There he goes. All right. So let's see. We got Joseph Anthony. Let me get his intro here. Joseph, bear with me because I lost my intro sheet, but I'm finding it. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. We got Joseph Anthony. One of my favorite acts. Joseph has been doing comedy, and anytime, like I said with Delakis, Daddario, you put this guy on a show, the show is going okay. All of a sudden, the show steps up a notch, and everybody's like, oh my God, what a great show. Because Joseph Anthony always brings it up to the table. Joseph is the star of a new YouTube news update show called The Noose, a regular headliner with the Laughter Saves Lives, who I like that group, and recently, like everyone else, was supposed to be at the Borgata in Atlantic City for a week. Well, not me. I was supposed to be watching you at the Borgata, probably. Joseph Anthony. Hey, brother. Oh, your mic is muted in the corner there. Can you hear me? You see the red mic on the bottom? Well, it's on my bottom left.
I cannot unmute myself. Now I'm live.
You got it.
Now I'm live.
What's doing, buddy?
Well, first of all, I'm sorry I couldn't be there tonight, but I'd like to thank the Academy. See what I did? I'm a funny bunny. No, go ahead. You first.
No, you go.
No, I'm just, first and foremost, my heart goes out to everyone on every level that have been dramatically affected or somewhat affected or are living in fear of being affected. So this is a good thing. If I remember right, John, your wife and your daughter are both nurses?
My wife and my daughter are both RNs, yes.
And my brother-in-law is also a nurse, so this is a good thing, and let's have some fun. I know you're limited because you have 600 or 700 guests, correct?
You couldn't let that pass, could you?
Of course not.
That's why I love you. So what do you want to talk about tonight? You got any, like they did on the Tonight Show? You want me to set you up for anything? Like tell me, talk about my nose or something? What do you want to?
No, you don't have to. I'll just basically talk about what's going on. I've been really, really busy since not working and quote unquote sheltering in place. I don't know if anyone else has been busy. I have no idea what I'm accomplishing, but every day is going by like really fast. And at the end of it, I'm really exhausted and I haven't made any money. So essentially that's what's going on. I do the shopping for the family. And if anyone has gone into a grocery store to do quote unquote big shopping, that is stress times 1,000. You got the mask, you got the gloves. Waiting for me in the car are the wipes, the hand sanitizer, the Lysol spray. I mean, all kinds of stuff. And everybody's like, no, you go. No, you go. No. And then you got the people that just don't care. They're coughing, they're sneezing, they got no mask, no gloves. They're like, well, if you're not going to go, I'll go. And those are, of course, the people that you just want to, poke in the eye. But so I'm sheltering in place like the rest of the world. And when prior to sheltering in the place, you were on the verge of essentially a divorce. That's like taking a prisoner, putting him in the hole. We're all familiar with the hole where you get, there's no lights, but you get put in the hole with a mosquito. That's essentially what I'm dealing with. So what else, John? What do you want to talk about? I got more, but I'll let you lead.
No. I don't want to really talk. I want to hear you because nobody wants to hear me around here. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was isolated for a few weeks. I don't know if I told you that.
No, I didn't know that.
Yep, they stuck me down in the basement, and they didn't tell me why. And I was down there for 3 weeks before I realized they just wanted to get rid of me.
Sounds a lot like your shows.
Yes.
Where they give you the wrong address.
Yeah, you're on that show. Where are you? I'm at the wrong firehouse.
So you as former FDNY don't really have to no one ever contacts me, and now the phone is dinging. So maybe I'll just lower that. That'll kill about a minute. I can't mute it because the little see, my kids have the new phones, but I have an iPhone 1. I can only go 50 feet from the house. It's plugged in. And in order to mute it, the little mute thing fell off. So I have to use a pen in order to mute it. You know, such is the life of a budding star family man as myself. So, speaking of being a family man and a self-employed entertainer, the government they put out these programs and it's great and you get all excited. And then you actually go to try to apply for some of these funds and you realize that you have nothing that's required and it just becomes this sea of red tape. And I think they're basically hoping that us little peons will just go, this is too much. I'll eat tuna. I don't know, but that's been my experience.
When you go shopping now, what are you finding that is unusual other than things are not there? What is the interesting part about things being there? Like certain things nobody's still buying.
Okay, perfect example. In my house, we and I say we, I have no desire to do this and almost no say in it, but we eat primarily organic.
Oh yeah.
And my daughter is really particular about not only organic but dairy-free and gluten-free.
Ooh.
So if you're finding that they're out of like Pop-Tarts and toilet paper, just go into the organic and the gluten-free, dairy-free area. There is more shit than you could ever possibly imagine. Go crazy. I'll see you there. It'll be you and I and no one else.
You know what they're doing in my supermarket? They're probably doing them in yours over there. They made one aisle where they space you out 6 feet to wait online to go to the register, and then they divvy you out as you get to the end. Right?
I kind of wish they would do that because the nearest store to me is a ShopRite, and they actually within the last few days had someone test positive, an employee. Okay, and a good portion of the shoppers come from the neighboring town, like a mile or two away, which is Lakewood, New Jersey. It's a primarily Hasidic area, and the Hasidics are not worried.
Cool, Butch.
So you have to kind of mix in and commingle with them as they're not worrying while you're having an anxiety and a stress attack. So I kind of wish there were more rules, but unfortunately right now there aren't.
Well, I feel bad because it's a smart thing to do. So if you need to shop in that aisle, you have to wait until you're checking out. So everybody's waiting, keeping it 6 feet, and there's always one lady walking the opposite way up the aisle looking for her cookies. And I'm going, man, back in the line, go around the back of the line. She's like,
Oh my God. I had a guy in the sauce aisle. Now I was buying real sauce, imported crushed tomatoes. And
Whoa.
this guy was pining over whether to get Prego or Ragu.
Oh.
Okay. And I can't tell you how much thought he put into Prego or Ragu that if I wasn't a germaphobe, I definitely would have punched him. But I didn't want to touch him, so I just sat there and had an anxiety attack. There was something you mentioned about, a lot of the stores, like the convenience store around here, everybody goes to Wawa. It's the big thing in Jersey.
Yes, I love Wawa.
I hate Wawa because I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn, Staten Island, where they have good food. But people love the Wawa. And Wawa, I just went in today. They have these 6-foot circles on the floor, and the guy is behind a big 4-foot plexiglass. And this is unfortunately the new norm. But if you grew up in Brooklyn, certain neighborhoods like East New York, bulletproof glass has always been the norm. Am I right?
Down. Nobody's getting the coronavirus in Brooklyn and those places.
You want a slice of pizza? They lift a little door, they slide it.
You gotta fold it.
You know, it's like, hold on, here you go. They roll it in a ball.
That's true. That's true.
People couldn't see I did a ball on the keyboard, but it was a visual. Here you go. All right. So, what else? What else, Johnny?
Well, I think we're good. Unless you want to add anything else.
No, just keep doing what you're doing, folks. Stay safe, and if you if you really don't feel the necessity to follow the rules, then by all means go lick a doorknob quickly and thin the herd. Thanks, John. As usual, I've been over the top.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for taking the time.
My pleasure.
Have a good night. So that was Joseph Anthony. Headlined many Laughter Saves Live shows, and he'll be back on them once we get back going. He's a funny guy. Well, we're hoping for Battalion Chief Matt Nelson. Oh, we got Joseph. All right, we finally got her. So let's. Could you call Butch and ask him? Hey, Joseph, you there? Could you call Butch, Libby, and ask him about what's going on with Matt Nelson? Joseph, I see you're on the screen there. Can you hear me? Josie, there she is. There she is. You can't hear me?
Yeah, she's got no audio. She's got to connect to her audio.
Do you have audio?
She's got no audio. Wait.
Is connecting to audio. Wait, she can't hear you. It's coming. It's coming. I can see it going. Wiggly line, wiggly line, wiggly line.
Looks like it's coming in.
Yeah. Give her a few more seconds. Is there anybody in the waiting room?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
All right.
No, sir.
What's going on? You call Butch and ask him about what's going on with Matt Nelson. Call him. All right, so while we have a lull waiting for Josie to come on, LaughterSavesLives.org is where you can go to donate. We're up over $8,000. We counted $1,000 twice. No, we counted 1,000 twice. Oh, no, without? Oh, now we're at 1,030. Thanks. 9,030. Oh, hold on one second. Hey, Butch. Matt, you talking to Matt? All right. Hey, Josie. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hey, there she is. You got to see what your face looks like looking at the screen trying to figure this out.
I know.
when you look at a lady, you're like this.
I still don't know how to use this, and I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Were you sleeping?
No, I was watching Good Girls with my daughter.
All right. Well, thank you for taking the time.
Thank you for having me.
I know that you're in the thick of it there in Brooklyn in the emergency room. And I know I talked to you last night going into work, and you sounded so tired. But I think, and you tell me, part of it is also you got to get mentally prepared.
Yeah. You
got to gear yourself up to go in there. Am I right?
Yeah, big time. And it's so hard to do. It's emotionally draining.
No.
You know, so going in there, like I'm like having panic attacks all the way to work because I know what I'm going into.
And I don't know if I can ask you this. How is your protection? How are your masks? Are you getting enough of them or?
So far I've gotten enough, but you know, I'm noticing that nobody is offering the mask. Like the administration is not giving out the mask by the time I come into my tour. We work at night, and it's like it's like they're not on top of the game with that.
Right.
And it's scary. It's very scary because you just never know. And I mean, I'm not going to work if I don't have the proper PPE because the whole unit is COVID. Everywhere you go is COVID. And anytime, from the moment I walk in the door, I'm exposed.
Yeah. So if we got you some masks this week, that would be okay if you think you could use them?
Absolutely, I could use them. That would be awesome.
All right. And I told you, I think last night, I know you say the night tour gets kind of shafted. If we could get you a meal to put in the, what do you call it, the break room?
I think what they're using is the conference room to put the food for the staff.
So at the night, you guys could use some food at night?
Yeah, of course.
The day tour doesn't leave the food; they bring it home to the kids.
Well, I don't. I'm so scared to eat at work that I just whatever food that we get, I just bring it home and I eat it for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm scared to like get comfortable there.
Is it? Yeah, because once you get comfortable, it's like you want to keep that. You want to keep geared up and also, you don't want to take off the mask, right?
Right.
Because once
it's hard to find. Yeah, it's hard to find a place where you feel comfortable enough to, for me at least, to actually take off the mask.
Yeah, it's got to be so tiring. And we appreciate you calling in. Let me change the topic a little bit. You co-hosted our show once or twice? Twice. And you met Rich Walker, and you decided you were going to take a little comedy class over there at Governor's?
Yeah. I ended up taking it directly with Paul.
Oh, you taking it with Paul Bond?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then I asked you, listen, how is it going? And you said, well, I don't have any punchlines yet or something.
I don't have my routine is not put together yet, no.
Now, understand that we have the Laughter Saves Lives Responders Tour. We're changing the name to the Laughter Saves Lives Responders and Healthcare Professionals Tour. And you are on it, so you better work on that material.
Uh-oh.
Because we want it. We really appreciate and respect what you guys are doing. I feel helpless sometimes, so to be able to get you some ass if you need it, get you a meal over there would really make us feel like we're doing something.
Oh, and I haven't brought in the stuff, but I want to thank you for the donations that you've already made to my department. Yeah.
Good.
You got some granola bars there and some protein shakes, and I think, that will be very helpful for the staff.
Good. Well, that makes us feel good. Is there anything else you want to add? You want to go back to sleep?
I just want to thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for just being such an angel for everyone and trying to help everyone the best way that you can.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for saying that, sweetie. Don't cry on me now. It's a pleasure and an honor knowing you. You're doing God's work.
Thank you.
Good night, sweetie.
All right, good night.
Beth, one of our heroes there, working in the emergency room at Woodhull Hospital in Brooklyn. As you can imagine, there's a lot of people in Brooklyn. They're very busy. Very, very busy. And you can see she's just mentally done. Mentally exhausted. So we go right from the emergency room in Brooklyn to my brother firefighter, battalion commander. I see somebody's doing something. Who is that over there?
They're working on the audio.
Maddie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Yeah, buddy.
All right, listen. Let me just tell you something. There was somebody right next to you sneaking in there. There's somebody. There she is again.
And you can do this too.
That's my wife.
Hey, Bobby, can we play that video?
Yes, we can.
All right, so before you play it, the other day I asked Maddie if we could buy the firehouse a meal. The guys are working their asses off, doing CPR more than they could have ever imagined. And we want to do a little something. And we're not done. We're going to send some snacks over too. And we'll talk about the N95s in a minute. And he sent me this video, which made me cry, Maddie. Thank you for that.
Should have had the meal. It would have made you cry.
See if we can play that video, Bobby. You got it?
Yep, let's do it.
All right.
All right, the Highway would like to thank John LaRocca and Laughter Saves Lives for taking care of us and supporting the members, not just tonight, but every night. Thank you so much, brothers.
Thank you so much.
Happy.
I think we're having operating difficulties. Anyway, how's things going, John?
We're back. We're back. Everything went well.
You got it?
Yep.
Go ahead. Oh, wait, I'm not seeing it, right? I'm not going to see it?
No, John, the video, it all played. You guys aren't going to see it.
I'm sorry, Bob. I'm sorry. It's all right. We're not going to see it. We're not going to see it here. All right, good. So that was the video from the other day. We bought the meal Laughter Saves Lives for Maddie's house there. Thank you for taking the time. I know you're exhausted there, brother, running all over the place.
Yeah, not too bad. We get days off, so it's actually quieted down a little bit, thank God. So the runs have cut down, and so have the CPR runs.
That's good to hear. We're not going to, go jumping for joy yet, but I'm hearing the hospitals a little bit, slowing down a little bit at some of the hospitals, so let's keep our fingers crossed. But as a retired guy, I worked with Matt when I first got on the job. He was one of the more senior guys than me, but when you're a pro, everybody's senior. Matty was a little cuckoo back then. Now he's a battalion commander.
And I'm cuckoo now. I can't believe they put me in charge of anything.
I can't either. But he's very proud of the guys that he's working with, I'm sure. Tell us about your battalion and the guys, what they've been dealing with, Matty, and how to handle it.
It's a lot. I'll tell you, I'm really amazed that they're holding up. But we have each other. And it seems like when times get tough, if we're together, we get through it. So it's a little morbid. You've worked in the firehouse. You were in a busy place too in hazmat. We kind of joke some off-color stuff, but it gets us through it. Otherwise, we'd go bonkers.
Yeah. Is there anything? I mean, I don't want to get too gruesome, or whatever, but and how about the amount of runs the guys are going on as opposed to 2 months ago?
Yeah, it picked up a lot, but it has slowed down. I think they cut out the fire runs a little bit. Not that they stopped them, but they're sending less guys. Maybe like a fallback step one. They were cutting back 1 and 1, 2, a lot of runs. So that gives the guys a little bit of break.
And how are your N95s holding up over there?
Good. In the beginning, for the first 5 days, we were down to none, and we were reusing a couple over, on the ones that weren't so dirty, like the where you didn't get so close to the patient.
Right.
But they've really stepped up their game. A lot of people, New York City has really come up with a lot. So we're pretty tight on that. We have a surplus enough to get us through, and the runs are down, so that helps.
Actually, our old battalion, it looks like I'll be delivering some there this week. They're kind of short over there, back in Battalion 7 there.
Yeah, don't mention any numbers. Something came out. They're not allowed to accept any outside donations for medical supplies. But we use them, and people in the neighborhood have come by, and the ones we get surplus that aren't official, they're really like nuisance masks. We'll give those to the people, and if guys want to take the ones that they donate home, I let them use them.
Okay. All right. Good to know. So what else you want to talk about?
Nothing. Just having a good time, the guys get us through it. A lot of laughs. It's weird. This is like Groundhog Day. Everyone says the same thing. It's like the 8th day of the week, every day of the week.
Where is the state? Where is your battalion?
I'm in a 3-3 battalion, Midwood, Brooklyn. So we're right south of Borough Park, which is pretty active for CFR and people who are infected. And then I live on Long Island, Woodmere, which is pretty popular for the infections. So it's tough to get away from it.
Yeah. It is. But we take it one day at a time. That's all we can do.
That's what we say, and so far so good. It's worked for me for 35 years, and let's see. I hope it lasts for a little bit more.
Yeah, and and this is like a lot of guys on the firefighter. Matt also was a volunteer firefighter out in Long Island.
Yeah,
man. Volunteered.
I'm trying to avoid that. They have a lot of older guys there, so they want people who are in houses. Like I have 7 guys in my firehouse in Brooklyn, and that are positive, and I actually going for a test. So they don't want us around.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes
sense. Don't want to infect anybody here.
Well, I can't thank you enough for taking the time, and thank you for all you're doing.
No, my pleasure, man. Thanks again. I want to thank Laughter Saves Lives, not just for this time of the year, but all the time. Every time of the year, other months, you guys are great. I mean, you did a show at my volley house.
It was fun.
It was great. We will do it again. I know I'm not putting you off. You keep asking. Nope. We'll definitely do it. It's just it's a crazy time to start setting something up.
We'd love to come back, Matt. We'd love to come back.
I'd love for you to be there, man. Thanks again, John.
Please stay safe out there.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, Battalion Chief Matt Nelson.
Bye-bye, guys.
BNY. And who else we got coming on here? So it's the donate button. Where is my tote girl? I've lost my staff. I've lost my whole staff here. I'm sitting here now by myself in my living room. They were enjoying it the first hour. Yeah, he is. Let's look at the total. Somebody's connecting. It looks like Joe Curry. Let's give his intro here. Joe Curry. I wrote down his intro, I think. But she didn't put it on the list, but she did a good job. But I don't even got Joe Curry's intro. Joe, he emailed it to me. Hold on, Joe. Let's try to do this professionally. Libby, what's Joe's intro? Read it.
Hold on.
Come on, Joe's waiting.
I'm so
Joe,
confused.
No, go ahead, you read it.
Comedian, musician, frequent guest on the Anthony Cumia Show.
Yes.
And co-host on Davin's Den. Davin's Den.
Is that it?
Yes.
Joe Curry!
How's it going? How you doing?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good. So glad to be part of this.
Oh, it's been going. Not too many. I'm surprised. Not too many glitches. We've been moving along for the last few hours. What are we at? We're at 9:30, so we're going 3.5 hours already.
Wow.
Which is hard to believe. And a tote board. Libby's playing video games instead of looking at the tote board.
9,030. No update.
No update. $9,030, Joe.
That's fantastic. And John, I got a very big round of applause to you. You're doing something amazing. I mean, this is a big thing to host. Also to the guys that are behind the scenes doing this, it's also a big thing to make everything run smooth. You guys are true heroes doing this, along with the heroes of the nurses and the doctors and the firefighters, the people that are going out in the front line, also the grocery workers, all these people that are going out in the front lines doing this. You guys get a big gratitude.
And the PC Richard guys, they're heroes too, but they leave the refrigerator out in the street.
Oh, really?
So, much of heroes, the grocery guy who's selling us, they didn't want to come anywhere near me. My refrigerator is out on the sidewalk with an extension.
He wouldn't bring it in the house?
No, I don't blame him. I don't blame him, Joe. But we had an extension cord, and the neighbors are enjoying everything in my fridge.
Well, it's going to rain Monday. You got to put an umbrella over the thing.
We'll put a little cover. Get a little tarp.
Yeah, that'll work.
So what do you want to talk about, Joseph?
No, just talking about, how this whole thing is, you're getting used to it. When it first started, when they first mentioned it, okay, COVID-19 sounded like a planet on Star Trek. You didn't know what it was,
Right.
And it's like, are you taking this serious? Are you not? And then as it started to pick up, I mean, 3 weeks ago, we were all working. Everybody was working. Everything was normal. And then you noticed there was a lot lighter traffic. And then they started canceling everything. I had 2 shows for you. That got canceled. Everything got canceled. Then you start to go to the supermarket, and then it's a different experience. I'm not wearing a mask. I'm not wearing gloves. I'm not using Purell. This is ridiculous. And then as people were getting sicker and sicker, you start going, all right, I'm wearing a mask. I'm wearing gloves. I mean, I went into Stop and Shop today, and it looked like we were all going into surgery, because we're all wearing the gloves and the mask. But it's starting to fit into your normal day-to-day life.
Yeah.
Where you go out, I have a bag in my car with gloves. I have a couple of masks that I had, and it's just going out. So much so that going out now is a chore, because everywhere you go. Because Saturday I go out and I do my grocery shopping, and you have to get your outfit together. And also, I don't know about you, John, but I've spent a fortune on food, because when you go to the supermarket, I'm single, I'm divorced, I live in a house alone. So when I go out and I shop, I spend maybe about $75 on a big week. I'm weighing $125, $140, because you go out and you're buying something, and it's like, well, I really don't need this week. Who knows if it's going to be here next week? So you buy it as you get it. So it's a very interesting thing,
I said the other day, as you know, I worked at the FDNY hazmat. We used to wear the big suits, and I put a post up that I wore more protection in the supermarket than I did in half of my hazmat runs when I was with the FDNY. So true.
I like all the placards that they have on the floor. I posted on Facebook. I was tempted to play hopscotch going down aisle 5.
Yeah.
And if you notice, I was in Stop and Shop today. Now, what they did, and it's not a bad idea, it's one way. They have, every aisle is one way. They laid it out like the city, when you're driving in the city.
Right.
So the funny thing is, I go down the aisle, and the item that I knew was a couple, because it's the store I shop all the time, and the item that I was looking for, I knew was about 10 feet back. And now I'm going back, and I'm like, am I breaking some sort of like shop and stop law now because I'm going backwards? And I'm like, well, if it's in the city, but if you go back up down in the city, the cop gives you a ticket. So it's real, it's very, very interesting, but it's starting to fit into your normal life.
Yeah, everybody's getting used to it.
What was that?
Yeah.
I went to the beach today to walk on the boardwalk, and people are now jumping over the railing when you get close to them. It's like before you would just like walk this way. Now if you get close, people like jumping over the railing into the sand. Like, I got to get 6 feet away from this guy, And I'm on my phone, I don't even realize it.
Yeah.
We're adjusting.
Yeah. I hope.
What else you got, Joseph? What else you got?
I just hope that, this thing gets over quick. I noticed that you had that nurse on, and like I said, the nurses are heroes. One thing that I've been hearing from nurses, there's 3 nurses that I'm friends with, and I've written to both of them on several occasions during the whole crisis, and I said, look, thank you so much for your help. You guys are heroes, and all of that, And the one thing they said, and all 3 of them, and it was a consensus, just off the top of their heads, is like, everybody stay home. We're dealing with this. We just have about enough supplies, but all 3 of them, if you could do anything, stay home, and that's what we got to do. And it's just amazing to see a whole country just staying home. I was in Queens. I was by that. I had to go. I wanted to stop off at the cemetery with Easter, and it was my first time out in a week. And I went over at St. Albans by where we do that show for the church. And it's amazing. You're going down the road, and it's Easter, and this time it's crowded, it's empty, everything is locked up, and you feel so bad for these shopkeepers that this is their bread and butter, especially at this time of year. It's something the country's never gone through before, and it's it's a very, very interesting thing where we all have to stick this out, man. We all have to be together on this.
We can. We will do it. We just got to be patient. That's the key, I think, is patience.
Yep, is patience, and I don't know, as a country, I don't know how much more patience we're going to have, especially that we're at hopefully the apex, at least here in New York, where next week I wonder where the patience level will with everybody will be. Not so much in opening up businesses, people wanting to get out, and it's going to be the trickiest part, getting the country back on its feet without reinfecting the country. So, regardless what side of the aisle you're on, it's going to be a very interesting dynamic, and I hope all the right decisions are being made.
Yes. Well, Joe, I can't thank you enough for taking the time to call in, my brother.
My pleasure. Anytime, my friend. God bless you. God bless your work, and God bless everybody at Laughter Saves Lives.
Thank you, Joe. Joe Curry. Yeah. Joe Curry is there. We have Leanne Lord coming on. One of the smartest people I know. You've seen her on Comedy Central, HBO, and The View. She's been a guest at many Laughter Saves Lives shows, and we love having her. Please welcome the lovely Leanne Lord.
Hey.
How was that?
There.
How was that?
That was great. That was fantastic.
Are you wearing the bravest FDNY shirt?
Yes, I am.
Where'd you get that one from?
Well, my dad worked for the New York City Fire Department, and, this was a T-shirt that he gave my mom, so I kind of stole it.
What did he do for the fire department?
He was a civilian. He worked down in headquarters, and he was the head of, they called it the reproduction unit, but printing, this was way back in the day. He would print the orders a day. He would do the metal books, all of that stuff.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
8 years ago.
Did you ever tell me that?
I think I did, but maybe not in that level of detail. Like, yeah, he worked for the fire department. The fire department is how I was able to go to college. Everybody, thank you.
That's so cool. So just before you get going, Leanne, we are giving a free, I don't want to say free, for a $250 donation, you get a Laughter Saves Lives jacket. For $300, we'll put your name on it. I'm sorry, there's extra thing. And for $100, you'll get a T-shirt. Go to LaughterSavesLives.org. Make a donation. Jack Clunan is calling me here. Let me answer this phone. Hold on, Leanne. This is Ian.
No, fine.
Jack, we're on the air, buddy. You want to call in? Zoom in. All right. Hold on. I'm going to set you up. Libby.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're going to.
I don't know.
Tell Jack you'll call him back, and then message Bush Jack's phone number. Jack is an EMT in the thick of it. You know Jack Clunan?
Oh, wow.
Jack is a comic. Young kid. He had cancer when he was a child. He had organs replaced, all his teeth replaced.
Oh yeah, I've done shows with him.
Yes, he's an EMT now, and he's in the middle of this. He just became an EMT a few months ago, and he just got off tour. He's going to call in. I'm sorry. So what do you want to talk about?
I can't even imagine. Imagine. This is all so crazy. Listen, I'm just happy to. I've been here all night. I'm sober still. My gift to the world.
You were watching all night?
Different conversation. But no, I'm trying to self-manage. You know what I did? I'm managing my news intake now. Like I'm watching Governor Cuomo.
Yes.
That's all I'm doing. And when he's done talking, I'm done listening. Like, that's it.
That's it. I got the update.
Because of course, I'm a New York comic, but I'm in Queens. So I'm in the epicenter of the epicenter. So like I put my mask on to go from the kitchen to the bedroom. Like I don't know what's this hallway.
Yeah, you didn't know what's been in that hallway.
Yeah, very shady stuff. But I will say that first of all, I'm fortunate because first it's a burden to stay home, and then you realize how fortunate you are to stay home. Because I have a home, and no one's trying to put me out of it. But I do have a little bit of stay-at-home envy. Right, because I'm basically here. It's me. It's just me and my cat here, and he's wonderful, but he's not people.
You love that cat, right?
I totally love my cat, and so I see people who are home with their families, and I'm like, oh wow, family, human contact. That must be nice. right. And then people at home with their families are like, get us out of here. Like I wish we could do like a stay-at-home exchange program. What I would really love is if we had, I call them sort of stay-at-home kits. Like I know you guys need the real stuff. You need the masks, you need the gowns, you need all of that. I would like my stay-at-home kit to be, I don't know, just a pack of toilet paper, a Netflix password, and a bottle of wine. That would be nice. Just have Amazon drop it off.
Yeah. You wearing gloves? So what's the story?
Okay, well, yes, I am wearing gloves, but I didn't get in there early, to get the good gloves. So I have those cheap, clear, plasticky gloves. So it looks like I'm about to make you a sandwich Subway.
Oh. That's better than nothing.
It is better than nothing because I do wear them when I go out. Because I'm a person who, I'm my own, Uber Eats. I'm my own Instacart. I'm the one going to the grocery store making the runs. And okay, mask check, gloves check, and I also have a measuring tape that I bring because some people don't understand what 6 feet is.
No.
And I try to explain very politely that is the size of a grown ass man distance in between us. Matter of fact, I want a little extra. Like I want a stretched out vertical NBA star player amount of vertical distance. That's what I want. Both in distance and maybe for a date. That would be lovely when this is all over. So yeah, I don't have the right gloves at all. I'm trying to social distance. I find I'm a little bit of a mask snob. Like, because if you don't have a mask, you have to make one. And I panicked because I'm not crafty. I don't have that kind of skill at all. Like I'm watching videos like how to make a mask. I'm like, okay, so I need some fabric. I need some rubber bands, and I need somebody else to make me this damn mask because I don't know.
Or you can just pull your shirt up over your nose and
that's it. That's what I got.
That's it. Put a piece of paper towel inside, and there you go. You're off and running.
I would probably suffocate myself doing that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I'm a bit of a mask snob. I wish I had the right one. Like I like the ones that are in colors.
Yes.
Well, I like the black one because the black one, you have the white one and the black one. It's like day wear and evening wear. Like, that would be perfect for me because I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to plan out, what my summer pandemic outfit would look like. And I want a halter hazmat suit. Is that a thing? Can I get that?
Maybe you can make your own. You can cut the sleeves off.
Right, which totally defeats the purpose. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it out of this.
But you look good. Are you giving me an update there? Oh, we have an update coming in of what we're at.
Where we at? Where are we?
Well, the end's on the screen. We just hit $10,000.
And I knew we would. I knew we would when I was here. I know that.
You did it, Leanne.
Yes, I did. You're welcome. My work here clearly is done.
Yes, yes. Is there anything else you want to talk about, my dear?
No, I'm just grateful to be a part of this. I've been hanging out all night. It's been great to see friends, and colleagues in here, doing their thing. And I just have to say personally that through all this experience, I feel like I've grown. I've grown emotionally, I've grown, mentally, and I've grown physically. I cry a lot now. I talk to myself. And I've been eating so many carbs that I have just sort of morphed into, from slim to curvy. So I'm getting so much out of this experience.
Well, thanks for taking the time, my dear.
No problem, and congratulations on hitting that $10,000 mark.
Yeah, cool. All right. See you soon. Get there. Take care, Leanne.
Take care, my dear.
Very, very smart, witty comic. Very, very. And we're going right to my buddy from are you driving? Pull over.
No, I'm parked. I'm parked.
Oh, don't scare me like that. You got enough to worry about. Jack Clunan. Jack
What's happening?
What?
What's happening?
Jack is how old are you now, Jack? Are you 16 yet?
Why?
How old?
Why, you interested?
No. How old?
26.
26. This man has been through 26 years. He has been through a lot, if you don't mind me saying, Jack. He's an inspiration. Do you mind telling the people what you went through as a child? Is that okay if we bring that up?
Yeah, you seem more excited about it than I do, so you can take over.
Well, no, I don't know exactly. What I want to show is that you became an EMT after all you've been through in your life. You're out there now in the thick of this, saving lives, it's commendable.
Thank you. Perfect timing, right? In the pandemic.
You're right.
Wonderful.
So
Yeah,
tell us a little bit about what you do with the transplant and all that.
Yeah, so I had 3 liver transplants, and then I survived some cancer, whatever, and then now I'm an EMT in the city. It's fun.
How are things going, Jack?
Good. They calmed down a little bit. We stopped getting 7,000 calls a day. Now we're in the 6s.
You say calm down a little bit? You talking about tonight or the last 3 nights or what?
The last couple days.
Couple days?
Yeah.
You think it's slowing down a little bit, or?
Yeah, hopefully. It's important that everybody stays inside. Stay inside. Keep staying inside. Wash your hands. Do all that stuff.
True. It seems to be working a little bit. Are you in the mood to do a joke or two, or you want to just talk about your guys? Let's talk about your guys.
Yeah, let's do that. I'd rather talk about.
Okay.
Hold on, there we go.
Yeah, just open the door. Open the door. So the guys and gals you work with, tell me about them.
Well, they're all amazing group of people out here handling this every day, so I can't say enough about everybody. Not everyday people who can handle this kind of situation in a pandemic.
No, it's not. How you do with your N95s? Can we get you any? Are you guys good?
Yeah, sure. That'd be great. Shout out to you for helping us out, man.
Well, we're doing a little bit.
Doing more than our mayor is, so.
Well, thanks, Jack. I want to do a little bit, especially for you. You're going to be part of the Laughter Saves Lives Responders and Healthcare Professionals Tour. We're changing the name. But you are a responder, so...
And healthcare professionals. I love it.
We're going to use some nurses. We're going to use... because you guys are our new heroes.
Now, are the nurses perform?
What's that?
Are the nurses performing, or are they to care for are the nurses performing or caring for the comics? How is that working?
They're going to be performing and reviving people in the audience who are laughing so hard at your jokes. How does that sound?
All right, so we're not going to need them, is what you're saying. Yeah.
We will need them.
That sounds good.
You've been on a few shows, and you've done always a good job, Jack. People love you. You're very likable up there. You know? When you get up there, people go, oh, my God, he's not funny, but he's so likable.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much sums up my comedy career. Then I'm working right now. Not in comedy, so.
That's all right. That was after 9/11 with me, too. We kind of stepped aside for a little while. You'll be back. You'll be back. And better than ever. So.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I get to open, talk about being an EMT and then just cough all over the stage. It's going to be hilarious.
Oh, that's going to be great. Jack, get home, get some rest. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks a lot for helping out. We're really short on PPE. Like the news does not give you the whole picture. So anything, even one makes a monumental difference. So thank you very much.
Wednesday they should be in. We'll talk and we'll get them to you.
All right.
Have a good night, Jack.
Thanks.
Let me just read this message. What do we got? Pay is the watch live through Facebook. Also, what we're using to get on the show using Zoom again. Who was this? Hey, what are you telling me this? Tell Bush. Hello. Hello. Who do we got in the waiting room there, Bobby? We got Lauren, Liz, John Consoli. Who do we got? Anybody? We lost Bobby, too, I think. Hello? Bobby? Laughter
I am here. Okay, we can't get a video on the one person I was trying to bring in. It just says iPad, so I don't know who it is. So how about John Consoli? He's been on for a little bit.
It might be Laura and Liz from Genie's Fund. You want to just bring them in and we'll see if we could tell them to.
They've been in. I got them in a small window. There's no video. They're unmuted, so they have audio. There's no video. I don't think there's anybody there right now.
Oh, all right. So bring in the big guy, the Marine, John Consoli. Bring him in. We are at laughtersageslives.org. We're buying N95s and some snacks and meals. The N95s are costing us $3 a pop. So if you want to sponsor some N95s, $30 for 10, $60 for 20. One for Libby, if we want to buy. John Consoli.
What's up, brother?
At $3 a piece. What if somebody wants to buy 25 masks? How much is that?
25 misks? What's a misk?
25 masks at $3 a piece. How much?
That'll be $1.380, John. $1.380 a month.
My Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine. John Consoli.
What's up, my brother?
Thank you for taking the time to call in tonight. We're on hour 3. Do we have a total for John Consoli over there? $10,096 we're up to, brother.
10,000. I'm going to drink a toast to that. Salud. $10,000.
I hope you haven't been drinking a toast to every dollar we raised tonight.
Maybe.
Every 10? Every 10?
Maybe. How's it going? I'm a little bit.
You're right next door. You're in Massapequa, right?
I'm in Massapequa Park, brother.
Well, excuse me. That's the nicer houses.
They're not bad.
I'm in Belmore, out of the park. That's where I am. Belmore, out of the park. So what's going on with you? You want to fill us in on anything that's going on during this situation with you?
Man, you know what? The situation is what it is. We're all riding it out as best we can, and who knows what's on the other side of this thing, Johnny? I'm not sure, brother. So I'm prepared to. I prepared a couple of things tonight. I have a story that I could tell. I've been reminiscing about things that have happened in my family at Easter's in the past, or I actually could take out the guitar and do a little song if Paul Bond didn't use up all the musical time that you've got.
Paul Bond is not on yet, so you could basically do his act.
How dare you?
Yeah, tell us the story first, the Easter story.
All right, I'll tell you stories. I used to take my family, most Long Islanders, and even you, John, may know of a place up in the Poconos called Woodlock Pines. You ever heard of Woodlock Pines?
Yep.
Maybe you performed there, right? Joey and we've all done comedy up there. So I used to take my family up there every year for a little getaway, my 3 beautiful children. And we would stay in the same room at this building called Springbrook every year. And the tradition that we had, as you know, I enjoy a cocktail from time to time.
Right.
I also enjoy smoking a cigar. So we would go to dinner. They had this main lodge where everybody would eat dinner, family style. And the building we stayed at was about a half a mile away, called Springbrook, right on Lake Titiuscung in the Pocono Mountains. Beautiful place, Woodlock Pines. It's like a cruise ship that never leaves the dock.
Mm-hmm.
And that's coronavirus. So anyway, our family, we would eat dinner together, have dinner, and my ex-wife, Nancy, would take the kids back to the room, and I would go down to the sports bar. And back in the day, you used to be able to enjoy a cigar in the bar, and I'd have a cocktail and a cigar. And this one particular evening that the story revolves around, the family leaves, she goes back to the room, I go down to the bar, have a little bourbon, light up a cigar, and John, 3 meals a day, 3 big scrumptious meals a day. And I'm sitting there at the bar, and my belly starts to rumble a bit. And I go, I may have to get back to the room and go to the bathroom.
Right.
To get with you. So I walk out. It's a beautiful, crisp, clear evening. I walk out, and I'm looking at the stars, and there are 2 paths you can take back to the room, one along the road and one along the lake. I choose the lake, and I have my cigar. I'm walking along the lake, which is a longer trip, and a few steps into my trip, I go, this might not have been the way to go. Because I start to prairie dog.
Right.
And then my gait becomes the penguin waddle, and I'm hoping, holy crap, I hope, no pun intended, I hope I just make it back to the room, or this could be.
Right.
I start to speed up. I make it back to the room. I make it back to the building. And I walk in through the back door from the lake, and I walk up the steps, and I make it to our floor, and I look down the hallway, and the room that we had, the suite that we rented, is at the end of the hallway. My ex-wife, what she would do, she would leave that safety latch on the door so the door wouldn't close so that I could come in, because I would always maybe have a cocktail or 2 too many and forget my key.
Right.
So I approached the room, and the way that the room was laid out, John, you'd walk into this room. It was a beautiful suite. You'd walk in, past the bathroom and past the coat closet into a den area. And to the right of the den area was an alcove with a couch, facing TV, where my kids would always sit and watch TV. So me, being the comedian I am, I go, I'm going to have some fun with my kids. They were like 8 or 9 or 10 years old at the time. I hit the door. I push it open. I run into the room. I run past the bathroom. I jump up in the air and land and look at that couch and squat down and look at my kids and go, kids, Daddy's got to take a stinky dump. And I look up, and it's not my family.
You're in the wrong room.
I was in the wrong room, John.
Oh, jeez.
What I didn't realize is that when you walk along the lake on the scenic route, it brings you down 1 floor lower than. So I was in the right room, but I was on the wrong floor.
Did you use their bathroom?
No, I didn't. I looked up, and there was 2 kids and a woman watching TV, looking at me. I'm looking at them. We made eye contact, and I ran out of the room.
That's hysterical.
The hysterical part, John, is that we were there on a 4-day vacation, and this story happened on night number 2.
Uh-oh. So you had to see those people again.
Well, I didn't recognize them, but I knew that in the dining room for the next 2 nights, there was kids going, Mom, there's the stinky dump man.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, that's hysterical. That happened to me once. I checked into a hotel once, and he gave me the key for the room. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. And I walked into the room, and there's a full family sleeping in the beds. Mother, father, kids. I got shot. I could have got shot. So I'm just stretching. I'm sorry.
John, that's okay. You got to stretch. It's been 4 hours. One of my scariest hotel stories was you and I were staying at a hotel, and you were poolside, relaxing as you always do.
Yes.
And if you remember this, the last time we were on the road together.
Yes.
And it's the first time I saw your feet. Wow. I mean, you're a handsome guy. I mean, look at you. You're a handsome man, but though you have like monster feet.
But compared to my feet, I'm very handsome. The rest of me.
No, I mean compared to the average guy, you're a good-looking guy. Your feet, though.
And I'm very, very free with my feet on Facebook.
I really don't care for that, Jay. You got to stop.
I know. And well, my kids, my daughters were the ones that told me into getting pedicures now, and I can't stop. They're awesome.
Yeah, it's not fair. Those poor people that have to, those poor Asian ladies that have to, that's just not right. That might be why they brought coronavirus here, as revenge for your feet.
My feet. Well.
Yeah, they're not good. I love you.
Want to hit on tonight, my friend?
No, man, it's all good. Just thanks for what you do with Laughter Saves Lives. It's for the past, I don't know, what's it been, 7, 8 years?
Something like that, yeah. You're always there for us, though. You've always been there for us. You've been generous with Laughter Saves Lives. And we had a ball out in, where did we go there? In Denver. We caused a stir out there with the whole, if I don't mind saying, the whole dildo situation to explain to our audience. There was major problems at an incident with the fire department where somebody brought a dildo to one of their events and nobody told us. There were people fired. There were people suspended. And our other comic ended up doing 20 minutes about a dildo, and nobody told us.
I haven't done a Laughter Saves live show that involved a dildo since that time with Tom Daddario.
Tommy's the best. Tommy's the best.
Tommy is the best. Anyway, Johnny, I love you guys. Thank you for what you do. It's an honor to be a part of it. I think I hear Olivia. Is she the tote board runner in the back?
She is. Did we get a new tote, Liv? Well, John's on the phone, or did we give a tote already? We gave a tote. Let's see. Before John leaves, see if you can give him something new. LaughterSpaceLives.org.
10,144.
10,144. We made a few bucks while you were on there.
$144. Thank you, my brother. I love you, Livy. I love you. God bless your family. Happy Easter.
Hold on. She's going to say hello.
There she is. Hello, pretty girl. Look at you.
See you soon, John.
Take care, guys.
Bye-bye. Bye. John Consoli, part of the Laughter Saves Lives Responders Tour. New name, Laughter Saves Lives Responders. And Healthcare Professional Tour. John Consoli, the youngest Marine drill sergeant in the history of the Marines, supposedly. That's John Consoli. Next up, I see him on the screen with his Laughter Saves Lives. Why can't I do that? It's the Long Island's favorite impressionist and number 12 in New Jersey, John Santo. John Santo.
He's got no audio.
Hey, Stunad, we're talking to you. Hello, can you see me? John, he knows all. You're on. We're talking to you. Oh, he's doing freaky things. We're talking to you.
Give him the old tap your ear sign.
We're talking to you. He's floating on air. Look at this. This is so strange. We're talking to you. No, we can't hear. No, we can't hear you. No, you see, like everybody else did okay. Now the man that does this all the time. Look at his head. What's going on there? This is scary. So this is John Santo, Long Island's. Go to LaughterSavesLives.org. We'd like to thank our sponsors tonight. Take a Shot, MCN Duck Cleaning, Barish and McGeary and Life Back. $250 get your Laughter Saves Lives jacket. $300, we'll put your name on it. $100, we'll get a shirt. John Santo, can you hear us now?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly. Can you hear me?
You are the last person I thought would have a problem with the audio or visual here.
It happens. Look at my backdrop.
Now you got to teach me how to do that. That looks awesome.
And I got my shirt. I got everything.
You almost like us as much as the Mets. John, the biggest Met fan I know. We can't wait to get back to the ball game. It'll be a few weeks, a few months, but we'll be there again, and everything will be, I don't want to say back to normal. We'll never be back to normal, but we're different. It'll be different.
It'll be different.
So we'll have baseball players throwing the ball in the air, and then they'll stop playing. Somebody will have to disinfect it, then pick it up and throw it back. It's going to be a little different.
Yeah, we talked about that. I was saying, how are they going to really handle the ball? I mean, they might have to wear a glove, like a batting glove or something when they throw. I don't know.
Something. So what's going on, John? What do you want to talk about?
What's going on with you? I have a whole set prepared here.
You want to be on the screen by yourself and I can take a break?
No, if you want. Or
Well, I'm saying, do you need to bounce anything off of me, or you just want to do your thing?
Whatever you want me to do, I'm here for you and for everybody.
I'm going to go pee, and you do your thing.
All right, go pee.
Go.
This is like so amazing to be on the show. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. What a great cause we're out here for. I'm glad that I could allow some time for John to go relieve his bladder. John and I both share the same name. We both share the name John. Why is everything negative associated with the name John? Where do you go to the bathroom? John just went to the John. Prostitute's customer, a John. All right, when you're late, you're a Johnny come lately. So, my wife says it's better than Johnny come too soon, so I don't know. I got to be careful. I can't do any wife jokes because my wife could be listening to she could be listening at the door, so we're not going to do any wife jokes. But I was thinking about, with everything that's going on, like how would celebrities handle this situation? Like Governor Cuomo. Laughter Saves Lives is doing a wonderful thing. They've raised, what are we up to now? About $10,000, I think. And we don't want to flatten that curve. We want that curve to keep going up and up and up. And we're at 10,000 and change, I'm told. We want to see that number keep trending upward. Hopefully we'll get to 11,000 before the end of the show, or maybe more.
Oh.
And probably Arnold Schwarzenegger would probably say, first of all, this is the only time I'm going to say this. Don't go to the gymnasiums. We don't want you over there infecting all of the equipments. Stay home. Don't go out there. Don't get your ass to Mars. Stay home and don't do that. And disinfected all of those things like that. And maybe Casey Kasem would have like a different song that he'd introduce. Well, in light of the current circumstances, the number one song in the land this week is Don't Stand So Close to Me by The Police. I'm Casey Kasem. I think I'd just do a couple of impressions for you. Is John back from the bathroom yet?
No, he's not.
There he is. No, he's not. There he comes. Here he comes. I did a couple of minutes, couple of things. You remember my John joke bit, John, that I used to do? I was saying you went to the John.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Oh. Which one?
The John jokes where I go, everything bad is associated with the name John. You go to the bathroom with a John, prostitute's custom is a John. John the leprechaun went to school with nothing on. Why is that? It's not fair to us.
No, not as a John's.
No, not as the Johns. It's better than being an average Joe.
That's right. That's right. I am.
Everything come out okay over there?
I was just basically I'm peeing a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. I'm 61. I'm peeing a lot. So if I can't headline anymore because I can't do 45 minutes without going to pee.
It's that bad.
Yeah, I could do maybe 35.
35 and then you got to go?
Can you take a break at 35 on stage and maybe?
You can have an intermission.
Yeah. So that's where I was washing my hands. I'm doing a lot of washing my hands.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. I was doing that. And you're going to see my setup here. I have my laptop with 2 puzzles and the Hi-Ho Cherry-O game for my grandson. That's holding up my... It's amazing that we're doing this nationally, right? It's national. We've got comics from California and whatever.
California. It is pronounced California. California.
That's how I did the show yesterday, the tobacco show. I did this. I turned the computer, and he said to me, "Oh, I thought you were going to do stand-up." But I go, "I'm not really ready to do any stand-up." And I turned to the backdrop was there with the Mike Stone on the stool. Like, all right, I'll do stand-up. I didn't know you wanted me to do stand-up.
Hey, I'm going to help you raise some money right now. I have an idea.
Go.
It's a Tony Soprano. Give this man the money he needs to help the nurses, the doctors, and the first responders. They need their PPE.
Actually, you just went PP while you're raising money for PPE. I just put that together.
We're focusing on the the masks.
The masks, the N95s.
Because when you have to buy in bulk, it costs a lot of money. So I would like to get maybe some gowns, but I think we're going to focus right now on the most important one, the masks.
Well, I got no good news in that regard.
What?
I got word that a FEMA truck that was delivering masks for the New England area was hijacked on the New Jersey Turnpike. And we have a shitload of masks for Laughter Saves Lives. Like thousands.
I didn't want you to go that far, but all right. All right.
Hey, suffice to say, we got to take from New England and give it to the New York metropolitan area.
I heard that Michael Bloomberg is brokering that deal.
Yes, the masks are in New Jersey, and we're going to have them brought into New York City. And I just paid for them in cash.
Would Barack Obama have anything to do with that deal?
That's true. We need these masks. And that is something we need to do.
10,167.
10,167. Since you've been on the air, we made $3.
$3. Well, I am going to donate a John Santo autographed Major League Baseball.
You're kidding. What are you going to do?
So that should raise a couple of $100 right there.
Well, what is the baseball?
Right here.
So whose signature is on it?
I'll put mine on there.
All right, so why don't I sign it? You sign it.
Oh, my God. You know how much it'll be worth with both of our signatures on it?
Well, hold
on.
on.
Worth a fortune.
Maybe we'll ask Piscopo to sign it.
That would increase the value.
Okay. So it would go from me and you signing it $5 to $500 if we get Piscopo to sign.
If you put Piscopo on it, yeah, it'd probably go up.
All right. So if you're willing to give up that Major League Baseball, we'll get Joe to sign it. You and I will sign it, and we'll take a bid of what do you want to start the bidding at on that?
At least $50.
All right. So
it's one of a kind.
Yeah, but we can't ask Joe to sign it and sell it for $50.
No. Oh yeah. Wait. Did I say 50? $250.
Yeah,
$250.
So we'll bid on that. How are we going to bid on it? We're going to have to bid. Where did my help go? Hold on. All my help is left. I got the dog down. The dog is here. Let's see. We'll ask Butch. We can bid on that. So where are we at? We're at 10:15. Do we have anybody in the waiting room, Bobby?
John, this is President Trump. I just have to tell you, this is an unbelievable event. Only you could pull this off. And I got to tell you, I got the Excel thing from Butch. Butch was a great help because I know how good you are at Excel, so I know that came from Butch. But what a terrific, this is so well organized. Terrific. We should have put you in charge of the pandemic. Would have gone terrific.
The reason it's so well organized is because of Bobby back in the studio there and Butch and Jonathan at Famous Visions chipped in a little bit. Those guys worked really hard at putting this together. I helped a little bit. They helped a lot of it. So I thank them. We are at $10,167. So since
fantastic.
You paid us $1.50.
$1.50?
$1.50.
Yeah, but we're gonna go up $2.50 when that ball moves.
All right. Well, we're gonna move along and bring up Mary Kennedy. John, thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you for having me. Great job. Everybody did a fantastic job.
Anytime. Part of the Laughter Saves Lives team, Mr. John Santos. You can listen to his show, The Radio, every Monday night at Bobby's studio there, Strong Island TV. I think it's on at 8 o'clock on Mondays or 7 o'clock.
9 o'clock. 9
o'clock. Look at his head. 9 o'clock. You're going to freak Mary out when she sees that.
I'm leaving. Hi, Mary. Bye, Mary.
Don't scare Mary away.
How do I leave the meeting so Mary
You're
can get
like an astronaut you look like. You look like you're on a space. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. That was scary, Mary, wasn't it?
That was a little scary. Yes.
That's
Hello.
Cool. Hey. Hello from out there in what county is it again?
Los Angeles County. I live in beautiful Van Nuys. It's right next to where Karate Kid was filmed in Reseda.
How far is that from Los Angeles?
Oh, every place in Los Angeles is 30 minutes away. So I'm accessible from the 405, the 101.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been out there a number of times, Mary.
Yep. So I have something. If you want to auction,
yes,
I will sign this shirt and send it to whoever from New Fiona from Shameless. It's an extra long.
If you're a Shameless, will you sign it for them, Mary? You'll sign it?
I'll sign it, and then when I get rich and famous, you can sell it on eBay for millions of dollars. Look at it. It's beautiful.
But, you know, we got to see who's our fans of Shameless out there. If the new Fiona is going to sign that shirt,
look at it,
send it to you.
I'll sign it right here, and I'll sign my name, Mary Kennedy, and I'm also related to the Kennedys, so it's double worth. All right, so there it is.
Now, Mary, what are we gonna sell our shirt for? What do you think?
I don't know. I think I'm going to be like John Santo, who did a great job. We'll start the bidding at $50.
$50. All right. So we're going to bid on the shirt. We're going to bid on the ball. I don't know how we're doing this. It says we're going to bid on the shirt and the ball, and I have no idea how we're going to do it. Maybe people texted whoever gets the high. We'll figure it out, Mary. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I would. Remember when I came out there? We went out to dinner in the Italian restaurant out there. Remember we went out to dinner?
Yes, I loved it.
The instructors. That was nice. That was nice to see you. So what do you want to talk about, Miss Kennedy? What do you want to talk about?
Well, do you want me to do a comedy set? I'm dressed, and I have a mic. Hello?
Well, how about this? Either do a comedy set or ballet.
I'm not doing ballet.
Then do a comedy.
I'll do comedy.
Go for it.
So I'm on the spotlight now. Are you gone? Are you going to get?
I'll leave the screen. I'll leave the screen.
Oh, okay.
The hands again. Yeah, give Mary the whole screen.
Okay. Aw, I get the whole screen. Oh, it's amazing. Hi, everybody. It's good to see you. I'm Mary Kennedy. I'm of the Boston Kennedys. I'm Kmart Kennedy, if you will. That's me. It's good to see everybody. I know John from doing comedy back in the day in New York. And now I live in Los Angeles. And for you guys that don't know, I was New Fiona on Shameless, season 7. I played New Fiona, an out-of-work prostitute who works for food. And it's not that big of a jump because I'm an out-of-work comic working for someone to sign my t-shirt. So, I'm like Uber Eats for my kids. Anyone feel out there that they're on house arrest? That's how I feel. I feel like I'm on house arrest. I'm in an undisclosed location. I only have one phone call for help. My husband and I, they're saying that a lot of us, this is the time to rekindle that relationship, to be more romantic. And I turned to him and I said, you know what, honey? I think we try for a baby. Let's try for a baby. And I turned to him and I batted my eyelashes and I hadn't taken a shower for 4 days. And I said, what do you think? And he said, I'm out. So that's what's going on here. That's what's happening. Men, you got to go to the doctor out there. You do. You have to go to the doctor. Don't depend on us wives. It's gotten so bad that when my husband is sleeping, his colon taps me on the shoulder and tells me, feed me some kale. I'm dying in here. But I'm originally from Boston. I am a Mets fan for New Yorkers out there, so don't hate me. And I am from Boston, and the accent was getting in the way of my sex life. And so I turned to a guy next to me and I go, that's a wicked big pissy you got down there. Go Pats. Tom Brady is now going to Tampa Bay. And I say, good riddance. And I lost it for Tom Brady when he started wearing a scrunchie. So, but yes, now I live in Van Nuys. And for you Bravo watchers out there, I'm on a new series now for Bravo called The Real Housewives of Van Nuys. And Van Nuys is a fun little Latino community here. And so I go to the Vallarta market When things get really crazy, I go to the DMV and get my headshots done. And then as a mom, I do hot Bikram yoga at the hairstylist, tax accountant, bail bondsman on Victory. I don't know what John's doing. I think he's on the phone. That's how close we are. So yes, I'm a mom of two. I have a tween and a teenager. And I'm not, I think I'm popular and I think I'm woke, but I'm not really. I'm going through menopause, and I want you guys to know, once you go through menopause, I'm perimenopausal. I used to be able to dress at Ross Dress for Less, where I could dress like a whore cheaply. Now they've sent me to Chico's. Chico's. Now, Chico's is the store where their motto is, it's a Chico's kind of day. It's never a Chico's kind of day. This is the store that sews jewelry into their shirts. This is the store that puts so much turquoise on me and a necklace and a matching bracelet that I have to go to the chiropractor because it's hurting my neck. It is never a Chico's kind of day. My husband is a man of little words. So when he does speak, I ignore him. But the things that used to turn me on don't turn me on anymore. Do you know what turns me on, ladies? When I come home and the living room has been vacuumed in a pattern, oh, that makes my heart a flutter. If I go into the kitchen and he's rinsed off the dishes and put them into the dishwasher on dirty wash, oh my God. And if I go into the bathroom and he's gotten the comment into the toilet and he's taken the brush and he's put it in and out and in and out and in and out, I may have sex with him before the next Olympics. Who knows? What else can I tell you? So yes, we've been married 17 years. And, it's not as romantic as you would think it is when you've been married that long. The doctor, I have a lot of boyfriends. That's what I do. I can't touch. My boyfriend, Dr. Fauci, says it's okay for us not to be 6 feet apart. And then one of his other doctors said, you know what? You guys you can have consensual sex if you're both not symptomatic. And then we looked at each other and we said, nah. Anyway, I find myself hilarious. So I am from Boston originally, like I told you. And when I was a kid, my mom was a single mom, and she raised us kids by having a band. My mother had a wedding band, which consisted of 40-year-old divorcees singing hot stuff and locomotion called the Mood Swings. Now they're in their 60s. They're called the Hot Flashes. And so, like I told you, I'm menopausal. And when I was a kid, my mother, when my parents got divorced, she made me move in with my grandmother. I became my grandmother's roommate. I shared a room with my Irish Catholic grandmother until I was 18 years old. I mean, there's nothing like a night when you go out with your boyfriend and grandma's clanging her rosary beads when you come home and say, I hope you didn't pull a Mary Magdalene. She was a whore. So I'm going to give you a little Easter thing, and then I'm going to get out of here. So happy Easter, happy Passover. But for you guys that have been lapsed in the Bible, I'm going to give you a little tutorial, a Cliff Notes, if you will, about the Bible. And here it is. Okay, you ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, you remember the Garden of Life when Adam and Eve were there, and the serpent was talking to Eve and said, come on, Eve, it's all right if you have the apple. It's all right. And Eve said, I really can't because I'm on Weight Watchers. And she only had 1 point left and the apple is 2. So being a good dieter, she decided to give the apple to Adam. And that's why, ladies, we're always in trouble now. Another thing, remember Mary, she woke up pregnant, like the popular Lifetime series. Remember that? Well, it's true. An angel said, listen, you're going to have the Jesus. And she really did wake up pregnant. Then my favorite thing is she gives birth in a barn. She gives birth in a barn, not like in Hollywood at Cedar Sinai, like Beyonce. She gives birth in a barn with poultry, with fowl and horses and donkeys. And 3 guys show up, with paprika and incense and look suspiciously like Earth, Wind, and Fire. So I just told my kids all about the Bible and stuff for Easter. But the scary thing with my kids, and this is my last joke, John, is that my son's going through puberty. And he came down to the kitchen table and goes, you know what, Mom? I'm going through puberty. My voice is going to change. You know, I'm going to get hair in places I never even knew I had hair. And my penis will be enormous. And I said, you know what, kid? You get that from me. All right, thanks, everybody. Keep donating.
Mary Kennedy, clap, clap. Michael, clap for Mary. She needs our feedback. She needs it. Thank you, Mary.
I do. I dressed up. I put a dress on for you, John.
I love Michael. Michael's wearing a dress, too, I think. No, he's not.
Hi there. You're terrific.
Mary,
thank you.
Fiona from Shameless. We're selling, what are we selling again now? Your bra? What are we selling? Oh,
no, please. No, I will if it makes money. I'll do anything. I'm a whore. Anyway, Shamelessly Funny t-shirt, Shamelessly Funny female t-shirt. I'll sign it.
Yes.
And I'll put New Fiona on it. And you always need to stay shameless, you guys. And
yes.
So, but
7, Mary Kennedy. Thank you, Mary.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, John, for everything you're doing. Bye.
Thank you. What are we at? 10,190, and that total includes a nice donation from Michael Barish, who's now on zooming in on us.
Hey there. How are you, John? I'm amazed you actually pulled this off.
It's not over yet, Michael.
What?
My wife is locked in the bedroom right now, so she's trying to get out. So it could end rather abruptly.
That's all right. I won't ruin your surprise.
I am more surprised than you that it's going this smoothly. First time we're attempting something like this, and I can't take the credit. Bobby's back in the studio. Butch did a lot of the organizing. If I didn't have the team in place, Amy, Diane.
Oh, wait a second. John, you told me this was all you. You told me that you were carrying Butch by the strap. He could do nothing. So I don't know why you're now pretending. Come on, take credit.
Michael. So, Michael, lawyer to the firefighters, let's say. Michael has done so much for firefighters since 9/11, probably before 9/11, but I met Michael after Michael Barish. And lately, what now? Is it true that you purchased some N95s for the brothers?
Yeah. You know who Kenny Specht is? He's a retired firefighter. He managed to find someone in Jersey who was willing to sell them to us. So we're buying with the Feel Good Foundation's help, so I don't have to pay any tax on this stuff. We're buying 16,000 N95 masks. We're going to be giving them out to the individual firehouses and EMTs because they're not getting them. And I don't know if you saw this interview that Commissioner Nigro did. But the average before all this nonsense with the coronavirus, the average engine company would make 60, not the average, altogether the engine companies in New York would go to 60 cardiac arrests emergencies a day. Now it's up to 300 a day. And these poor guys, whether it's the engine company guys, the paramedics, the EMTs, they don't have the proper respiratory protection. You know what? Shame on us for not being ready. But at least, you know, this is something my law firm can afford to do. I'm so happy. It's the only thing I can think of, that and buying meals for the amazing healthcare workers. I'm so proud to be able to do this.
Yes, and we are too. Because of this, we're making decent money tonight. We have 2,500 coming on Wednesday.
That's awesome. Good.
I'm hoping that we can get another maybe 2,500. We found a guy out of Ohio who I was introduced to, a contractor, a friend, so we were very lucky. And what's really cool is this guy didn't gouge the price at all.
Well, I'm paying $4.25.
Yeah,
I hope you did better than that.
We paid $2.95 for the first batch and $3.15 for the second. And
you know how much they cost before all this? 70 cents each. I mean, it's horrible that anyone is. But listen, it's America. I get it.
Yeah.
But shame on these people. I'm just glad that we're able to get them because these healthcare workers, they are our heroes.
Yes.
You know, the firefighters, obviously, they get a lot of credit, but they don't get credit for this. And you know what? What's really worrisome to me, John, is these guys aren't just taking a risk for themselves. They're risking their family's health as well. And listen, I've already lost a half a dozen clients because so many of my 9/11 clients have compromised immune systems.
Whoa.
So many of them have cancer and are more vulnerable than the general population. So it's heartbreaking to see the 9/11 community in particular suffer again. And they're all looking over their shoulders wondering, when is it my turn? It's heartbreaking.
Scary. It's scary.
I'm sure you've lost friends already because of this, John.
Yeah.
I mean, but you know what? We more than ever now, we need laughter. So God bless you for doing this. I'm so proud to play a small little part in your fundraising efforts.
Thank you, Michael. You play more than a small part. You're a friend of the foundation. You've been from day one. You came that one time we did the show at Gotham, and you bought all my shirts. You bought them all up for your staff. Really cool. We're going to be doing some more shows in the city, and we'd love to have you come out with your people.
You know what? I hope this summer, wouldn't that be a beautiful thing? I'm being aspirational, but wouldn't that be a beautiful thing? Maybe the fall would be a little bit more.
We have a big show scheduled September 4th at Malloy College, where we're raising money nationally, not only locally, but people are going to click on the internet, pick their charity around the country. It's going to be a really cool night.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that Lady Gaga wanted me on her show tonight? And I said, I'm on John's show tonight.
That's right, Gaga. Who's Gaga who? Michael, thank you so much for calling in.
Keep it up. Great work
Thank
you're
you,
doing.
Michael. That's very kind.
Be safe. Happy Easter, everyone.
$10,210 we're at, Michael.
All right. I'm checking off.
Yes, thank you.
Take care, buddy.
Michael
Happy
Barrett
Easter.
of the law firm Michael Barish and McGeary. He's done so much for New York City firemen since 9/11, even before 9/11, but even going down to Washington and fighting for us. He's a good man. So next up, it looks like we have Let me get your intro, Paul.
Hold on. I got to kill the sound here. Okay.
Yeah, kill the sound. Paul Bond, he's seen on Roast of Dennis Leary on Comedy Central, and has performed in Madison, Tim Brewer, and Dave Chappelle. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Paul Bond.
Hi, everybody. Hide the kids. It's time to get adult.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to give you the whole screen, Paul. I'm going to give you the screen, all right?
You got it.
All right.
Thank you, Johnny. I like that. That's respect right there. I'll tell you that. Here's the thing. My show is very adult, so if you don't want your kids to hear anything that that might hurt them, then put them in another room for now. That's all I'm saying. All right? That's right. Let's get started. I'm going to start with a song that everybody's heard. Bruce Springsteen. This is Bruce Springsteen back in the 80s. He wrote the creepiest lyric ever written. This song is so bad it could have been a theme song to that show, To Catch a Predator. Remember that show that nobody watched, but everyone did? All right, here we go. Here's Bruce Springsteen in the 80s. Not a word made up. Here we go. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? All right, first of all, why is he asking that? That's a red flag. When you say? Yeah, I would say, yeah, don't open the door, little girl. They don't want this neighbor in your house. All right? And then it gets worse. He's like, did he go away leaving you all alone? I got a bad desire. I'm on fire. What the fuck? And just when you thought it couldn't get worse, well, Bruce wrote another verse. Yeah, it goes like this. Hey, little girl, is he good to you? Does he do the things to you that I do? All right, cut the crap. Get this guy out of here. What the hell's he doing to these children? Seriously. Hey, Springsteen, leave those kids alone. All right. That's right. That's number one. Yeah. It's my wife's fault that I'm in this room doing this. She said, go be an asshole somewhere else. It only takes quarantine to realize that 34 years of marriage is a sham. Oh, I kid, because she's not here, I hope. All right, anyway. Hold on. There got to be. Here's a song called Tuning by. That's an old joke from Steve Martin. All right, here we go. Here's a song. Is this song? Oh, what the hell's going on there? This whole thing is out now. Oh, this is bad. Oh, what the? Two hats are on a hat rack. One says, "You stay here, I'll go on ahead." Hold on. What is going on with this guitar? It was just, it's got a little stage fright. I'm fine. It's the guitar that's fucking up. Hang in there. They're going to give me an extra minute. Here's a... Oh. Put new strings on, Paul. That'll be great. All right, here we go. This is a song about a date gone real wrong. Hey there, Delilah, we first met. Things were cool, only to find out you misled me and you played me for a fool. What to do? Now I gotta make the hardest choice. Couldn't even tell from your voice. Oh, why'd you lie to me? Oh, it was tucked, I couldn't see. No, I'm not a homophobe, but you could have warned me when you disrobed. Hey, what the hell? I'm sure I turned a lighter shade of pale. We'll get found out it's a mistake, but your Garden of Eden has a snake. It's like two hammers with nothing to nail. Oh, why'd you lie to me? Oh, stay away from my hiney. Oh, why'd you lie to me? Oh, you stand up when you pee. That's not right with me. That's right. I knew Emily would chime in. Hey, Emily, what's up, baby? All right. Here's this. All right. I saw a guy on Nichols Road. I'm going to keep this real local. On Nichols Road, he had a black Harley with white. I guess, like, you know those tassels that used to come out of a tricycle? You know, he had the little things coming out, like leather tassels. I'm thinking a black Harley with tassels. What could be the song going through this guy's head? I'm like, way to keep the balls on the bike, pal. Here we go. Born to be fabulous. Get your motor running. Up my Hershey Highway. There you go. So now we did a pedophile joke, a transgender joke, and a gay joke. Well, you know, what are you going to do? That's what this shit is. The whole world is crazy. You know that. Here's a song. Here's a song by System of a Down. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm going to pull this out of my bag of tricks. Now, if you don't know System of a Down, it was one of my favorite bands. They broke up, but it was kind of like Frank Zappa and Queen got together, and they formed one band. They had a song called Disorder. Disorder, disorder, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Very, very dramatic. So I thought, they're very political, very potent, you know. So I figured, what would they sound like if they played music for kids? So I took the song Aerials. That's right. And those of you who know System of a Down, you know the song. And I made it a song for kids. So it goes like this. Cereal, Special K, lots of fiber regulates my day. Life is a cereal. You can have it with sugar or you don't have to sweeten at all. You get both with frosted mini wheats. One side is plain and the other side is really sweet. But Captain Crunch is the really best. So, is the really best? No, it's the very best. Once you've had him, you can forget about all the rest. Oh, cereal piled up high. Add some milk to keep from going dry. Applause! Thank you. There you go. And now,
That's not live.
this is the somebody else is on. No, this is the Who, featuring Lou Ferrigno and Sylvester Stallone. That's right. I said it's not politically correct, and it's not going to get any better from here. Here we go. So attitude. Oh, shit, way out. Hold on. Oh, I'm very sorry about that. I don't know what's going on here, man. You had all day to tune the motherfucker. That had nothing. Here we go. Hang in there, Johnny. I got this. Some decade. This is The Who featuring Lou Ferrigno and Sylvester Stallone. Down in pocket, still plays the beautiful. Hey, Mickey, cut my eye. I can't say shit. That's right, politically correct and fun. This is Sting if he was a father in India. There's a little red dot on my son today. That's it. What else do you need, you son of a bitch? All right, here we go. I saw my first real cheese string while I'm doing 69. It was wedged up there really good. Had to pull it out of her behind. True story. Yes, it's actually a true story. You know, once you pull those string strings out, they ring differently. So, now here's a song I made up earlier. Your mother sucks dick and your daddy's not there when she does it. Come on, everybody. Yeah, your mother sucks dick and she just can't break the habit. Your mother sucks dick, so your daddy figured, hey, let me get even. So he sucked one too, and then, you know, things go on from there. But I haven't finished the whole lyric. I hope you enjoyed that, John. It's
yes,
that was
cool. Thank you for bringing us into the late night hour.
Oh, wait a minute. I got one. I actually have a patriotic quickie I'd like to do for you. I wrote specifically for the occasion, okay? This goes out to all the truckers out there helping us out. Here we are. American truckers are there for you and me. American truckers, stay corona free. While you're all out there stocking our stores, you're here inside our doors. It's a real important thing you do, and we're sending prayers out to all of you. Now, truckers, stay real safe. God bless the truckers in the USA. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's it. I know I fucked it up, but you know what? It was off the cuff. We're going in. Johnny.
It was off the cuff. You let it roll, Paul. You let it roll.
That's how we roll here, Johnny L. Listen to me. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Thank you for having me on the show. And if you want to, hey, I'm going to do a plug myself, paulbondcomedy.com. That's it.
Thank you, Paul. paulbondcomedy.com.
I love you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed that, people. I waited all night for this.
Good. Thank you. Thank you.
Take care, brother.
But you want to run the commercials one more time? We only ran them once, right?
Yep, we can run them again.
Run them one more time, then we'll bring out Jennifer. Give us 2 minutes, Jen.
You got it. I'm here all night.
Thank you. You have been, right?
Since 6 p.m., you bet.
Ah, that's so nice. That's so nice.
Every once in a while, I come across a product I have to tell people about. LifeVac is one of them. Now, each year, 5,000 people choke to death. LifeVac can stop these senseless tragedies. It's so easy to use. You simply place, push, and pull. You'll never regret having a LifeVac. Please visit lifevac.net today to protect you and your loved ones.
Jack, put your phone away. We're having dinner.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
What can I get you? You guys want appetizers?
For some reason, I just got a craving for smoked meat.
Well, you ordered something already. The menu hasn't changed. You looked at it 3 times.
I don't know what I want yet.
I wanted chicken, but I think it's blackened, so I'll just have a burger.
How'd you like that cooked?
Medium.
Do you have any specials?
Specials? Boss, what are specials?
What's the matter? You don't know the specials?
Look at this smoke.
What smoke?
We gotta get these dumps clean.
Nah, they're fine.
You know what? We're just gonna take our order to go, okay?
In business since 2003, MCN Duct Cleaning is the result of many years of research and continuing education, realizing the need to provide a safer and cleaner environment for families on Long Island. MCN services both residential and commercial properties by cleaning dryer vents, fireplaces, HVAC systems, and so much more. This not only improves air quality, but it could also reduce your energy bills by making things run more efficiently. So, if you want to make your house or business safer and cut down on your bills in the process, give our friend Matt over at MCN a call now.
Is that steak well done?
Maybe call a little bit sooner than these guys did.
And we're back with Jennifer from Take a Shot. Is it
Worth
Take
the Shot? Worth the Shot events.
All night.
How many shots have you had tonight?
No, you know what? None. Because if I had one drink, I would have been saying the same. I'm terrible.
That's all right. I'm about on my 3rd bottle of wine, so I'm ready to go.
All right. So, Jen, the main reason we brought Jennifer on is we want to bring her on board to help us make our Almost Gala, bring it to the next level. And Jennifer is the girl that can do that. Yes, Jennifer?
You bet. I can do it all.
But see, we're kooky. We're kooky here. We don't want normal stuff. So we wanted to maybe get in with the audience and think about some ideas that are kind of funky. But Jen came up with a few. What do you think we should do with this next Almost Gala? Probably not until next March.
Yeah, of course. I know the dates keep changing. Everything's been so crazy. I mean, to be honest with you, today's the first day I put pants on in about 3 weeks. So that's an achievement. But I have a lot of ideas, great ideas. I know your gala is great. It's called the Almost Gala because it's not a black tie event. You can come and be yourself. You don't have to just guise up in dress clothes. But 200 to 300 people, you said. It's going to be a good time. I have a lot of ideas. I'm kind of thinking we should go with maybe like if you haven't done it already, a Roaring 20s theme, just because it feels like this year we haven't gotten off into 2020 yet.
I'd like that.
Maybe we could do something like that. Venues to be decided. Somewhere on Long Island, most likely. You know, you have majority of Long Island. Maybe we could do it somewhere central Long Island.
Did you ever do anything at the, what's the place that's right next to the Armor Tank Museum? Bethpage Restoration over there?
I've been to a few events. I haven't had one there or had the pleasure of hosting an event there for somebody, but it's great space. They have a ton of areas we could do. They could probably set it up, maybe even bring in some stuff, fire trucks, tanks, cop cars, stuff like that, you know, like props or whatever. It really depends on the theme. I know last year you did a baseball theme or something.
Yeah, but you know what? We do these things, but not too many people got dressed. We got to really push it because that's so much fun.
It is.
You know, when people get dressed up, people like that.
Yeah, I was thinking we could do like a, you know, New Year's Eve in March or September or whenever we have it and pretend like we're going into 2020 again, because I don't think we've actually started to get rolling. It feels like we've been on hold for a long time.
Put out there to our viewers or whatever that if you guys have any ideas to throw at Jennifer and I, we'd love to hear them. Anything that you know, a play. Listen, we're a charity. We're not a big charity, so we can't like. Jen had a great idea. We thought of it already. How about the Intrepid? I mean, they want like $10,000 or even more than that.
Sure.
But ideas like that, funky thing, something different. That would be great.
It'd be great if I could pull a few strings at the Intrepid. We'll see. I got to pool all my connections together, but
All right.
What you guys do is really great, and the show's been great. You guys have raised over $10,000. That's absolutely amazing.
We're excited.
The comedians have been funny. You know, you guys are great. So if they think it's a great cause, I think they'll, come down the price for us.
All right. Well, Jennifer, thanks for waiting all night.
No problem. It's been a good show. Thank
All
you
right,
so
we'll
much for
talk
having
to
me
you
on.
soon.
It's an honor. Have a good one.
Jennifer from Worth a Shot, you got to use her. She does a great job producing events. We're going to have her do the Almost Gala. So if we're using her, you got to use it. We're in the final stretch here. We have donate laughtersaveslives.org. Go to the website. Put us over, what are we at, 10,000? Can we get over 11,000 maybe? Go to there, laughtersaveslives.org. Use the donate button. For $250, I'll give you a Laughter Saves Lives jacket. For $300, we'll give you a Worth a Shot T-shirt and the laughter.
Make it 1,000. Come on now.
And for $100, I'll get you a T-shirt. I'll get you a Laughter Saves Lives T-shirt. So I want to thank everybody so far. This has been awesome. We're gonna, a telethon is not a telethon without Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin, the old telethons, and we were lucky enough to get Larry Lombardo on tonight. Hello, Larry.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Am I on now?
You are. You are looking awesome, my friend. Do your thing. Oh, wait, we got a script here. Hold on. So, Dean, you drink any today?
Well, John LaRocca. That's your name, right? First of all, how did all you people get in my Zoom? Used to be how you people get in my room. How's the audio? You hear me all right?
Good.
Great. So you're asking me if I'm drinking. I only drink 3 days out of the week. I drink yesterday, today, and most likely tomorrow. But my doctor always says that one drink a day is good. And who in hell am I to argue with him?
Oh, geez.
So how about you, John? You drinking today?
You know what? I'm not a drinker, Dean.
You're not a drinker? I feel bad for you, Pally. You know why? Because just think when you get up in the morning, like today, when you get up in the morning today, that's basically as good as you're going to feel all goddamn day, John.
Hey, Dean, let me ask you a question. You got any broads over there?
Well, Pally, I just got to say one thing to you. I had some broad banging on my door all night long. I didn't let her out.
You gonna do some singing for us?
I am, but I just got to tell you, I finally met the girl of my dreams.
Oh,
she's everything and more. She's deaf, dumb, and blind, and owns a liquor store. I'm glad I made you laugh. But before I go any further, I got to tell you one thing about you. What you're doing is a great thing. And the acts that you brought here tonight, I just want to thank them all, and I'm honored to be a part of this. I think it's a great thing that you're doing. You always do great things. I've been watching you for a long goddamn time. And listen, Pally, I want you to keep up the good work because, someday this whole pandemic thing is going to go away. We're just going to be back at the bar. I couldn't get past the bar. So, that's Dean Martin for you. I just couldn't get past the bar. But I want to thank you. You're a good man, John.
Well, thank you for waiting all night to come on. I know it was a long time, so I appreciate your patience.
No, that's okay. I got a friend here. I even brought my grandson along.
Oh.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, some water. That's my grandson. How about a nice hand for my grandson, ladies and gentlemen? You know, this is all ad lib, right? That's what I always liked about Dean Martin. He never rehearsed, and goddamn well knows that I ain't rehearsing an ain't. So I'm gonna do a song for you.
Thank you.
Let me know how that audio is. Good?
Yep.
Oh, you know what it is. Till somebody loves you. You know that somebody cares. Oh, you may be king. You may possess the world. And it's gold. Gold won't bring you happiness when you're growing old. Oh, the world is the same. You'll never change it. Let's hope now. Let's go back to where we were. As sure as the stars shine above. Ooh, you know what it is. There's somebody really loves you.
My side of the bed.
Find yourself someone to love. Ladies and gentlemen, my partner, Mr. Jerry Lewis. Now you know why we split up. This is exactly why. All the world is the same. You'll never change it. Just as sure as the stars shine above. You know what it is. There's somebody really loves you. Find yourself someone to love. Yeah.
Nice job. Thank you, Dean and Jerry.
Don't hang up on me yet, because I ain't through yet.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You hanging on? I got another one for you. Hold on.
Go ahead. Joe's waited for 4 hours. Another 2 minutes ain't gonna matter, right, Joe?
Oh yeah? Who's Joe?
What? What?
You can't see him?
It's Larry Lombardi doing Dean and Jerry. What did he say?
I said this is what he sees.
What is this doing? I see Larry.
He's doing a little more than that.
Don't go nowhere yet. Lady! This is the first telethon that I didn't MC. And it's the first one that I ever done that. So I just want to hand it off to John LaRocca before I do that, you know, I want to do a little acapella. Can I do just a little acapella?
Go ahead.
All right. Rockabye, your rockabye baby, with a Dixie melody.
I thought you were gonna pass out there. Thank you, Larry.
Don't leave yet. I got one more thing. Just
all right.
One more short. It's like a minute. Just don't leave yet.
Go ahead.
All right. Let me. Wait. I gotta set it up right. First, I gotta fuck up the hair. Right? Then. Was I too dirty?
No. It's late night.
All right. It's called the typewriter bit.
Oh, I remember this.
Thank you so much for having me, John. I appreciate it. Keep up the good work, my friend.
Lombardi, Dean, Mon, Jerry, Lewis, they were all here. What's a telethon without Dean and Jerry? Good job,
God
Larry.
bless you guys. God bless.
Thank you so
And I
much.
hope we get back to normal real soon.
We
Good
all
night, John.
do. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Larry. Well, Joe, what the? Joe's sitting there going, oh my God, he told me it was a 6 o'clock show. It's freaking 11 o'clock.
I'm up in hour 5. I got the prime time spot.
Joe, just know this. Nobody is waiting after you. You are bringing us home, Joe.
I should have been making breakfast while we're waiting here.
Let me just double check that, Bobby. We don't have those ladies in the waiting room from the iPad thing, right?
No, we don't.
All right. Well, we made it through the night with only one person we couldn't get on technical difficulties. But Joe, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me. How are you holding up? Hour 5.
Enthusiasm. Yeah, thanks for having me.
We're going to need a separate fundraiser for you next now.
Hey, this is nothing. I'm sitting in my living room. I'm not going into calls. I'm not going in the hospital. This is a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Those people are doing God's work. We've raised, Libby, what was the last total?
$10,210.
$10,210.
Amazing.
So we can buy some more masks this week for those people in there. What do you want to do, Joe? You want to sit and have a chat? You want to do some stand-up? You want to do Jerry Lewis? What do you want to do?
I'm going to do my Sinatra, actually. We'll do a little of both, I guess. Happy Easter, I guess, if we're doing that. Easter used to be a big day for me because, I lived with my parents until my late 20s, and we would do an Easter egg hunt for all the kids, and I was still doing them until I was like 25 because there was money in the eggs. So, that was always a big day for me. And I'd have some really good years. I'd be at the bar with my friends one weekend, and I'd be like, guys, I got this round. Pull out 4 or 5 plastic Easter eggs, roll them on the counter, crack them open, watch the money spill out. I'd kill. I'm actually judging. I'm a celebrity judge for 3 virtual Easter egg hunts tomorrow. So, big day.
Is that true?
No. But it should be. How is that not happening? I don't know.
I shouldn't ask a comic that. I shouldn't ask. I'm sorry.
It's all jokes from here on out. But good. I actually went to the supermarket today, and nobody is doing social distancing. It's ridiculous. It's the same thing, as during regular times, where people pick an aisle and just park there and live there for like 45 minutes. You always got the guy in the potato chip aisle staring at all the chips like this, like 5 minutes straight, and I'm staring at the guy, and he's not reacting to me. And then he finally reaches for a bag, and I go, "You sure about that?" And he just goes, thank you." It goes back to staring. So, wonderful. That's how things are good. You know what's going to be crazy? When this is over, you know what the biggest industry is going to be?
What?
Barber shops.
Yeah.
So many, it's going to be lines around the corner for people to get their hair cut because, like, everybody's trapped inside for multiple months. It's going to be absolute chaos. So I've actually been watching YouTube videos how to cut hair. I'll just do it out of my car or something. People come over to my window, roll it down, cut their hair, boom, have a tip jar. There you go. Because, even when this ends, I think comedy will take probably a few months to get back to where it was. I don't know how you feel. Or we'll all just be doing shows for like 15 people.
Like 15 people spread around the room, washing their hands during the show.
Yeah, no more shaking the host's hand.
No.
We just spray the audience after each comic. It's going to be ridiculous. But, I haven't. The funniest thing during this whole thing is watching celebrities who are just having meltdowns inside their mansions. I'm kind of enjoying that. You see them, they're like, "Oh my God, it's like I'm in prison, guys. This is so bad. I've seen parts of my house I didn't know I had. It's terrifying. I have a garage. I didn't know that. That seems like something a poor person would have." It's so weird, but I don't know. It sucks, because like I haven't had a day job since 2015. Woo! I'll probably need one after this, but comedy is very up and down. Like last year, or maybe it was 2 years ago, I was having such a bad stretch that I got jury duty at one point, and they pay you $40 a day to do jury duty in New York City. So I was like, all right, this is like my third highest paying gig this month. I was really excited. Put it on my schedule. I was promoting it like it was a show. Other comedians were messaging me about it. "Hey, who books that?" I'm like, the city. Just email them. Then Nassau County sent me a jury duty notice to my parents' house, and my mom's like, "You got to tell them you don't live here anymore." And I was like, hold up. What do they pay? I'll just start bouncing from county to county. I'm originally from Long Island, as you know. Valley Stream in the house. What? And it was terrible because when I first moved from Valley Stream to Brooklyn, somebody immediately broke into my car. And, being from Long Island, I didn't call the police. I called my parents because that's just what you do, I guess. And then my mom was like, "Did they take your Easy Pass?" I'm like, "What are they doing with an Easy Pass? Like, I don't think that has any resale value. Like, you think they're just running back and forth through the Midtown Tunnel right now, holding up my Easy Pass, racking up tolls. You get a bill for like $4,500. What a nightmare." But I don't know. I guess I like living in the city to an extent. There's always I've never gotten used to people on the street asking you questions. Like and it's always me. I'm like a magnet for those people. I had a guy I remember a couple months ago was like, "Hey man, can I get a quarter?" And like before I could respond, he goes, "I'm just trying to get my kids back." And I'm like, "Are they trapped in a vending machine?" If they are, I would like a picture. Please post that on Instagram. So I don't know. I haven't seen my family in a while. They're on Facebook, which is important during these times. My dad is great because my dad goes on Facebook, tags himself in pictures that he's not in. He's big on that. And then one of my parents will always leave a comment on my post that has nothing to do with the post. I'll be like, "Comedy show tonight, 8:00. And then, tomorrow I'll get a comment or something. "You have a package here." And, because you can't get packages delivered to your apartment in Brooklyn. It's too risky. I assume everyone ringing my bell is there to rob me. They leave your package on the stoop. Somebody steals it. Who does that? What kind of society do we live in where they're just taking packages? So, I don't know. What else is going on? This is crazy. I've watched more news in the last few weeks than I've ever watched. And I yearn for the days of making fun of the news people for like over exaggerating bad weather. Like, I would kill for that right now. Like, I would kill for somebody to be, there's a hurricane coming, and then they cut to the guy on the beach, you know, yeah, it's windy out, and it's, look at the waves, it's terrible, stay home, people. And then, like, 15 feet behind them on the boardwalk, you see somebody just casually walking their dog, smoking a cigarette, completely unaffected by what's going on. So I would kill for that right now. But so how are we doing? Are we good on time?
So I think if that's okay with you, I think we're going to wrap it up. It's been a long night, and I can't thank you enough for hanging out this long. I know it was a long wait.
That's all right. I almost lost it at Les Deegan, but I held on for.
Wow, you watched the whole event, or maybe you just watched and came back. Joe Pontillo, we'll see you on the next Laughter Saves Live show, my buddy.
Hope so. Thank you very much.
All right, good night. We'll bring out Butch Seltzer. We'll bring Bobby back. Say good night. Let's see if we can get Bobby and Butch on the screen. Good night, Joe.
Good night, guys.
I'm here, John.
Bobby there?
Coming in.
All right. Well, I think, Butch, we pulled this off. You did a great job.
Unbelievable. I mean, 5 hours.
Yeah.
5 hours.
Yeah.
You were unreal. And I'm not just kissing your butt. I mean, unbelievable. You've been on the screen for 5 hours.
I know, but, you know, it's the least we could do. We did good work. You saw the highlight, the headliner of the show. You could see Joe Spence and how much he appreciated what the little things that we did.
Yep.
It's those guys, we buying the meal the other day. It lets them know, people know that they're out there and they're doing something, and that's what we're doing.
And what an amazing job that guy did, huh?
Yep.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
It was a pleasure, guys, to help out, and you know, we all did really good. Like you said, John, I was surprised. I thought we were going to have all these audio problems, but we really only had like maybe 2 or 3 little glitches that either cleared right up or we moved on. So I thought it was a huge success.
And we're almost exactly at the time that we said we were going to end.
Well, then let's just say God. We're not going to sing "God Bless America." Paul's sleeping. Let's God bless America. And guys, thank you so much. It was a pleasure to put this together with you guys. What?
I'm going to sleep all day tomorrow.
Yes, Bobby. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll talk tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night. Thank you.
Signing out. Good night.